be. And hey, look at that. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. Yes, I am indeed the Lavender Lady, and this is indeed the open chat. And with me in the co pilot seat is indeed the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Kate Farr, Bionic Dance. Hi, honey, how are you?
Hello, I'm all right, I guess, despite being very minus on sleep. Life's been treating me like life usually does, so that bad, but not disastrous.
Okay, then. These VU meters had better be treating me well. You guys had better be able to hear me.
And
Yes,
me.
Shadow Kitty, absolutely. That is indeed David Sanborn and Bob James.
What on
Hmm.
earth are you talking about?
The hold music, the beginning
Oh,
of the show
okay.
music. Yep. Hmm.
We don't hear that here in the green room.
Yeah, it's too bad. I really need to figure out a way to pipe the audio, that kind of audio, into the loop here. Um,
Well, I don't, given the disparity between your taste in music and mine, it's probably for the best.
oh,
What? You like music I don't? You know it. You've never heard my music, so.
I've heard your music. You've played it for me. Come on.
Well, sure, but I haven't exactly given you my entire catalog now, have I?
That's true. That's very true.
Alrighty then.
Oh my! Yay! It's a good thing that everybody can hear both of us. I guess it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Unusual, but I mean,
So,
so we get to
in the
run into
last
what?
in the last day or so, I've been a little bit worried about my kitty. Columbia's left eye has been looking kind of ickety,
Oh
and I think
no!
it might be pink eye. And
Oh,
she's been squinting a lot. I called the vet, and I've been flushing her eye with saline, and she does not like that.
gee, really?
And yeah, and I made an appointment. It seems to be clearing up compared to yesterday, but it's also time for a regular appointment anyway. So, actually, past time. But the country went insane between November and now. So,
Yeah, pretty much. Um, I want to see about getting some stuff done because yeah, she needs shots and she needs fixed and all kinds of other stuff. So I got to get out there and do that stuff. And at least I don't have to worry about the money part of it that much anymore. Not since the check, the
mm,
stimulus thing. I mean,
so you did get it. Okay, good.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I'm sure Columbia's fine, although she is getting up there. So I'm hoping that my confidence is not misplaced.
Okay.
Xander, on the other hand, well, I mean, granted, they say it can take up to 3 years, but you can still barely hear his purr. I'm wondering if that's like forever or if eventually he'll get louder with it. Because right now, I pretty much have to press my ear right up against him when he's purring, and then, of course, he stops. But that's the only way I can really hear it is if I press my ear against him.
Okay, then. And hello, Amanda. How are you, dear?
All right.
Yay!
How is Manda?
I cannot hear the little one across the room or anything like that. But if she's in the bed with me, I can hear her purring. So, there is
Oh,
something. My mic could use a bit of
dear,
boost.
oh
Alrighty,
dear.
we can do that.
Here goes the neighborhood.
Oh, my.
We got
Oh,
ourselves a
jeez,
stool with
man.
us.
It's.
Hey, it's a stool pigeon. Ah,
Tayo korostu.
yeah, see? I don't know. I've always been amused by that. I don't know. I'm not even into film noir, but that whole yeah, see, that's always made me laugh. I don't know why.
Oh, it's reminding me of the one character from the Underdog comic. I think he was a wolf, a gangster.
Well, I wouldn't know. I mean, remember, I never watched, read, or anything else Underdog. Just didn't happen. So,
Okay, then.
Plus, I'm trying to even picture Underdog, and all that's coming to my head is Hong Kong Phooey.
Oh, okay. There's a very, very, very slight resemblance, but no, there's enough of a difference to know that there's definite difference
Well,
going on.
sure. I'm just saying, my memory when it comes to Underdog is faulty.
Alrighty. Come on, we gotta do this. There we go. Do 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 la 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 la. There we go. That'll work. Yeah. And then we can go over here and we can do that over there and it comes over here.
Dunk. Oh, actually, I'd say they look remarkably similar.
Don't they?
I mean, not exactly, but the vibe is close enough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's put it this way: if they were animated by the same studio, it would not shock me.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah.
Hmm.
Um,
Well, like, have you ever watched the comparisons of certain Disney movies and realized they completely reused animation from
oh,
one to
yes.
another?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Like, I forget, I think it was like they took a dance from the Jungle Book and reworked it into Robin Hood or something.
Something like that. Yeah. And that happens so
And it
many
was just like,
times.
wow, you cheap ass bastards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Um, save, save pennies anywhere you can, that sort of thing. Um,
Still, I mean, it.
there we go.
Speaking as an animator, I find myself mildly offended. There are times when I have to repeat bits of animation simply because it's like someone walking. But when it's like a dance, do something original for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that was the microphone. Oops.
Yeah, that sounded like
Was not looking.
that set of springs that is on the boom.
And I moved a hand. I wasn't looking where it was going. I did not remember I put the microphone there.
And what
And yet
is it?
somehow it's still all your fault. I don't get it.
Well, that's what I'm good for, right? I mean,
Mm.
I'm a very responsible person. I mean, anything something goes wrong, I'm responsible. Um, but one thing I'm thinking of when I mentioned, a boom, hearing you hit the boom, is there only one model of microphone boom out there? Because anytime I ever see anybody's mic, it's that model of boom. I mean,
Well, the
is that
thing
the
is, I mean,
cheapest one or?
it may be a similar model, but I'm sure other companies make basically the same thing.
I wonder, did one person invent it and a whole bunch of people bought the license? Tayo koros tu.
Well, I mean, I have to wonder, like, how many companies out there make paint rollers, for example. It's such a simple design. It seems like it would actually be a little difficult to keep it patented.
Oh, okay then.
Like, I mean, sure, go ahead and patent a microchip. But if you're
Ah,
going to patent, like, a wheel, I mean, even if it is like extended, extruded, whatever you want to call it, even if it's a really long ass wheel, it's still a wheel on a
yeah, huh?
handle.
Yeah,
I'm
and
sure there's like a big, huge history of patent law that describes exactly how different something has to be from something else in order to get a patent.
oh, absolutely, there is. Yeah.
But I don't know what those criteria may be. You
What do
know,
we have? There we go.
I
Wolf
honestly
beef.
have no idea. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's even broken down into item types where it's like, well, yeah, for I don't know, an end table, you need these check boxes ticked, but for a car, you need those check boxes ticked, and half the ones that you need for the end table just plain aren't there because it's a different kind of item.
Uh huh.
I mean, that's one of the things that's been bugging me a lot lately about just people's mindset. um, is that like uh, they seem to want every situation to be universally applicable. Like circumstances don't matter. You know, there can be no if this then that unless this
Mm-hmm.
in their thinking. You know, it's like a law in their minds cannot say, okay, this can affect things under those circumstances. But if those circumstances aren't the case, then you can't do the law. It's just, you know, this is meant to address something very specific, and trying to take it beyond that scope misses the point and isn't allowed.
Mm.
But that's not something that people are willing to allow for. They're like, well, if you apply that rule to, to that situation, you have to apply it to every situation. I'm like, no, you fucking don't.
Oh my.
I
Yes,
don't
yes,
know.
Stool. I am still using Google Meets.
Hmm.
Who was it recently that actually complimented my use of Google Meet? Because
I don't know.
StreamYard melted his phone.
Hmm.
Oh,
Well,
oh,
why,
oh,
why,
it was
why the
Doc.
hell are you doing StreamYard on your phone?
I don't know, man, but I'm reasonably sure it was Doc Fearsome that said that. Yeah, that StreamYard on the
Okay.
phone was melting it. No,
Hmm.
nobody's ever. When one person is satisfied, everybody else isn't. You know how it works.
Yeah. Well, no, but I mean,
Oh,
it's like a lot of sort of, let's suppose it's something like hate speech, you know, and it's like, well, or even cancel culture. Well, we're going to cancel that because it's clearly like really mean to people. And someone always chimes up, well, they're going to say you're being really mean to them because you won't like allow prayer in school or some shit. And all of a sudden that's a big old
yeah.
affront. And it's like, yeah, but the whole point here was like that.
Okay, is the okay? Do we have? I had the little one knocked my battery charger over, and she hit something, and it took my microphone offline. I'm actually on a different microphone. I'm not on the blue, and I don't know exactly what happened, and I'm not sure I know how to fix it. And I'm not going to worry about it for the moment. Anyway, you know, lest I make things worse. Okay, then. Okay. Oh no. Here we go. There goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood. We're all flushed. Yeah. I don't know, man. We're all a mess here. How you doing, sweetness? Uh, okay. You polite? What the hell, man? Okay, and what do you want to say? Fortuitously, today is one of those twosing days where you twos. Yeah, it's Tuesday, so you have to twos or something like that. Can only hear Diana. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh, okay, okay. Yep. My stuff. Yeah. Okay. She's on the downside of it. Let's see if we can't fix things here because they still can't hear. They still can't hear you two. There you go. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Well, yes, I've seen that, and the stuff and the things.
Seen this.
It's a way of getting cats out of hate. I'm not
Okay.
even kidding.
I bow in deference to Dr. Kate's medical skills.
You know, yes, say that, but there was actually a character called Dr. Kate in what was it called? I think it was Callahan's Lady or Lady Sally, something. I don't know. It was a book by Spider Robinson.
I wish
Might have been Lady Slings the Booze, actually.
Oh.
I like it.
Was this not? Now my ears have perked up. Was that not the thing that was based in the Western? No, wrong word.
It was not.
The Western
takes place
days of America.
No, it takes place in like 80s or 70s
Shit.
New York City.
There was a lady doctor, and obviously that's very controversial.
Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman?
That's the fucker. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I had totally forgotten about that show.
Yeah, you know, I've never watched it, so I'm surprised I'm the one who knew the title, but hey.
Oh my word, that's amazing.
But no, this was actually about a woman who runs like a whorehouse that's full of like time travelers and aliens and shit.
Oh, right up your alley. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, the whole series is just completely laden with puns, too.
Okay.
So.
We like puns.
I like puns a lot.
Oh, come on. This thing is dropping the level on my moo.
Well, your sound quality changed quite a bit.
Yeah, because I turned the mic up and oh my God, look at it. It's sending the automatic gain control right down the foo-foo.
Well, there's your problem. Automatic gain control is so not worth it.
I wish I knew how to turn it off. I just don't know how. I've been looking and looking and looking and looking, and I can't find shit.
You know what your problem is.
Okay, my problem is that the manuals are not written all that well. And well, manual. Who knows what a manual is anymore?
No, that's not the reason. The reason is you're using Linux.
I'm gonna take a crack at this over here. Okay, what happens if I og this fool? Okay, so that's not going to work too well. I'm just going to have to work from this microphone and not worry about the other one. Um, okay then. Oh, there's Signese. Hey, how you doing, hon? Let's get you out of the hospital. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can fix that somehow. We have to get. Oh, I know. We can put a call into billywitchdoctor.com. Oh, no, no, that won't do it. Billywitchdoctor.com work mostly with chicken. Anyway. No, huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, well, all right. Oh, my, oh, my. Okay, then, my mic is not working. And, okay, we are going to. Where are we here? Oh, okay, so that's that. And then let's do this. Lord. Damn cat. All right, so you're doing that, and okay, now I can you guys hear me? Okay, because it dropped my audio on me, and when the little one jumped down and knocked us off the whatever it is, that's when the problem started here. Um, okay, what do we have here? That's not working, unfortunately, so I've got to go over there. And, well, wait a minute here. Let me see if I can go over here, and then we're going to go over there. And oh, you can hear me now? Can you hear everybody? That would be nice if you could hear all of us. Okay, let's see here. Okay, now, oh, we might have something going on. Okay. And then we're all set. So, yay. All right, let's see what this looks like over here. We're going to go over here. And no, why is the VU meter not doing anything? I'm really loud. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. I am going to roast that cat. I am going to do all sorts of unspeakable things. Okay, so this is not. It's that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's hit that switch and see. Let's see if we can do this then.
Actually, to be honest, this could be a googly YouTube thing because the stream is still running for me.
Yeah, it is running, and okay, now we're doing this. The VU meters are misbehaving. And okay, wait a minute. Okay, we got that over there, and then we're gonna do this over here, and then we're gonna take this over here and take care of the other thing over there. All right, let's see if that may have. Okay, so they can hear me. Still no guest. When you say something, let's see what my VU meter
You
is
can't
doing.
hear us. You are unplug your stupid headphones again.
My headphones are unplugged.
Oh, so you can hear us.
Okay, they hear you, but you're very low. Okay.
This is painfully awesome. I'm enjoying this so much.
Well, it probably doesn't help that I'm not sure Diana quite knows what things are named.
Okay, Bonrick says can hear guest, can hear host. Oh my damn cat.
Honestly, if I could like transport over there for a couple of minutes and make your OBS behave its fucking self. And then you never fiddle with it again.
Never.
That's the problem. Every time I turn it off and then I come back and turn it back on, it's changed itself.
Well, then what you got to do is like write down or screen cap or whatever all of the settings that work so you can put them back right again later.
Oh my, because that's what I had done to start the stuff before the broadcast started. And then when that one jumped down and screwed everything up.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's actually an option in OBS where you can back up your settings to the Magic Cloud.
Yeah, there is. And
it's not compatible with Linux.
Okay, so there's over there. I guess
I
we're
will
just gonna
never
have to
stop
fly
giving
with
people
what we've
shit
got
for
over
using
here.
Linux.
Wait a minute, let me check this out over here. Okay, we've got that over there. Let's see what this looks like. All right, now, all right, no, that's doing the wrong thing. No, it's just no, that's not doing it right. Why is this not doing it right? God damn it! I am not happy. Oh my. Okay, so now where are we? No, we're doing we're doing this. I'm just gonna hope that everything's okay, and I'm just gonna find something to drink, and I'm gonna have a stiff drink, and go from there. Because the VU meters are not behaving themselves. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Damn fucking it. Oh. Okay, we're down over there, and now we're gonna go over here. Damn cat. And okay, you got that, and you got that, and let's go over there. No. Okay, and then we're gonna try this over here, and let's hope. I can't hear you. No, I can't.
Well, then it.
Okay, now it does not work. Now it does not work if I plug my headphones in. So if there's any feedback, I can't do anything about it.
Okay, well, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. There are a couple of things you can do about it, though. You can move your microphone further away from your speakers.
Oh. That would require taking everything apart. Diana, volume is very low. Okay.
Is it just me? Because I can hear this perfectly, and Diana and Kate can hear me.
Yeah.
So am I missing something?
It's probably just the way OBS is configured currently.
Okay, this
I mean,
this
this
problem
OBS
started probleming
and
when
usually
Sylvia
the
jumped
OS
down
itself.
off the perch and
Now you can't
screwed
hear us
something
again.
up. They can hear us again. Okay.
No, you can't. Apparently, I was saying
I
stuff.
can hear you. I'm just trying to get a word in edgewise here.
Well, I'm just saying though, there's something here where like OBS has its own input settings, and usually the OS, at least in Windows, has its own input settings, and the two are not exactly the same. So it might just be that you're futzing with the wrong one.
Okay, I'm just gonna go by the side chat here, and will you guys please tell me what you can hear and how well you can hear it, and what can you hear? And
this is obviously an OBS issue because everybody can hear you perfectly clearly, but you're not hearing us.
I'm hearing you.
But you can't hear everybody, so I'm guessing that
I'm hearing both of you.
You might have
No. What's happening apparently is that they can hear us just fine, but Diana is low.
Diana's not low for me.
Colleen is saying both are fine, so don't fiddle with it.
I'm not touching anything. I'm not, and as a matter of fact, I am going to find the cat and put her in a box so she doesn't jump down on this thing again.
Okay, but until you open that box, you won't know if she's alive or dead.
Right, there you go. And that may be a good thing.
Speaking of cats, hi Columbia. How's my little kitty face?
I am getting a cup of coffee because I need something to drink and I don't want booze.
Well, if you drink a really lame flavor of coffee, I might give you a boo.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know you love it there still.
I hate you so much.
I know, but that's why you love it. You're a masochist.
Yes.
Otherwise, you wouldn't be here hanging out with us, now would ya?
Would ya?
One of those things that is a namesake.
What?
Masochism, one of those things that is a namesake, named for Edward Mazuk.
I see.
Yes, I guess he kind of liked pain.
Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of like being a quisling, isn't it?
Yeah,
And also all those darn Ponzi schemes.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sure there's others. I'm trying to think of one, but it's not popping into my head.
I really want to know more about Sinese's comment.
Simon Z what?
Sinese's comment inside chat. I want to know what the tune was.
Oh, I see. The ice cream man.
Oh my. I haven't heard an ice cream man's truck in a very long time. Nobody ever does that anymore.
Well, if it wasn't Three Blind Mice, it was probably Turkey in the Straw.
I was going to say that's the most recent one I know. Now there was an ice cream truck that would go through the neighborhood when I was a kid. It was, I believe it was called Uncle Marty's Ice Cream. And his calling card was just a bell going ding, 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 ding. And
oh gosh,
you heard that?
I'm now having flashbacks. I don't know what a Mr. Softdew is, but I do remember Mr. Softy. And yeah, you shouldn't be calling yourself that when you're selling ice cream to children, but whatever.
Well, it was probably soft serve ice cream, but okay. Besides, you know, I think if he's around No, I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna say that. That would be. I mean, the sentiment would be okay, but it would sound horrible.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that one
It would be
alone.
enough to get us
Thing
thrown off
is,
the
like,
air, right?
I was, like my neighborhood was full of kids. I mean, just full of kids, but it was sort of technically a cul-de-sac, just a really, 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 really long cul-de-sac. It ended in a dead end. So the ice cream truck just never came down. It didn't bother.
Oh, no, I lived on a
I
dead
mean,
end.
like we heard it maybe once a year, maybe.
I lived on a dead end street that Marty always came. As a matter of fact, there were two dead end streets from West 54th Street up to the house. That was one dead end. The dead end was a little bit up the hill from the house I grew up in, but there was a street that teed off of, went off at a right angle. That was also a dead end. They both dead ended into a golf course.
Okay, how long before they dead ended though?
Let me think. Probably a dozen houses.
Okay, that's not the kind of thing I mean. I mean that from the initial turn to get onto my street, you have maybe a half mile before it just ends at a house.
Oh, okay.
Like
No, yeah.
it's one of those. It's a neighborhood that doesn't like spill out onto the main street at both ends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but still, the ice cream truck just didn't bother because they're like, well, it's a dead end. Fuck that.
Oh man, no. This guy came up the dead end streets because there were shitloads of kids. Multiple kids in every house. I think there may have been two houses on the two streets in total that didn't have any kids. So yeah, he always got a lot of nickels, dimes, and quarters just from going up and down those streets. There you are. Damn you. Okay, you. And we're gonna just take care of this, something I should have done before the show started.
I find the noise that the ice cream van plays to be very sinister because it's basically a grown-up man playing a dingy-dongy noise to summon the little children.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Kind
But
of
I mean,
creepy.
as long as he's not putting them in the back of the truck, it's okay.
There you go.
I'm just saying.
Well, the back of the truck was all full of dry ice in the case of Uncle Marty.
Well, okay, but dry ice is how you pack bodies, so maybe that's not the best example.
I wonder if anybody knows, please tell me, can you even buy dry ice anymore? I
Well, of
remember.
course you can.
Okay.
Party supply stores for like fog.
Yeah, I used to buy my dry ice at an ice cream parlor. They always had dry ice for sale. The local version of Baskin Robbins. And,
Okay, not only can you buy dry ice, you can buy a dry ice maker, a portable dry ice maker if you want it.
Oh, that's interesting. Does it make dry ice snow, or does it make blocks, or can you find?
Yeah, I don't have details. I'm just looking right here at portable dry ice maker.
Balo Podesta.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Yeah, because I used to get it in block form at the local ice cream place, and oh wow, what do you have?
Let's see if I click available nearby. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of places I could get it. Oh, hey, they sell it at Target, at Dick's Sporting Goods, Ace Hardware. I know where that is.
Alrighty.
I kind of want to tell you my fun fact now about how in a previous lifetime, I had to use a smoke machine in total darkness while surrounded by naked ladies.
How do you know it worked?
That wasn't the point of the exercise.
Yeah.
But if it's completely dark, it may have been malfunctioning and you had no idea.
It was artistic.
Hmm.
The
Usually
audience
art is
loved it.
visible or audible, but this was not a case of music, so it should have been visible, but it was dark.
Oh, for the love of Saint Gulick, I can actually get dry ice at the Target at the waterfront.
I can't
And
remember the
you were
name of the
wondering if you had
chemical.
to.
I forget the name of the chemical that they use. So this dry ice nonsense that you're talking about is so fucking 1950s.
Really?
Oh.
Because I saw it a lot in the 80s too.
Well, you want something nice and cold, about as good as the guy down the street is going to get is dry ice and acetone.
Okay.
Acetone
Should I
is,
now give
acetone is
you
readily
another one of
available
my
as nail
fun
polish
facts?
remover.
Yeah, I never wear nail polish, so that's why that didn't make sense.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I got into the bad habit of gnawing on my nails. Plus, a good lesbian knows to keep them trimmed.
Uh-huh.
Can I do my fun fact now, please?
Moo?
I'm not stopping you.
It's a scientifically proven fact that if I was to use a smoke machine, you would start coughing.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Even though your body, nothing bad is happening to your body, but it's a psychological thing. You see smoke, you'll cough.
I'm once again quite unusual. This does not happen to me.
Oh, damn, I now want to sing, but I'm not allowed to. Just think Tom Jones. Bum, ba-dum, bum,
Oh. Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
I will do it, Kate. You know I will.
I know you would. You're a bad, bad man.
I'm very
Yes,
bad.
Anthony.
I'm very bad, but here's the thing, Kate. I had a haircut yesterday.
Oh, no.
Is there more to that story?
That's the story.
Okay. Did you also get a shave? Because last time you did that, it was just.
Yes, I had a shave, and here's the sexy part. I mean, it cost me £12.50. Oh, God. But I got my eyebrows done, so...
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
£12.50. Oh, my
Your
word.
eyebrows. Now I'm curious about eyebrows. I mean, did they thin them out or just clean them up?
Singed them off with a blowtorch, right?
Right. Why do I have a feeling there's some reference we're missing that only British people will get?
No, there's never a reference. I don't do double entendres or any such nonsense.
Daí eu gosto.
But I have to say one thing. Pre-COVID, £10. Now £12.50. Not necessarily happy about this.
Well, Lyft and Uber have jacked their prices to insane levels too. So,
Yes, they have.
everything's gone up.
Yeah, that's poo-poo. That's a whole bunch of poo-poo. Because I'm beginning to rely on Uber and or Lyft to get me anywhere. Because Eris knows I can't walk without throwing up.
There was a big court case over here in UK land about the Uber people. I don't know if you're aware of this. I'm going to guess you're not because you are Americans, but it was legally decided that Uber people are employees.
Well, we're certainly fighting
I know
that fight
one.
here.
Yeah.
We're fighting that fight here. It's the whole right to work laws nonsense.
Yeah, which means that all these people now have to be paid back pay for holidays, sickness, and so forth, whatever.
Yeah.
I bet Lyft and Uber are happy about that.
Yeah, they're about as happy as, yeah, let's never mind.
I actually feel quite dirty and soiled because I've used Uber Eats twice for the first
Yeah,
time in my
that's not the
life.
reason why.
Oh, fuck you. And I kind of feel sorry for these people because they're doing their best to make a few bucks, as you would say, but they get treated like shit and they get paid a pittance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah, me,
Although,
I'm a dick. I've used that service to put food in my belly, and I'm not proud of it.
well, I don't know if it's the same over there, but here, there's this whole problem with like Uber Eats and Grubhub and all of those, DoorDash, where the employees, the drivers, are sampling the food.
Yes, yes. I've heard that from multiple sources, yeah.
So I really don't use those services much anymore. Not
No,
really.
this is not me being on a bandwagon and waving a flag or anything, but I don't like this model of business at all.
What
I think it's very cruel.
the gig economy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
The gig economy. I think it's so cruel.
it is. It is. I do like the services rendered, but I'd like them to be rendered humanely.
Mm-hmm.
I concur with that. I will vote for you, Kate, on that manifesto.
Well, if I had any intention of ever running for office, I know I would crash and burn pretty hard. I might make a decent leader. I'd make a lousy campaigner.
Hi, Junie. Oh, my, it's Junie's first time
Hey,
here. Okay, then. Love having you. Definitely. You missed all the fun stuff that was going on a little while ago.
it was not fun. You missed nothing.
I, I still need a headache remedy, and I have to be careful of what I take as a headache remedy. God, I can't take aspirin anymore.
Mm.
They told me no aspirin for you, lady. It's gonna screw up your kidneys even worse than they already are. I don't know what it does, but it does something.
Well, I remember there was this thing about how a doctor had recommended taking like an insane amount of a leave to someone. And they're like, won't that like be unhealthy? It's like, oh yeah, it'll do some intestinal damage eventually, but you just gotta decide how much you prefer not being in pain.
Aspirin is, it has a useful purpose, but it will do bad things to your internal organs.
Yeah.
It will fuck with your kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had aspirin or any other kind of over-the-counter painkiller actually be effective. They always do exactly nothing. It's kind of like putting an ice pack on a bruise or a burn or something. After a while, the cold hurts and the wound hurts.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't numb me up in any fashion.
Yeah, speaking of kidneys, next week I have the appointment with the nephrologist, so we can see what he has to say about what's going on. Yay. Well, I know what's going on. I'm just hoping that I can get away without dialysis for a while.
I've never
Oh,
heard
my, oh,
that
my.
word before.
Say
What
what?
word?
The big word that Diana just used.
Nephrologist?
Yeah, never heard that word before.
She's made a point of using it. I think she's waiting for someone to ask her what it means.
Oh, I see where this is
Oh,
going.
I
Okay.
didn't know. Okay, I didn't know that it was not generally known. A nephrologist
Of
is a
course,
kidney.
it's not generally known. You go to someone and say, hey, I'm going to go see a phlebotomist. They don't know you're getting your blood drawn. People don't know technical terms.
I understand what a phlebotomist is, and that's one of the best words ever because if you look at the spelling, oh my gosh, I dare you to tell me that you don't get slightly aroused when you look at the spelling of that word.
I don't get
It's
slightly aroused when looking at the spelling of that word. Challenge
it's a
accepted.
it's a beautiful word.
No,
It's fun to say.
now, if it's not clear from context, a nephrologist is a kidney doctor.
Well, I went and looked it up the first time you said it without telling you, specifically to deny you the joy of explaining.
Oh, okay then. Well, what the hell.
I'm going to get really pedantic here because depending on how you pronounce that N word, not the bad N word, but the one that Diana used, that could technically be 5 syllables. Now, in my mind, kidney doctor, that's 4 syllables. So why not just say kidney doctor?
Oh, hold on. Nephrologist. That's 4.
Mm-hmm.
No,
He's adding an
nephrologist.
extra syllable, nephrologist. I'm sure he's doing that.
There
It's,
you go.
it's interesting how
Is it
with some
spelled that
words,
way?
it's interesting how with some words people will drop syllables, and with other words they will add them. For example, the female slimy bastard's mother, my maternal grandmother, when speaking of that stuff that you had in a camera years and years ago before charge coupled devices.
Did she
Uh,
say film?
yes. Uh huh. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, okay. Oh, what's the one that knocks me out? Oh, I will absolutely fucking die on this hill. That stuff that's not quite ice cream is called sherbet, not sherbet.
Oh, fuck, I'm so with Kate on this one.
Well, I'm trying to remember. Is there a use for the one with an R and another use for the one without an R? Or
No,
no?
I really don't think so. But the fact is that sherbet just sounds fucking stupid.
But that's the correct word.
But it still sounds stupid.
It sounds fucking stupid. But everybody puts an R in there.
I like sherbet. It's better way. I like saying it that way. It's just more satisfying, and frankly, it's easier.
Listen.
Sherbet versus sherbet.
I'm
It's just
not-
it's a more difficult way
I'm
to say
not
it.
going to stand against you on this issue. I'm totally
Okay.
with you.
Okay.
I love the R. I think it sounds better. But technically, we have to admit, because we're grown-ups, there isn't an R.
Yeah, but you know what? Also, we say fiber, not fibra, and like there's an argument to be had about whether it's Notre Dame or Notre Dame, but fuck it, it's Notre Dame because that's what it
Notre
means.
Okay, you've just really annoyed me now because you're using your American fucking language.
Well,
Yes,
actually,
yes,
let's
I
just
am.
settle all the arguments once and for all. It's sorbet.
Sorbet is lovely.
I'm just gonna say sherbet.
I don't give a crap about the dame or the dam. It's the N word at the start that you Americans always say wrong. It's not Notre, you fucking uncivilized tribal fucking morons.
But we didn't say it like that. I say Notre Dame.
Well, then you're wrong.
No, I'm not. Because you know what? The people at that college with the football team, they say it that way too.
Oh, well, then it must be true because American sports.
Well, it's actually the name of the college. It's just I hear the name in context with the sport a lot because I don't pay attention to the college, but I know a lot of people who like their football.
I dare you to say it correctly.
It correctly.
Fuck you.
Wow, I expected him to tell me he hates me after that one.
Mm-hmm,
I'm just not going to go there. How the crap did you ever become popular?
Oh,
Because you just use words wrong.
do I?
Well, actually, as far as all this goes, I wish, really do, that the whole sports thing as it is now would just be taken out of the universities.
Why?
Well, for example, when I was attending the high level NCAA university, it's a running joke about rocks for jocks and that sort of thing. The courses that are a fourth grade level, such that these student athletes can maintain the grades that on paper they're supposed to have in order to play.
Well,
Why
here's
not
the
get
thing
them the
about
hell
that.
out of the place? Let them go to a sports school that does only sports. Basically a minor league for everybody because. Well, at least baseball does it right. I mean, football, for example, and basketball, they use the universities as their minor league system. Um, and it's just usury. Well, not usury. We know what usury is, but um,
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Because here's the thing. Much like the army, sports is one of the few ways that people who can't afford to get educated can get educated. Sports scholarships. I mean, it's not just like dumbass jocks who get into college on sports scholarships. There's people out there who, like, that was their only way to pay for college in the first place, was to be an athlete.
well, how many of them take an actual degree? I mean, I do know that there are some people out there who there was a kicker for the Oakland Raiders who actually took a law degree. So he was in pre-law, and that's how he got to college. But so many I hear of major in phys ed or in quote sports medicine end quote. How
Oh,
many
wait,
of
wait,
them
wait, wait, wait,
are
whoa, 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 whoa,
majoring
rewind,
in?
rewind, rewind. What do you mean, quote unquote, on the sports medicine?
Well, the impression that I get is that the sports medicine has very little to do with medicine.
Okay, what does it have anything to do with then?
Um, jocks in the weight room over on the side there, taking their Epsom salt baths and whatever that is. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, and if you can show me I'm wrong,
Uh,
okay, I'll go with it. I
well,
mean,
I'm looking at
how many
Wikipedia
of these
right
people that
now.
the only way to go to school on a sports scholarship? How many of them take a degree in mathematics? How many of
Well,
them take a degree in literature? That sort of thing.
well, why should they have to? Mm, like, what if they pursue sports medicine? I'm looking right here, and in the United States, it's like, well, you need a 1 to 2 year fellowship. It says, but it's a specialty in emergency medicine, family practice, orthopedics, pediatrics, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. There's a lot more to sports medicine than just Epsom salts. A lot of it is like, dude got injured. How do we make his leg work again?
Okay, so in other words, I'm full of shit, definitely, because I'm thinking that was something an MD would take care of. But no, so I'm wrong on that one. I mean, if I am, I am. I'll go with it.
Hmm. It
I'm
says right
just
here,
an.
specializing in the treatment of athletes and other physically active individuals, sports and exercise medicine physicians have extensive education in musculoskeletal medicine. SEM doctors treat injuries such as muscle, ligament, tendon, and bone problems, but may also treat chronic illnesses that can affect physical performance, such as asthma and diabetes. SEM
Okay,
doctors also advise on managing and preventing injuries. So it's a
Could
okay,
lot
I,
more involved than you thought.
okay. I
as an
guess it is.
outsider, as an outsider who's British, could I give my opinion on this matter, please?
Sure.
You will anyway.
Sports medicine. I know I will. I know. As an outsider, when you say air quotes sports medicine, I think that's a code for, hey, do this thing, we'll give you a certificate at the end of your school career. Sports medicine is basically drugs that makes your penis go very small.
I've heard that about the steroids, that it makes your winky shrinky.
Yes, it does, as far as I understand.
Hmm.
As far as I understand, that stuff really screws with you.
Well, I mean, I've heard about the life expectancy of, say, NFL players is like
hmm
dramatically lower than the average.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was watching a spate of these guys dying at 50. Um, after they had shot themselves so full of steroids that they were just a walking pharmacy. And well, I live in Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh is basically where the steroids in football got started.
But it's not just about steroids, though. I mean, even just the injuries sustained by running into people constantly for an hour. Like head and neck injuries are a leading cause of like lowered lifespan among these folks.
Okay, yeah.
Like steroids or no steroids.
Tayo po tu. And I just don't get it. I really don't. Well, I get it, but I don't get it all at the same time. Because if you're good enough, and good being in quotes, I mean, if you are skilled enough at what you're doing on the field, you can make yourself a pretty good piece of change. But what good is that piece of change if you're going to be all fucked up and can't enjoy it?
Well, here's the thing, though, is like, I'm sure that there are NFL players who can sign short contracts, and after like 2 or 3 years, and they made that $3 million for those 2 or 3 years, they just retire.
Okay.
You know, nothing says they have to be a football player for life.
Oh, right. I mean, it's...
In fact, I hear a lot of them retire in their late 30s.
Yeah, I really know nothing about the football people because, well, I'm no fan of American football, let's face it. And you don't get yourself quite as messed up in baseball as you do in American football.
Seems to be mostly like rotator cuff injuries and stuff.
Yeah.
With baseball.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, I only know about this football stuff because of that darn, like, when I was an Xbox tester and they made me play NFL Fever
again, please,
for like
Kate.
ages.
Please don't do this story.
I'm not doing the whole fucking story. Shut up.
Don't do the story.
I'm not. Dude, I'm seriously not. So because of that, and because now I watch the Super Bowl once a year, I'm not. Shut up.
He's gonna do the fucking story.
Can we mute him, please?
I'm standing by here.
You're dragging this out. I could have been done by now if you'd put
I
a
know
sock
the story word for word.
Yes,
fact,
and I wasn't going to
you.
tell the whole story, jackass. I was just going to set a little bit of the context. Jeez.
Oh shit! This
So,
is why everybody.
When I was
to
an
this
Xbox
channel here
tester,
to hear us arguing
I used
amongst
to
ourselves.
beta test games for Xbox.
Dude, I wasn't going to tell the whole fucking story.
Honestly, I
really
have no
wasn't.
interest in American
I am
football.
going to mute you. I will do it. Okay. Kate, please do.
Okay, so it's just like that's the only reason I know anything at all about these injuries is because I ended up watching the Super Bowl with people a lot before I left Seattle, and they taught me stuff I didn't get from the game.
Okay,
you see?
then. Okay.
Yeah.
See, it's all done.
See, that's where I was gonna go there, Stool. I wasn't gonna tell the whole fucking story.
That was boring.
Yeah, well,
you got the attention span of a grain of rice, Stool. Oh man, is everybody in the side chat still around? I mean, are you just being quiet, or did I lose you guys again? Oh,
Kate, do you think that Seattle is still a good place, or is it a bad place?
It sounds to me like it's going downhill. Like all of the cool places are getting gentrified.
Oh God, I hate gentrification.
Yeah, we know. Believe me.
I'm obviously going to ask because I'm a nosy fucker. So I need knowledge. Kate will remember this film. You remember Johnny Five, don't you, Kate?
Johnny what?
Johnny Five.
Oh, you mean Short Circuit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need input.
Yes.
So, I literally do need input. So, if you had the power to choose where to live in your vast country, where would you choose?
Ooh, that's a toughie.
State, or don't go too specific because I'm crap at geography.
Oh, so you don't want me to name a city then, just a region?
Oh, you can do cities if you like, but listen,
Oh.
I'm the idiot who's still working out why Michigan looks like a penis. I'm really crap at geography.
Still, to
Yeah,
you,
it's also
everything looks
almost
like a
pronounced like it has
penis.
an SH there rather than a C. It's Michigan,
Oh, fuck
actually.
you.
Well, it
Fuck off.
is. I was just saying. But let's see. If I had my choice of where to live in this stupid
I
country, I'm
will
gonna
win on
say,
this. I will win on this,
will you?
and you know I'll win because I'm
Let her
British,
talk.
and we
Yeah, sure.
and we
Anyway,
always
so
win.
Still, let
if
her
I were
speak.
right, yeah, you guys were definitely the winner in that revolution we had. But anyway, if I had to pick a place to live in this stupid country, I'm gonna go with Hawaii.
That's a good
That's
choice.
interesting.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. It's pretty far away from like places where people are having riots and shit. And
Have you
sure,
ever
it's over an active volcano, but
ha,
it's going to be nice and sunny and warm and tropical and swimming weather year round. I'm in.
have you ever
Well,
been there?
Yes,
And was it acceptable?
I enjoyed it, but then again, I only went to the touristy parts, so I don't know what it's like to live there.
isn't it a little more expensive than your current neighborhood, or am I full of shit?
I haven't looked into it, so I have no idea.
Because I mean, you know, it's this archipelago in mid-Pacific. You know, you've got to have everything shipped in one way or another.
True.
Okay, it's your turn now, Dan. What's your favourite place? If you had the ability and the
Jesus Christ,
funds,
there are some places I like. Now, which of those places would I want to live in?
Oh, Chicago. We all know the answer, Chicago.
Well, I'm thinking about that, and I love Chicago, but do I really want to live there? It is rather expensive.
Well, what if
It's
money wasn't an object? Because I
yeah,
wasn't considering money when I said Hawaii.
we're not
okay,
thinking about money.
okay. Um, if money is no object, Chicago is definitely in my top three. Let's see.
I don't
Buffalo,
understand why
Chicago.
she likes Chicago, Kate.
It used
Is
to be.
Chicago
I don't know if it
sexy
still
Because she's got
is.
a history with it, and for no other reason.
okay?
Yeah, I mean, I have a history with Chicago. I love the place. It's strange. I don't
Do they
understand why I love it so much. I hate
do they ha-
large cities, but I love Chicago. Why? I
do
don't
they
know.
have sexy accents in Chicago?
Their
Is
accent
there a
is anything
Chicago
but
accent?
sexy. Their accent is almost as bad as Pittsburgh. Um,
Hmm. Like
the
everything I know about a Chicago accent comes from watching the Blues Brothers. Oh, and Adventures in Babysitting.
okay,
Oh, the Blues
okay.
Brothers was awesome.
They've got
Hmm.
those sharp A's and that whole line between Chicago and Buffalo. You know, they all run into each other. Well, maybe that's part of why I can take their accent. I grew up in Cleveland. I was on that line when I grew up. I don't know if I'd still consider living in Phoenix.
So when you
I
get
loved
to
Phoenix
move
when I
to
was out
your
there.
favourite place in the world,
Hmm?
and remember, money is no object. Let's
Hmm.
pretend that we don't have financial issues.
Okay.
When you
Favorite
get
place,
there,
favorite place in the world.
what? Yes, I'm doing world now.
Okay,
So
now.
when you
Okay.
get there, so okay, I should retract. If you don't want to do Chicago, Dan, you can change your answer to the world. But what do you think would be your first food item that you would buy when you arrived?
Hmm. Depends, because I guarantee you this much, it would not be something I made. I'd be going to a restaurant,
Oh
and with
yeah.
that in mind, I'd have to see what's there. But I may just default to pizza, because who doesn't love pizza? And let's
I
face it,
like
pizza when you're moving is pretty traditional.
I like your default position, Kate, but if you were in the restaurant with a menu and you could choose anything, what absolutely anything, what would you go for?
The still beating hearts of my enemies.
There you go. I knew something like that was going to come up.
That
Well,
would be
yeah.
William Shatner.
Well, oh, like he's my only enemy.
Oh my!
I
Oh
mean, keep
my!
in mind you might be in a little danger there, Stoll.
Yeah, there you go. Still does, does tread the line from time to time.
I tread it delicately.
Is that what that was?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I still need answers. So, what
Where
would
in
you
the
get?
world do I go? Okay, I'm not sure exactly where I would end up, but it's one of two: either Vienna or Berlin.
Oh, wait a minute. I
Those are
know
good
my actual
choices.
answer. Area 51. I want to live there.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know why I bother with this. Why do I bother?
I don't either.
I don't know
So.
why you bothered with it either. What was your purpose?
I don't know what my purpose is. I've no idea. I've
Why not?
literally no idea what my purpose is.
Still does
Okay,
not know
well,
which
I,
one
I
is
meant with this line of inquiry, but fair enough.
Do food, Kate. What would you get?
Um,
The world is your oyster. Please don't say oysters.
I hate oysters.
What are you going to choose?
Oh, that bears some thinking upon. It really does. I haven't decided. I'll think about it. Come back to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not going to happen because I'm bored already. So,
Okay, fair enough. What? I don't know what you were
so
expecting. If you're bored, I'll just be like, okay, we can
I
done.
was
We can be
just
done.
expecting some reason to understand why people follow you because you are so. What is wrong with you?
Oh, so very many things.
I'm
Oh
not going to
my.
let this go. I really need the answer to this. I need the answer to the food question.
Uh,
I'm going to
okay,
make.
okay,
I'm going to
okay.
guesstimate. Can I guesstimate, please?
If you like.
I think Diane would like steak.
Oh my word. I well, I shouldn't say I forget what steak tastes like, but it's been almost a year since I've had one.
I think Diane would like steak with a little bit of salad next to it and some tomatoes.
Actually, it sounds pretty tasty.
Mm.
You know when I go.
Kate, on the other hand, I'm not sure because I think she's actually an alien.
Well, I think I'm
I
an alien too.
I think Kate would like fucking noodles.
Well, actually, yakisoba sounds good.
Mm, actually, you talk
And
about.
then again, I was also raised by a Sicilian father, so pasta doesn't sound bad either.
There you go. Yeah.
Now, can I just interrupt?
No.
I'm not. No, please let me do this interrupt, and I promise I'll be a good boy after this one. This is a
Yeah,
fun
I'll believe
fact.
that when
Promises,
I see it.
promises. Yeah.
No, this is totally a fun fact, and it's very true. Kate just used the P word there,
Pasta?
and yeah, there you go. And we're talking about how we pronounce words.
Oh, do not say pasta. I will find you and I will hurt you.
I want you to find me and kill me because you know what? I will vote for you because I can't say that word the way you do. And I find it I'm on your side here.
Hmm.
I'm totally on your side. I will vote for you. Just say that word.
Pasta.
And I'm so totally not recording this and
Yeah.
Oh, totally not. And under no circumstances will I say the word moist.
okay, I have to draw a line now because I'm reporting you to the YouTubes.
Oh my word.
Moist. Well, keep in mind, of course, if you do report any of us, this isn't my channel, so I'm not the one getting in trouble.
Yeah, I know. It's my onus this time, and I may have to set a charge under Stool's chair there, just in case he gets out of hand.
Kate, do
Uh,
the two words together. Do the M word and the P word together.
no, Jesus.
Okay. Moist pasta. Oh,
My
yeah.
life, my life is now complete.
We know.
Yeah, until about 5 minutes from now. But I tell you, you're talking about steak. I want this plague over. so my favorite Lebanese restaurant in the Oakland neighborhood can open, and I can get some kibineh for fuck's sake. I haven't
What
had.
does that
Well,
mean?
what?
What does that mean?
Kibineh
What?
is basically ground up steak tartare.
Oh,
Oh,
it
okay.
sounded like you had said something else.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
ground. Usually it's ground lamb, but most often here in the U.S. you find beef, and it's ground up with bulgur wheat, and then you eat it
With
with
what?
slices of onion and bread. And it's this is the other thing. When I was a kid, I hated anything meat and raw at the same time. But God, I can't get enough of that stuff anymore.
Well, the CDC just released a bunch of new guidelines for like wearing masks inside and outside if
Yeah,
you've been vaccinated.
yeah.
And like my dad is coming to visit because we're both fully vaccinated finally. And so he should be arriving on the 1st. And now I have the chart of what you can and can't do, or what you should or shouldn't do, according to CDC. Because I told my dad, look, I know that we're vaccinated, but until we start seeing any kind of indication from an official medical source, I'm not I'm still going to maintain mask discipline. And
Okay.
now, just before his visit, we have indeed gotten the notifications of what we should or shouldn't do. And so when my dad arrives, we're going to go find ourselves an outdoor restaurant and have ourselves a meal
Oh yay!
Tucker Carlson
Okay.
hates you.
because it's right here. Bada bang. Attend a small outdoor gathering with fully vaccinated and unvaccinated people. Dine at an outdoor restaurant with friends from multiple households.
Moof beef.
So,
Okay, now
I
wait a
want
minute.
to
What do
hear
we have
more.
here?
I want to hear more about the steak. Diane, do you think you've got to be really careful on this one because this is a very controversial issue, and this will start wars. Okay, so well done, Rare. What do you think?
Oh, okay. When it's ready to walk off the plate.
You are shitting me.
I've had absolutely rare steak and I've loved it.
You
Usually,
you are
Hmm?
you are a sex pervert and you're a deviant.
Thank you.
I'm going to report you.
well, I have to admit, I like a good rare steak myself. The thing is, I've never been able to get anyone to prepare it the way I'd like them to, because I think you need like special implements to do it, like a
Oh.
flamethrower. Because what I
Okay.
want is the outside charred to shit, but the inside nice and pink.
Yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from.
Nice
There's
and
one
what?
place in the
Pink,
waterfront.
pink.
Pink.
There's,
Oh, pink. Okay.
there's one place in the waterfront shopping area that I've gone to that does just that. The outside of the steak, it may not be charred absolutely to shit, but it's pretty well charred. But the inside, yeah, it looks freshly slaughtered. And yeah, they're really good about doing that. But if I don't do that, what I'll do is if I'm grilling a steak for myself, I'll do about 2 minutes per side.
Mm.
I'm
Well,
so
that's the thing, though, is
disgusted.
when I
What
try
you
to do
people are
that kind of
saying.
thing, it inevitably comes out like I can't char the outside of it without cooking the inside.
Oh yeah. Well,
I might need a proper barbecue grill kind of deal.
this is why I specified grilling. Yeah, because if you're gonna pan fry it, it doesn't work as well as often. I really don't
Well,
like
I do
pan
have
frying.
that stovetop barbecue, so I could make it happen.
Okay, then, yeah. Yeah, I really don't like to pan fry steaks because I can never really do it right. They don't cooperate with me. But yeah, I have I have a little grill. I'm looking
Are
forward
you
to using
legally
it
allowed
again
to
this
own a
year.
barbecue, Kate?
Say what?
Is Kate legally allowed to own a barbecue?
Well, there's one right in the courtyard of my condo complex, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is it?
I'm trying to figure out why I wouldn't be.
Is it part of the furniture?
No, I think it belongs to somebody, but it's also kind of communal.
Oh, okay.
When was the
okay.
last time you used it?
Well, it's been a while just because I'm not like hanging out in the courtyard because whenever someone starts something in the courtyard, the rest of the neighbors want to join in. And I'm like, yes, still exercising mass discipline, thanks. Because these are people where, like, in the middle of the pandemic, I mean, like at the height of the pandemic, they were throwing barbecues. And I was like, yeah, I'll just stay in my place while you guys commit
If
suicide by virus.
if steak was illegal, what would you cook on your barbecue? And
My
bearing in
neighbors.
mind, there are no people.
Oh.
Oh.
Just by yourself, what would you cook?
Chicken, pork, hot dogs, I don't know. Mind you, hot dogs usually have beef in them, but still, it's not a steak.
Yeah. What's a tube steak?
It's not a steak, though. It's not a slab the way we think of steaks.
Right.
You know, it may be steak, but it's not a steak, if you see what I mean.
Indeed. Moof beef. This is what I miss. I hadn't done it last year. I may have to try it this year. I miss barbecued chicken. And I may have to pick up some leg quarters at the local Squall Mart and barbecue them this summer. As long as I can hold them down, I'll be okay.
No, I've never had chicken fried steak. I'm curious.
Okay, now the stuff. I don't mind this stuff at all. It's pretty. I find it to be pretty tasty. It's basically a chicken burger, really, when you come down to it.
Actually, you know, it's kind of, as long as you don't expect it to be like a beef hamburger, turkey burgers are actually pretty good.
I've never.
It's
had one.
only like if you let that part of yourself that says, well, it sure looks like a hamburger, it better taste like one, when you start to get into this doesn't taste good territory.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I haven't had one. I haven't had very much of the fake turkey meats, if you will. You know, I've really not had turkey bacon. I've not had turkey burgers.
Turkey bacon, they are starting to make it well. There was a time when you'd cook it and it would come out like a credit card, but now it's actually not bad at all. It's like you can sort of tell the difference, but it's actually pretty good. But I would just go out and buy ground turkey and make burgers out of it, and I mean, they're tasty. They're not hamburgers, but they're tasty.
Okay, then. The one thing I want to do, I haven't done in a very, very long time, is make lentil burgers. You know, cook up some lentils and some breadcrumbs and an egg to hold it all together. They're actually not that bad, really. Now, I know I eat all sorts of weird shit, but
Yeah, you eat pig's toenails if you can put it in some sort of meat casserole.
oh shit.
I really don't understand your dietary choices. I really don't.
Oh my. Well, you know, like I say, it's the way I grew up. I mean, I was raised by Eastern Europeans. We'll eat just about anything. They will eat more than I do.
I'm also picturing like the Native American or like Native North. Why am I blanking? Folks we used to call Eskimos. Those folks.
Oh, the Inuit or
Something like that. I can never remember the proper term for those folks. I don't know why. I just can't.
Stop saying those folks.
What? I'm not one of them. I mean, what am I supposed to say? Our people?
Oh God, this is going to get so baninated.
Well, no, I'm serious. Like, I would love to call them what they want to be called, but I need to know what it is.
Bob.
Okay, fine. Bob, the guy in the north there. Bob of the, what is it? Nanook of the North? No, that's offensive as fuck. But Bob of the North.
This is
Yeah,
this is not going to end well.
There's that whole legend, and I don't know how true it is, about them using every part of whatever it is they kill.
Oh yeah, uh-huh. I think it's pretty close to true, really. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they don't necessarily use the rectum, but other than that,
Suppose they just give that to their Scottish relatives and tell them to make haggis, like
yeah,
faux haggis at a rectum.
yeah, pretty much.
I don't know how anyone can look at haggis and say, "Ooh, I want some of that."
Oh my! Well, I would come close. Stuzzanini is something my babka would make. Basically, head cheese. It's the
Mm.
gelatin with all the bits of meat that the butcher has to give away because they're not saleable. Um,
I I'd never actually seen head cheese, and I looked it up, and now I don't ever want to eat again. Oh my gosh, that is
oh,
the most disgusting alleged food product I've ever seen.
isn't it though? Oh my
Ugh.
word! I mean, I will
I mean,
not.
I mean, like you know those sort of Jello salads or whatever, where it's like a slab of Jello with fruit floating around in it.
Yeah,
Because
this is the
head
meat
cheese look like
version.
that with meat.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And I'm looking here at the what comes up on the Google thing when I say head cheese. And no, that thing in the lower right is not head cheese, for fuck's sake. That's black pudding. Damn it. I love black pudding.
No, maybe I keep mixing up black pudding and black powder.
Oh, okay. No, black pudding
Oh,
does not
I'm
go
sure
boom.
both will cause explosions, but not of the same sort.
Uh, oh, my. Oh, I love this. Head cheese or brawn is a cold cut terrine or meat jelly, often made with the flesh from the head of a calf or pig, typically set in aspect that originated in Europe. Usually eaten cold or at room temperature, the dish is, despite its name, not a dairy cheese. Oh my word! No, I'm not a big fan of this stuff. I'll eat it if I have to, but and my understanding is that it's called head cheese because it's made. If you do it right, it's made in a head. It
Well,
is
they
made
just in the description you read, it specifically said head of a calf.
well, flesh from the head of a calf.
Head.
Yeah, my
Well, but it
understanding,
didn't say cooked in one.
but that's the way I saw it done. It
Okay.
was cooked inside a pig's skull.
Oh, it's funny to me though how many times like I saw something done as a child and it turned out that the people who were doing it their way and not the typical way.
Oh, okay.
Because for some reason that came up a lot. Maybe it's just because I was raised by hippies and they like my parents just they look at the mainstream and they go, "Oh, that's nice, but we're just gonna do our own hippie thing." And I'm like, well, whatever. The point is that it may like a lot of times my parents would do something and they'd act like it's typical, and then I'd see the real thing and I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, where's this been all my life?"
No, okay then.
You know.
I have to look up though, um, because I really want some of that. Okay, black pudding near me. Oh, let's see who's got it. Parma sausage products. Okay, I know where that is. It says Walmart Supercenter. No, they're lying. Um,
Okay, is that a giant turd or am I wrong?
are you looking at the Scottish black pudding?
I'm looking at black pudding. I typed black pudding into Google image search, and what I see sure does look like a giant turd.
Yeah, some of them do. They look, they taste better than they look. Let's put it that way.
Well,
Um,
what's in it exactly?
okay, ground up pork and barley and blood.
Okay. Now when you say pork,
Hmm.
there are different parts of a pig.
My understanding, and Stool, correct me if I'm wrong on this one because you're the black pudding expert over from that side of the pond.
Oh,
It's
I will correct you.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same sort of sausage that you would put in other sausages, right? I mean, it's like, you know, the
That's
ground
not
up
helpful
sausage meat that
because
goes into an Italian sausage.
yeah, but that's not helpful because again, sausages don't always use the same part of the pig. They don't. So I'm gonna need something more specific.
Oh my, I'm not exactly sure which part they use. Do you know? I need.
All right,
The,
to the Wikipedias.
are we still doing black pudding?
Yes.
We are.
Okay, so off the top of my head, black pudding traditionally was made from the intestine of a pig.
Yeah, that's the
So-
casing that it's stuffed in.
Yeah, so think sausage, but old fashioned. So the sausage skin was. Oh, why am I even saying these words? What the fuck? So the sausage skin was the intestine of a pig, into which was inserted the innards of a dead animal. So blood and the offal, if you're familiar with that word, offal.
Of course, we say it often.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know because you're American. So all the
Oh,
crap,
hush, you.
all the crap was pushed into the skin.
Well, according to Wikipedia, they say it's actually pork blood and pork fat plus oats or barley. Like it doesn't even say there's more to it than that. It's just blood and fat.
Well, there's meat
Listen,
in
I'm
there.
just going to put this out here because I'm really into food porn. I'm actually looking on my phone now at my Just Eat app, and I'm going to order something to eat because I'm getting so fucking turned on.
Oh, well.
Sure. No problem. Columbia, put a sock in it. My word. I will feed you when I feed you. Hush, baby. It's not even 6 yet. Hush.
Okay,
She's
now
giving that
here,
look.
no, this can't be right because you've got a kosher kishka recipe, but when you keep kosher, you can't eat blood, so they must be talking about something else.
Really? You can't eat blood when you're keeping kosher?
Say again?
You can't eat blood when you're keeping kosher?
Right. That's I'm trying to remember
Well, it's
which
weird.
of the.
Well, so much of the meat that I know still has some blood in it. So at some point, like, where are the bounds of reason on that one? Are there any?
I don't know. I tell you, Jewish cooking can get pretty screwy. I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
There's got to be a point, yeah, because you cannot get rid of all of it. You can't drain a vampire dry.
And I have to say the blood is actually one of the tastier parts of a steak.
Uh-huh.
You are so fucking twisted.
I know.
Here we go.
You keep saying stuff like that like it's news, and I'm confused by that.
I'm looking for it. Okay, it looks like it's Deuteronomy 12:23. But be sure you do not eat the blood, because the blood is the life, and you must not eat the life with the meat. Yeah, that one.
So you remember I was talking about Xander's clubhouse?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh, we have a happy kitty. Yay!
look at that yawn.
Kitty. Kitty.
He's an adorable little monstrosity, isn't he?
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. And man, I just love the color of his eyes. Under like decent lighting, they're this bright golden amber. It's so cool looking.
Moo. Very, very moo. let's get the head cheese out of here. It's not appetizing at all.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take care of feeding the kitties.
Tayo korostu. Yeah, it is about that time, isn't it? That means I'm stuck with you, Stool.
Challenge accepted.
Tare veterada porque eyes not to knowing onto the thing and the thing and the thing with the thing. What am I talking about? I'm looking at this and I'm trying to decide. I really don't want to order out. I really don't. But what is there around here to eat? And by the time this show's over, it's going to be past midnight, so I'm not going to be able to order it.
Do you not have? I mean, you must have the ability to use the modern way to order food. So can't you get things delivered?
Oh, yes. No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Now, the place I have in mind closes, I think, at about 10 p.m. And it's 8:45 right now.
So does that place do deliveries?
Yes,
I mean, we live
yes,
in the COVID
I've had
time,
deliveries
so
from them many times.
so maybe you should just go for it.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see
Get
what
you- get-
happens.
Get yourself a delivery and enjoy some food.
It's the last time I looked at them, it was a little difficult to get the delivery done right. But yeah, we can always have to look at it and see what's going on. Well, while we're talking, I'm going to bring it up and see what it is.
Kitties are fed.
Yay! That's a good thing.
Yarp.
Okay, Tremonti's North Versailles. Okay, it closes at 10. Yeah. Dayu Korostu.
We've got plenty of time. It's like 5:45.
That would be great if I could use your clock. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's both good and bad. The other day, my dad forgot about time zones and text messaged me at dark 30, and I was like, "Dad, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Come on."
Okay. Order PromatiBrothers.com. Well, okay. I will allow you to access my location. I don't know. We're just looking at all this stuff over here. Okay. No, that sandwich doesn't look appetizing.
Are there any sandwiches named after people other than Reuben?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Sandwiches named after people. Survey says, okay, there's at least 11. There's a Scott Baio. I don't know who Anna Kendrick is. There's a Woody Allen, Justin Timberlake, Hugh Hefner, Jerry Seinfeld. Where'd the other ones go? Well, there's an Alfred Hitchcock, an Al Gore, a Gertrude Stein, the Spitzer, the Mark Zuckerberg, and Jerry Seinfeld's comedy special. And on this page, they list what each one of them are made of, if you're curious.
Oh, my word. Okay, then. That sounds like a definite moo.
Wait a minute. Apparently, the Anna Kendrick used to be known as the Keira Knightley, the Jennifer Garner, and the Britney Spears.
All at the same time.
And it says this is not to be, no, not at the same time. It says here, when it comes to staying power, the bold-faced wieners at Hot Doug's, Chicago's self-described sausage superstore and encased meat emporium, are a bit like 80s boy band Menudo, temporary. Case in point, the mighty hot Anna Kendrick, which has formerly been known as the Keira Knightley, the Jennifer Garner, and the Britney Spears. This is not to be confused with the mighty hot Bridget Bardot, which has also been called the Salma Hayek, the Madonna, the Raquel Welch, and the Anne Margaret.
Oh, my, oh, my.
Yeah. So, yeah, that sandwich apparently changes names quite a lot, and I have no idea who the frick Anna Kendrick is. Probably some actress, was in something I never wanted to see in the first
I
place.
think I vaguely remember seeing the name in print somewhere, but I have no idea who that is. No, none. Zero,
Yeah.
zilch.
Let's see, I'm looking at her IMDb page, and I do not see even one movie I've seen or TV show I've seen yet. I'm still scrolling, but no, none of this.
They make this with coleslaw rather than sauerkraut, but it's, oh well.
Well, sauerkraut's disgusting anyway.
No.
Well, it is. All those darn grouchy Germans. But yeah, no, I'm looking. I don't see even one movie that I know that. Oh, wait a minute. She was in a Twilight movie, I guess. The Twilight Saga: Breaking Dawn. Now I know that title, but I tried to watch the first Twilight movie and turned it off after about 20 minutes. It was one of the most boring things I've ever seen.
Oh my. Now I'm looking at this, and some of the options here is no cheese. What is a Reuben sandwich without cheese? For fuck's
Oh,
sake.
cheese. Oh, I heard Cheegs, like Cheegs, and I had no idea what the frig it was.
Oh, moof beef. I gotcha.
No, move cheese.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Behold
my.
the power of cheese.
Yeah, I tell you, cheese is pretty powerful stuff. It really is.
I remember there was this one commercial back in like the 80s or the 90s where it was like this chorus of people, cheese, glorious cheese.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
There are some things I can remember, believe it or not. Oh my. You can actually get a cocktail takeaway. Okay.
Yeah, I never saw Pitch Perfect, Colleen. I saw Pitch Black, but that's a completely other movie. That's the one with Vin Diesel in it, where they're like on this alien planet and it's very, very dark and the aliens come out at night or some shit. I don't know. It's where the Riddick the Chronicles of Riddick came from. It was like the first movie in the series.
Okay then.
But I haven't seen Pitch Perfect, just Pitch Black.
So, oh my!
Didn't like it very much, actually.
What is here? A family salad. Well, okay, I see mom and I see pop and I see sis and I see bro. It's amazing how much they'll charge for a damn bowl of rabbit food. I mean, I'm
sure there's like famous ass chefs out there who can make like the best salad you ever had, and it's more than just rabbit food. But they probably cost you like $100 a portion.
Yeah, I mean, this thing, I'm looking at it, and I'm seeing lettuce and endive and tomatoes and shredded cheddar and cucumber pieces, and they want $13 for this thing. Better be a fucking hell of a lot of salad in there.
Or some really amazing dressing, I would imagine.
Well, that too, yeah. I mean, I
don't know, whatever.
You have your choice of Italian, ranch, chipotle, honey mustard, balsamic vinegar, blue cheese, homemade Greek dressing, or no dressing.
Here's a weird question.
Yes, dear.
Do they make non-vinegar and looks like sour cream salad dressing that's citrus based, like lemon? Because I'm picturing like a like an olive oil lemon kind of thing.
I think I've seen some recipes that are on that vein, if you will. And they look good. I think I remember one with lemon another one. I think there was one based around orange.
Well, I just saw one. It seems to be some sort of weird citrus vinaigrette or something.
Okay.
And it says here, let's see, the ingredients 2 tablespoons orange juice plus zest of half an orange, 1 tablespoon lemon juice, half a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. That sounds strange with citrus, but I'll keep going. Half a teaspoon of maple syrup. Interesting. A quarter teaspoon of kosher salt, fresh ground black pepper, and a half cup of olive oil.
That sounds
It
tasty.
sounds, I might leave out the mustard, but it still sounds good.
Yeah, it does. Really, it does.
And if it's the kind of mustard where it's like just the mustard powder and not the actual like condiment, I'd go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But the condiment usually involves vinegar, so fuck that.
Yeah. I think we talked about this one before, and you didn't understand how it works with me. I'm a little sensitive to the vinegar because it tends to burn my lips. So I have to be very careful about how I use the vinegar.
I think it just tastes like vomit.
Okay, I can understand.
Like it's one of the most disgusting substances I've ever had the misfortune to both eat and smell. I hate it so much, which is weird because it's
so
actually
weird.
not bad in ketchup. Like ketchup, but then it's so mild. It's like not the main taste as it is in so many other things.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Yeah.
You know.
Oh, what do they have good now? Offering free delivery on orders $25 or more. Yeah, I'm gonna manage that. All they're offering for dessert is Reese peanut butter pie.
Peanut butter pie. I can't even picture that.
It looks like a peanut butter and confectioner's sugar filling in one of the graham cracker crusts.
So it's like one of those peanut butter bars, but without the chocolate like coating on top.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me see what we can do here.
Oh, I'll just Google image search it. Peanut butter pie.
Dayo
Uh,
Koroski.
Wait a minute. That's chocolate peanut butter pie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the one I was looking at, there's another one I'm looking at. It looks very tasty. It almost looks like pumpkin pie with a chocolate crust.
Okay.
Well, I can show you. Yeah. And this, go.
Okay, let me drop mine. There you
Here,
go.
this right here. Look at that.
Okay, that looks
I'm not even sure, is
interesting.
that butterscotch or
I was
just
I was
more
just
peanut
wondering
butter?
that myself. It almost looks like it could be butterscotch.
Well, survey says it looks like it's just peanut butter. And it says
Okay.
like a major ingredient is cream cheese, so it's not like someone just poured a bucket of Skippy into a pie shell, which is what I was
Alright.
afraid of.
Oh
Let me see if I
my.
can find an image of peanut butter bars like this. Yeah, this is it. That's what they serve at the cafe I go to. And as near as I can tell, this right here is solid peanut butter. I don't know if there's more to it than that.
Okay
Let's see,
then.
actually. Yeah, it appears to just be peanut butter.
Okay.
Wacky fun. I don't think I could just eat a slab of peanut butter like that. I'd rather get like a peanut butter cup or Reese's, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh my. No, I don't want not a 279 for a 20-ounce bottle of Coke, and besides, it's getting to the point where I don't like Coca-Cola all that much anymore. For some
Any
strange
particular
reason.
Any particular reason?
I don't know. I don't know what the reason is. It's just happened where I'm actually to the point where I'm preferring Pepsi now.
You know, it's funny because for a while there I preferred Pepsi to Coke, but then I had the whole seizure thing, couldn't have caffeine. So later I went back and started trying all the different sodas I couldn't have again, and I preferred Coke to Pepsi all of a sudden. I'm not sure why. And I think like for some reason I found Pepsi bitter.
Okay, now I don't notice a bitter.
Well, yeah,
With.
but you also drink shit with quinine in it.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, I'm clearly sensitive to things you are not.
Yeah, I'll grant you that.
Well, and vice versa, too. I mean, like we had that conversation about orange juice, and I think it's the yummiest, smoothest beverage ever. And you were talking about like acid reflux and shit.
Well, I dearly love the flavor of orange juice and everything. I do have to be careful though. I can't drink too much of it.
Well, not just the flavor though. I love just the texture of it too. It's a nice liquid. It's got a good density to it.
Okay, but then again, you're the one who doesn't like the pulp in it.
Well, yeah, I like it nice and smooth.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
Oh my.
Let's see, where's the one I want to show here? See, the problem is I can't remember what I named this image I'm looking for. It's either I or L is the first letter. Ah, yes, there it is. And I'm sure I've shown this before, but
Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This is not working well. There you go. No, I can't do this, darn it. Their ASAP delivery is tomorrow, and no, I don't want that.
tomorrow.
Yeah, the ASAP delivery is 28 April at 11 a.m. No, I can't do that. Sorry.
Or there. Seriously, like I find drinking pulp creepy. It's like okay, this might be bits of orange, could also be spider legs. I'm not sure.
All right then.
And you know, maybe part of it also goes back to infancy because my parents, well-meaning though they were, would give me orange juice in a bottle when like they were giving me something that wasn't milk. And frequently bits of pulp would get stuck. And so, okay, I'm getting weapons grade echo right now.
I'm not sure.
But it like
Oh,
there
right.
the pulp would
And you know, maybe
get
part of it
stuck
also
in the
goes
nipple
back
of
to
the bottle.
infancy,
And
because,
I,
my
being like
parents,
pre-verbal, would be
well-meaning though
flipping
they
out until
were,
my parents would come by with like tweezers and pluck the pulp out.
Okay then.
So there's that too. I don't know.
Okay, hopefully the weapons grade echo has gone away, hopefully.
Seems to have.
Because I am not able to plug in my headset, then I'm not able to
Yeah,
hear
I
you.
think it's coming from stool actually. I saw his VU meter going nuts.
Balakisa.
I love it when you look at my VU meter.
Well,
I'm sure
when there
you
was
do.
a problem, I looked over to see what was causing it, and wonder of wonders, it was you.
Do you like it when it goes red?
The VU meter doesn't go red. Not on this. In Meet, in Google Meet, the circle that pulses as we speak is the VU meter.
Moo. It's very, 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 very moo.
Of course, watching it pulse in and out like that makes me want to make like UFO noises like wong, 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 you know, just to watch it expand like that.
Why are you doing these words? Because
What words? That's wow is not a word.
you're doing words. I need you to go away because you're doing words.
Okay. Now you make me want to sing every word in the entire English language like Yakko Warner did.
Oh, jeez.
All you need to realise is that whilst Diana's been sat there umming and ahhing about choosing food, I've ordered mine. It's going to be here in about 20 minutes. Check my Twitter.
Well, you're
I'll
the
show you
lucky
pics.
one.
And you will all be so jealous. I'll tell you something, Kate. One of my dishes will be very moist.
Ah,
It'll be moist.
moist. Yes. So, aardvark abating, a bed abdicating, abandon, a basin, a breast, a blaze, an ablution, a bore, an ablution, abbreviate, abby, obsessed. Yeah, anyway, I'll stop on the first verse, but.
Tayo korostu.
Ew. Makes me wonder, is aardvark really the first word? Surely some other, I mean, just A unto itself, you'd think would be the first word in the dictionary.
You would think. I mean, I'm willing to wager a cup of coffee that it is. But my dictionaries are on the bookshelf, which is not here, so I'm not going to go into the bedroom and reach for them. First word in the dictionary.
Oh, I'm already looking it up, and I'm getting very little. There's one on Quora that says the first word in the dictionary is A, but
Yeah.
but I'm not really seeing too many others. Most of them are saying it's not aardvark, you idiots. So I don't know.
I find it quaint that adults still use Quora. That's so funny.
I barely even know what it is. Like, it seems to be a place just ask a question and the entire internet answers wrongly.
Mm-hmm.
But it popped up in the Google search results. So
Yeah, that's usually my go-to excuse. It just popped up in the search results.
yeah, I'm sure that's. Never mind. I'll just go over here. I was going to make a rather prurient reference to popping up, but I decided against it.
No, you must never make such references. That would be frowned upon, and the Google, YouTube gods would be very upset.
Well, I did stop myself, so
Always pull out before you go too far.
Sure. Okay, whatevs.
Moo.
Oh, I got me a kitty, and she's looking at me.
Oh my, oh my. I gotta think here. I mean, looking for a sandwich that they're not gonna deliver until tomorrow, which I never did place the order, so that's okay. Got me thinking about food, and now I've got to think about what I'm gonna make.
All I did was microwave up some blackened chicken, but it was clearly not enough.
Oh, that's racist.
Blackened chicken?
Yeah, you
Do you know what blackening spices are? Yeah. Anyway, I have every intention of opening a can of not wapas, no pineapple chunks, and having some of that before I go to bed.
Oh, well, that sounds tasty.
Well, that's only because it is.
Mm-hmm. Pineapple chunks is yummy and tasty and nutritious and delicious.
Pineapple chunks are absolutely sexy.
I love them. In fact, like, the taste is really good, but I actually like the way they break up into little fibers when you bite into them.
Says the woman who doesn't like orange pulp.
Well, no. See, that's the thing. I like eating an orange, but if I had pineapple juice with chunks of pineapple in it, I'd hate that too.
Okay.
You see, it's pulp in juice that's a problem, because I'm drinking something that's supposed to be smooth, and all of a sudden there's little particles all over it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I mean, hell, this seems to be a theme with me. I mean, my objections to, like, classical music, my objections to old buildings, it's just that they're so busy.
Go.
They're so
Here
full
we
of
go again.
well, it's the same thing with
Oh,
the
God.
orange juice pulp, isn't it? It's just too busy. There's too much going on. I just want the smooth beverage and not the nasty bits.
You've got like a gazillion followers, and all you ever do is bitch about bits in orange juice.
Ah, that's not all I bitch about.
She's also calling for normalizing petting toe beans, so that's a change
Yeah.
there, Restal.
Yeah.
Don't be stroking your beans on the live.
Well, I'm not going to be stroking my beans. I'm going to stroke my pussy's beans.
Okay, this is really fucking... Stop it.
Why?
Just stop it.
Why?
Behave. Behave.
I am behaving. I'm just doing it badly.
And this is yet another Tuesday on the open chat.
Well, unfortunately for Stool, he is at the moment -1 goat because I have gotten his.
There you go.
Are you 12? I mean, your jokes are like so shit.
Yeah, well, I keep trying to explain to people that I never fucking grew up, and if I was given an opportunity to go to Never Never Land, I'd take it.
Oh. Silence. I'm sensing that she's now feeling the guilt
Guilt?
and repenting to the baby Jesus.
Sure. Yeah, that's what's going. How come no one ever like repents to the fetus Jesus?
Yeah.
I mean, I get not praying to the elderly wheelchair-bound drooling Jesus because they kind of killed him quicker than that, but still, like you know what they never mention is Jesus's puberty, because allegedly he died a virgin, although some people say not. But in his teen years, man, I mean, how did he keep that one in his pants, literally and figuratively?
Well, wait a minute. I mean, I think it covers a little more than infancy, but isn't there an infancy gospel out there that describes, at the very least, a preteen Jesus as an absolute son of a bitch?
Is that in the Bible itself, or is it something someone else wrote?
It's extra canonical. Yeah, something somebody else wrote.
Well, then I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I still the book Lamb, the Bible, or the what is it? The Bible according to Biff, I think it is, or the something according to Biff, the Messiah according to Biff, where basically Jesus's best friend was named Biff in childhood, and it was all about their adventures together. And apparently, Biff is just a nickname, and he's one of the apostles. I forget which one. But at one point, he and Jesus go to the Middle East, or not the Middle, sorry, the Far East. And
did they walk into a telephone box?
No. And while Jesus is there, he starts learning a martial art, but because he won't attack, he only learns a defensive one. And because he's Jewish, they named this defensive martial art Judo.
Okay, then.
Was part of the book. It's actually very funny, but it basically covers every part of the Bible that glosses over Jesus's life. Because apparently he goes from like 5 to 30 and like nothing flat or something in the Bible. And so it's supposed to cover all of those lost years, this book.
Okay, then.
So just to get this correctly, for the benefit of Dime's listeners, the book of Biff.
Well, the gospel according to Biff.
The gospel according to Biff. Okay. I know you partake in some exotic cigarettes. Have you been watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and maybe got slightly confused?
No, it's actually been a little while since I've seen that flick. I should probably rewatch it, but I'm dead ass serious. This is a real book.
The book of
Yes,
Biff.
I believe I've seen the title.
Oh, it's right there.
The gospel according to Biff.
Yeah. I mean, I know you like to think that I'm just a weirdo, which I am, but in this case, I didn't make this one up.
The gospel according to Biff. That's not a real thing.
Did you seriously? No, I've read it. I have it on my Kindle.
Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm having one of those jaw drop moments. That's not a real thing.
It's a real
It's a
goddamn
real
book. You can
thing.
find it on Amazon.
It's the real thing. So read it right now. I don't know.
We're not allowed to sing that. That's advertising.
Ah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Dangers of having too many monitors.
But Biff was the one from Back to the Future, wasn't he?
Different Biff. Biff is a nickname. Like I said, he's one of the disciples. I just forget which one. But see here, Amazon page. There it is. You can fucking buy it. All right? I'm not just making this shit up.
You are. You've totally made this up. You've hacked the Amazons, and you're giving me nonsense.
All right.
There's no such thing as a gospel of Biff.
Well, it's comedy. Let's see. I'm trying to remember which one. Okay. Biff is actually the nickname of Levi.
Oh, the jeans person.
Yeah, that's exactly who I meant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. People give their kids such weird names. I remember there was this kid I knew once named Wolfgang, and everyone just called him Wolfie, and he sort of owned it, but he was also a little ashamed of it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, let's face it. How many people in the United States, today's United States, do you know named Wolfgang?
Yeah.
3.
I mean, the only Wolfgang I know, and he is a Wolfgang, by the way, is not in the United States. He's in Austria. Wolfgang Puck, the chef.
Oh, the chef dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, but you know what? Everyone in this country calls him Wolfgang.
Move beef.
I mean, it's not like he's a gong shaped like a wolf, now is he?
There you go.
Although that would be interesting. You hit it and it howls.
Moo.
You know, you pick up that mallet, bam, aroo! You know, there's a heck of a wolf gang. A wolf gong.
Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart was quite famous.
Yeah, but that's why I specified today. I was very specifically saying today's America to head off the whole Mozart conversation.
Let's see. People named Wolfgang. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Well, those two are a little strange anyway. But then you have, I guess they would have said Wolfgang, William Van Halen, son of Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli.
Well, one of my favorite movies from childhood is Explorers, and it was one of the first roles that River Phoenix ever did. And his character was also named Wolfgang, and he hated the hell out of it.
Okay, then.
He played the complete nerd bag scientist with German parents.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I don't know. Great flick. I love the flick, but I don't know. It was actually also Ethan Hawke's first on-screen role.
My soundboard is sounding really good. So, just to be clear, Kate, you love the flick, yeah?
I love the flick called Explorers. Yes, flick. F-L-I-C-K, flick.
And to be doubly clear, are we talking about flicking your bean?
We're talking about a movie.
Kan je beter rusten?
I wonder that because, like, there were 3 kids as the main characters, and 2 of the actors got famous. I wonder what the fuck happened to the 3rd guy.
That would be Will Wheaton.
No, it's Jason Presson.
The
or
answer is always Will
Person or
Wheaton.
something. I don't know. Looks like
The
his
correct
last
answer-
movie was 97.
The correct answer is always Will Wheaton.
Actually, that might have improved the movie. But yeah, there's really nothing in here about him. I wonder if there's anything on Wikipedia. I don't know. No, they really don't say anything about the guy. I mean, it's interesting to see like some of the careers that child actors went on to when they decided acting wasn't for them anymore. Some of them. Did you ever see The Neverending Story or Daryl or
Lemon.
what were some of the others this kid was in? Well, the kid who played Bastian in Neverending Story, he became a photographer, and he
Do you
grew
want
this
me to do it, Kate?
gigantic like mountain man beard. It's crazy. You'd never recognize the guy.
If you want me to do it, I'll do it.
Do what?
I'll do it.
I think I'll give it a miss. Thanks, whatever it is.
I will do it.
Diana, do you know what the fuck he's talking about?
I never do.
Okay, fair enough.
Most of the time, I don't know what I'm talking about. You've known me long enough to know that.
Limal, Kate. Are you ready?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Just as a side note, on my little radio earlier this evening, there was some Roxette playing.
Oh, right on.
And you know the famous song, the one that everybody knows, and that was playing.
That
it was-
actually covers at least 3 songs.
Well, okay, maybe. I would say one song, but whatever. And that was
Well,
really
The
cool.
Look, It Must Have Been Love, and Listen to Your Heart are probably the ones most people know. And like you can name all 3, and a lot of people will only know one of the 3, but it's not always the same one.
It was The Look, to be honest.
Okay.
So can I do my thing now?
If you must.
I'm not going to because I'll get in trouble. But
And
Never
with all
Ending
that
Story.
sneezing, I'm thinking you got the COVIDs there.
Never Ending
better
Story
not.
was a really crap film, but
Oh my.
the theme tune for that film, sung by Limal, Kurt, was absolutely lovely.
Oh.
Now, are you making reference to the fact that until quite recently, in fact, until season, what was it, 3 of Stranger Things, I actually had no idea that song was sung by 2 people and one of them was a dude? I thought it was one chick singing that song through the whole thing.
Oh
I'm
my.
talking about Never Ending Story, the famous song from the film.
Yes, so am I.
Okay.
I
Here
honestly, for a
we
long
are.
time, thought it was sung by one woman.
What, the woman with... Okay, you're weird.
Well, I didn't know anything about Limal, and I only heard the song on the movie, so I didn't see anyone singing it. It wasn't until quite recently that I saw a music video and went, what the fuck? So, you know.
I've got so much things that I need to teach you.
Sure.
You're
Okay.
so-
I have a lot of things I need to teach you, too.
You're not the best Padawan ever.
I'm sorry, repeat that, please.
You are not... No.
Well, I heard you were not the best puddle of forever, and I was very confused by it.
That actually sounded better. I should have said that.
Well, I don't know what you said. I think I am the best puddle of forever.
up,
Okay, that made
Clarion.
me laugh. Padawan, you dick.
Oh, Padawan. Juan. Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to give you some lessons.
He's the
I
foo-foo.
am.
Oh, I have no idea. None. Zero. Zilch.
The sad thing about that film was it was pre-CGI, so it was Muppets.
Well,
Really, really bad
come on,
Muppets.
man. I just got an invite from Neil to do his after show. I'm like, I think I'm gonna tell him where I am.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Now, what we need to do is somehow manage a communal show, get Neil's show and this show together.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
my.
by the way, I just told everyone that on Twitter that Stool called me the best puddle of forever. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
Here's the thing, Kate. I'm not going to retract that.
Oh,
Okay.
Mikey sent me a link as well. Okay.
I stand by my statement.
So, have either of you watched the new She-Ra and the Princesses of Power?
Is that a thing?
It is.
Is it?
Well,
Where
I'm on season 2, episode 1 right now, and I swear Frosta is so totally into Glimmer. Like this is
guessing-
one of the queerest shows I've ever seen, and I love it.
I'm guessing this is some kind of animated thing.
Are you the one
It
that
is.
was going
It
on
is.
about?
It's like a remake of an 80s show that fortunately I never watched, so I'm not offended by this. But I'm sure any like real fans of the original show are going, "What the fuck did you do to my She-Ra?" But it's actually a really well thought out show, even if it does sort of watch like the cutscenes from a JRPG.
How do you watch
Okay,
this
then.
thing? Is it?
Were you
Is
the
it a
It's on
YouTube thing or-
Nerdflix.
Were you the
the
one
television?
going on about She-Ra recently?
Yes.
Okay, you were.
Yes.
I was just trying to
Because
think.
I knew right from like the first 5 minutes that Adora and Catra were so totally into each other.
Yeah.
Those two. Oh yeah. But anyway, I digress. Point being, like I don't think that Glimmer is into Frosta. I think Glimmer's a little bit into Bo. I have no idea what Bo's into, but I think, oh, I don't know. It's still one of the queerest shows I've ever seen, and that's actually a large part of its appeal.
Okay. It works.
Yeah.
Now, if I can put this back in here without it going all over the foo-foo, then we'll be okay. There we go. Now I can put that foo-foo over on the foo-foo, and then.
Thing is, like, I'll go on.
And then I
You're
can
just
set fire to
foo-fooing and-
this foo-foo. See?
Thing is, like a large part of the adventure in the She-Ra and He-Man universe centers around Castle Grayskull, and I'm sitting here thinking, like, because every time, like Adora turns into She-Ra, she draws the sword and shouts for the honor of Grayskull. And given how queer this show is, it's more like for the honor of Gay Skull.
All right.
But again, for anyone listening, this is not bigotry. I'm a lesbian. I love the shit out of the show. I think being very queer friendly is part of its appeal. So, anyone who hears this in a vacuum, understand there's no need for torches and pitchforks.
Well, okay. The only problem there is, I mean, if you're hearing it in a vacuum, it's got to be kind of hard to breathe.
Mm.
Oh, for fuck's
No, huh?
Go stand in the corner. Think about what you've done. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh.
Go and sit on the naughty step.
Oh my! Like one of the jokes I grew up with is how to drive a Pollock crazy. You put him in a round room and tell him there's a penny in the corner.
Well, unless it's like literally spherical, there are corners.
Well, yeah. I think we're talking about the wall. Not
Yeah, there's a corner
necessarily
between the
talking
wall and the
about the
floor.
corner between the wall and the ceiling or the wall and the floor.
I know, I'm just being a brat,
Uh-huh.
pedantic and technical. I am technically correct, the best kind of correct.
You were technically technical.
I like the first version.
Oh my. I'm trying
Wait
to
a minute.
decide whether or not I liked the first Virgin, but that's another story.
The first version.
What's
I
happening with the food situation?
what
Could you-
first version? Is this a movie or something?
No, this is my deep dark past.
Okay, you realize I lack context.
Oh, you know what a virgin is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Just, think about
I'm just not
that.
sure where the first part comes in. I'm fairly convinced that there were several virgins long before you.
No, just the first one with whom I was involved.
Oh. I've heard of but not seen the 40-year-old version.
Okay, then.
That's a good film.
I don't like Steve Carell is more miss than hit for me. I mean, every now and then he has a moment of brilliance, but for the most part, I think he's a dip.
Oh my. Yeah, I just.
Wow. Did they actually make a TV series out of the arm wrestling movie that Stallone made? No, apparently not. It's something else entirely.
Okay.
But Steve Carell was in something called Over the Top. Apparently, it's a TV series. It has Tim Curry in it, so maybe it's worth looking at. But his character name is Yorgo Galfanikos.
It was Tim Curry's birthday the other day.
Yeah, it was all over Twitter, and I was afraid he died when I saw he was trending. Well, let's face it, these days when you see a celebrity trending on Twitter or Facebook, there's a very good chance they're dead.
Very much so. I mean, he's been wheelchair bound for many years now. I can't remember what he has. I think, is it MS or I forget. But
No, I thought it was MS, probably Linux.
oh, are you comparing Linux to multiple sclerosis?
To
You're a
Microsoft,
sick-
you silly muppet. Microsoft,
sick-
MS-DOS.
You're a
No.
sick fuck.
Yeah. So if you go to Germany and ask people about old operating systems, do you say Was ist das?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
Of course, I was kidding. That wasn't supposed to be a real answer, but all right.
Let's see, or was ist OSX? Who
I
here
think
remembers
that's
OSX?
That's not a pun though. Was ist das?
I
Das?
know. I'm just being a
Well,
pain in the arse.
Yes, but you're spoiling the funny.
There is no funny.
Not when I deliver it, I'll tell you that much.
Every time Kate tells a joke, the baby Jesus dies a little bit more.
Well, then I'll keep telling jokes. Let's put it this way. If I could have killed Jesus in infancy and prevented that whole Messiah nonsense, I would have.
Oh my word! Yeah, it's just that amazes the hell out of me that you've got so many people thinking that Carpenter's kid absolved them of all their sins when there's really not all that much about Jesus absolving sins, and most, or is it all, of that stuff is actually inserted.
Well, the part that people always harp on is, oh, he died to get rid of original sin. Like, even if he pardoned people's sins while he wasn't nailed to a tree, that's not the part Christians are usually going on about when they say he died for our sins, that Jesus, like lifted our sins, they're usually talking about the crucifixion.
Yeah, and now it just amazes me how the current beliefs and everything don't go along with what was believed in the first century.
Well, it's that whole game of telephone over the years. If the
Yeah.
internet had existed back then, well, actually, it'd probably be even more screwed up. But there'd be an archived copy somewhere of the original.
Mm-hmm. It's really interesting. I've spent some time listening to some of the Bart Ehrman lectures, and at least his ideas on how that whole thing came about. And I think he's representing the scholastic. What's the word I'm looking for? The general idea that people are holding. Consensus. There we are. But yeah, they had to. I guess they liked that guy so much that they had to make sense of how and why he died.
Well, I'm not even 100% convinced there was a historical Jesus.
Well, I'm not necessarily going to discount the possibility.
Well, neither am I, but I'm not going to try to treat it as true either. And
Right.
a lot of atheists I know totally do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Totally do
know.
what? What do they
Say,
totally do?
like they take the position that there was indeed a historical Jesus, even though he wasn't the son of God or anything. There really was a guy strolling around preaching like that, and his name was Jeebus. Well, Yeshua or whatever the fuck, but
Okay.
still
Right,
Jeebus.
right.
So is your position, Kate, that you think this is all utter bullshit and that this person never even existed?
What I do is doubt. I think I'm like 70-30 on historical Jesus, not versus is.
Okay.
I think that the Jesus as we know him today is probably like an amalgamation of a bunch of different legends smashed together.
Oh, absolutely, no question. Yeah.
So-
The Jesus known today, which is basically the scriptural Jesus, is fill in the fairy story here.
My take on this is that there was never such a person. It's just a silly amalgamation, as Kate said, of silly myths and stories.
I mean, it amazes
It's not a
me
real
though.
thing.
You know how
Come on.
these people who call themselves skeptic and logical thinkers and all this other sort of thing. It's amazing how quickly they will jump down my throat if I happen to mention, okay, I'm not necessarily going to discount the possible existence of a Galilean carpenter guy. And how many people are, no, never did. It's like, all I'm saying is that I'm not going to dismiss him out of hand the way you are.
Yeah, I mean, there are some things I will dismiss out of hand simply because, well, the science ain't there. But for the most part, yeah, stay skeptical. I mean, stay critical, stay not incredulous, but open-minded and yet doubting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we can find the last word that this guy never did exist in history, it's okay, fine, no problem.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, even then, though, that kicks the can down the road. It's like, okay, so there really was a guy, but was he magical?
Oh no, absolutely not, because
Well-
there's no way that magic exists. Sorry, there just isn't.
Disagree. And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because if magic exists, by its very nature, it defies logic. Magic breaks reality
Yes.
a little bit, but that's the point. I mean, See, the thing is, to take your position, you have to assume that what we've found so far is all there is to find. That the universe, as we believe it to function, is the way it functions. But there was a time when we thought that the sun went around the Earth too.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, the reason that I'm saying that I don't find the existence of magic to be plausible is every example of magic that I've heard and anybody's spoken to me of sounds like it's what they wish were the case.
Well, here's the problem with that. Is that number one, doesn't matter what it sounds like. A lot of things that sound absurd are real. You know, again, it was perfectly normal that the Earth was flat to people because it looked that way, and it's clearly bull. You know, but also I mean, before you said absolutely not, but then you sort of pivoted to you're not likely to think that it's real.
Well,
And that seems a little inconsistent to me.
a big problem with the magic thing is my position anyway is if you allow for the existence of magic, if you allow for the existence of the supernatural, you end up with chaos instead of predictability.
Well, that's not true either. That's not true either. Because a lot of magical systems, like in fiction at least, are completely consistent. Like their rules are consistent. It's just that they can break other rules like cause and effect. Like there's no reason why someone speaking Latin backwards should summon a demon, but if it does, it does. You know, like the universe does not owe you making sense.
Yeah, I wish I could remember who said that the first time I heard it, but you do have a point there.
Did someone else say that? Because as far as I know, I made it up on the spot.
Maybe they heard you say it.
Well, maybe, I don't know, but the point is that I don't believe in magic, but I'm willing to examine critically claims of magic.
Yes.
Okay then.
Okay, thank you.
Are you on the phone there, Stool?
Is dinner arrived?
I don't know what happened. He just sort of disappeared on us.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
My
he's still
phone
here.
rang.
Ah, yes, so you were on the phone. Okay. We
Yeah, that
could
was-
hear you talking.
That was my delivery guy.
I
calling
wondered.
me.
I wondered.
We have a relationship, so they phone me.
Actually, the delivery guy who brings me my weed has started to recognize me.
Okay then.
It's kind of funny, like having grown up in the 1980s with like Dare and all that nonsense. I never in a million years thought I'd ever use marijuana, and now here I am, and I got a delivery guy. Imagine.
Yeah, your supplier, right?
Well, I wouldn't say supplier. I have a dispensary that delivers, but the guy who drives the car has started to know who I am. He's like, "Oh yeah, I remember delivering to you." You know, so yeah, like to the point where I don't have to show my ID anymore.
Okay then.
Yeah.
No, that's an interesting situation because I know anymore here in this neighborhood, and I'm assuming pretty much everywhere, you've got to show your ID when you buy a pack of cigarettes, no matter who you are. You know, even if I go to the, not that I smoke anymore because I haven't smoked since 2018, but were I to go to the store and go up to the counter and buy a pack of cigarettes from my sister, who has been dead since 2007, I would still be required to show my ID, and if I did not, she could be in trouble.
Well, I mean, legally that's so, but at the same time, I mean, people can be a little lackadaisical about the rules sometimes if they don't matter all that much. I mean, how much does it matter to show, like for a 45-year-old to show her ID to a delivery guy who knows her on site even with a mask on? I mean, I'm willing to bet that if a cop came by, you know, I'd be like, look, dude, I have my ID on me. This guy knows me. It's not a big deal, you know. I even have the card from the dispensary. It's cool. We're just taking a shortcut. It's all right. And I have a feeling that any decent cop would go, all right, whatever. It's not worth the paperwork.
I have to wonder how many of them are just waiting like vultures, though, in order to make at least in the case of cigarettes, for example, are waiting like vultures in order to make an arrest.
Well, what do you think? They're just hanging out in a store to watch for someone?
A couple
Because
of
unless they're in the store at the moment, how are they going to know?
well, a couple of the stories I've heard have involved exactly that.
Well,
Um,
if there's a cop right there in the store, fucking show your ID. But if there isn't,
well, as a matter of
or are
fact,
we
one of the
talking
stories I
undercover?
heard was the cop was the person trying to buy the cigarettes.
Oh, yeah. See, this is a little different. I already got a rapport with the salesman.
Okay, palo testa.
It's kind of like when I go to the pharmacy for my brain meds. Jim, the head pharmacist there, totally knows me on sight, even with the mask on. He's like, oh, hey, Kate, your prescription's ready. I'll be right there. I don't show him my ID anymore for stuff. I don't even have to type in my phone number. He knows my birth date, for fuck's sake. They always confirm your birth date, when you go to get your prescription.
Oh
And
yeah,
he just
absolutely.
types it in, because I've been going there for years.
Yeah, and that's the darn thing. I mean, the people at my pharmacy know me and birthday and everything else, but they still ask.
Hmm.
It's
Well,
interesting.
well, let's put it this way: the pharmacist, he knows me well enough where he was like, "Okay, if you can't get it anywhere else, I can get you a shot. I'll hook you up with the vaccine." And I was like, "Cool, thanks." But I got my call to get my vaccine like a couple of days before he was, like the appointment I had with him, and I was like, "Yeah, you can cancel that. I got it earlier." And he's like, "Cool."
Okay
So I
then.
mean, it's like that with my weed guy too. The delivery fella is like, oh hey, see, nice to see you again. Nah, no need for the ID. Just fork over the cash. Of course, part of that might just be because I tip really, 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 really well.
Probably.
you know, it's like $5-10 sometimes. I don't care. I'll just delivery dude. He's probably not making enough anyway, and I have more than I need.
There you go. But thank you
So I
for
figure, what the
reminding
fuck?
me. I do need to get my drugs moves uh,
Hmm.
renewed, and I guess what I'll have to do is tomorrow I'll call the pharmacy and see if they can set up a delivery because they do deliver. Um, see if I can get them sent over here. That would be nice. I'd like that. That means I wouldn't have to go to the pharmacy, which is a hell of a bus ride.
That's one of the things I love about living in the middle of the city like this. My pharmacy's 2 blocks away. It's part of my supermarket.
Yeah, um, I really miss living where I lived before I had to move here because it was in the city. It was in Pittsburgh proper. I didn't have that far to go to get pretty much anywhere. Grocery store was maybe a mile from where I lived. I could walk there with my radio flyer wagon and buy my foodstuffs and everything and wheel them home. It was nothing to go to the pharmacy, which was just at most 3 miles down the road. All I had to do was hop on my bike and go. Um, so many places were within range by bicycle, and there
See,
were
now I have a question for you,
yes,
though,
dear.
about that radio flyer wagon. Did you bring it in the store, or did you like chain it up outside, or what?
Most of the time, I would bring it into the store. They were cool with that.
Um,
I think
I
they
don't
were
know. I'm surprised nobody took pictures of it and put it up on the internet.
okay. I
Well, it
don't.
seems like the kind of thing, you're walking through a supermarket with a friggin' wagon. Someone's going to find it unusual, noteworthy enough to put it online.
Well, there were those who found it noteworthy enough that I mean they knew who I was. Oh, I know that person. That's the weirdo with the wagon.
Hmm.
Um, absolutely.
I'm reminded of the beginning of the plague when there was that one dude. Yeah, everyone was social distancing, and that one guy put the pool noodles on his head, like he made that hat out of pool noodles.
Okay, okay.
You know, where it's like, so there was a 6-foot radius around him.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm just reminded of that. That's all.
Oh my! It was it was great. Instead of using a shopping cart, I would just be trailing the wagon. I'd be putting the items in the thing, and then I'd put them up on the conveyor belt and everything was just fine. And unfortunately, the damn wagon fell apart, and I mean, it literally came apart. I would use it so much. I miss that thing. I really do.
You know, what are your feelings on using the self-checkout?
Okay. Out of weirdness, I kind of prefer going to a person, but I don't. I don't regard the self checkout as anathema.
Okay, well, it's just because a lot of people sort of lose their crap going, oh my gosh, you're going to cost all these jobs. The cashiers will get replaced. And I'm sitting there going, okay, but these self-checkout things are complicated. They need programmers. They need people to maintain them. They need people to install them. They need people to manufacture them. All this stuff. You got to have coders to program them. The self-checkout creates a fuck ton of jobs. They may not be retail jobs, but they create jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm like, also, I got a little bit of the ADD going on, and I'm waiting for someone else to finish checking out all my shit versus like listening to my tunes and checking it all out myself.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I'm keeping myself occupied at the self-checkout rather than just sort of sitting there twiddling my thumbs waiting for the cashier.
And it is my understanding, or at least with what I've heard and read, that it is not the case that if you avoid the self checkout like a plague and go to the flesh and bone cashiers, that the stores will hire more cashiers to take care of the added load. No, they will just expect the existing cashiers to do it. And you will then overwork them.
I wonder, like, how many cashiers have quotas?
Okay.
You know, like you have to serve this many customers in this amount of time, or like you get a bad employee review or something. I don't know, but it's like I don't know if you've been paying attention to the whole Amazon problem where the drivers are having to like pee in bottles and poop in bags to make all their deliveries on time and all of that stuff.
I am quite
and I
familiar.
find myself wondering about like retail folks, counter people. You know, like how many of them are being told, look, if you don't serve this many customers this quickly, you're out of here.
Yeah, now that's interesting the way that goes because a large part of the number of customers a cashier will service or serve or however you want to put it depends on how many customers are in the store. So if you've got a slow day, your cashiers may have a problem making a quota. I don't know.
Yeah, well, no one ever said that management's logical.
Yeah.
But yeah, actually, it's funny what TVTube there says that Walmart treats every pickup of mine like I'm a criminal in there just waiting on the cops to book me. That's actually how I kind of feel walking into a 7-Eleven. I don't know why, but the cashiers, and I'm often like a lighter skin color than they are looking at me like I'm about to rob the place. And it's weird. You know, like I guess I've lived in places where I was privileged enough to never experience that before. And it's a little bit of an eye-opening or an eye-opener. It makes me a little uncomfortable. I'm starting to grok a little, just a little. You know, not enough to say, oh, I get it now. But, you know, I had a taste. Let's put it that way.
Uh-huh, yeah. As a matter of fact, let's see, who is it that said that? Mage said it. That wagon that you just referenced is scary in the way it resembles the one I had. Definitely. Mine, I think, was a little bit larger. But
Now, I've seen multiple designs of radio flyer. Is this the one with the wooden like thingies on it, or is it just a regular old wagon?
it's a regular old wagon here.
All right. Because you know the ones I'm talking about where they have
Yes.
what looks like fencing on them?
I had one of those as well. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
Alright.
so this one's 19 and a quarter inches by 9.5 inches by 7.25 inches. Jesus Christ, that's tiny.
Wow, I went looking up radio flyer and got a whole bunch of radio controlled aircraft and stuff. And one of them appears to be a flying boat. Like it's not even a hovercraft. I don't think it's supposed to go on the water. It's literally a boat that flies like a plane.
Oh, okay.
I guess the idea is to confuse people. Did I just see a boat go by in the sky? I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
When Halloween comes around, I gotta get out my drone and do that thing someone else did where they put like the scream mask and the robes on it and stuff and just fly it around scaring the shit out of people.
Alrighty then. Yeah,
Oh, it
I
was
found
funny.
one that's almost exactly what I had. This one's 34 by 15.7 by 4.3 inches. Yeah. It's a Roadmaster. It's not a radio flyer, but that's okay. Oh, the one I saw recently, if somebody put it on Twitter or something, the one you see every now and then, fuck people with people's heads, get inflatable dolls and a tank of helium.
Well, this is the one I was thinking of. It was just like a demon costume inside of a drone.
Okay, then.
And I don't know if this has footage of it. Oh, yeah, it does have footage of it going up to somebody.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, incoming. Oh, those poor kids. I want to pull that crap on somebody. I have a drone. I could totally do it.
Oh my, I've never done that one. I have done the one where you fly dry cleaning bags.
Dry cleaning bags?
Yes, you know those very thin plastic bags that go over the clothing when you pick it up from the dry cleaner.
Like I go to a dry cleaner, but yes, I know them.
Okay, years and years ago, you used to have paper straws. You would hold the bottom of the bag open and you would have birthday candles on the paper straws. And then you'd light the candles and you'd have a hot air balloon. And you could get people's attention with that damn thing. At night you'd light this damn thing up and set it free. And the local police departments would get all sorts of calls with UFOs and all that shit.
Well, that's another thing I should do. I should dress up my drone like a UFO and fly it around, see what people say.
Okay.
Well, it'd be fun, rig up some lights or something and put it inside of a dish or a colander and just fly it around town.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely.
Yeah. In fact, I believe that was the plot of an episode of Monk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, like there was a murder and the guy who did it needed someone to find the body without his help, but they weren't finding it in time or something. And so he rigged up a drone to look like a UFO, flew it around the town, and then all of the crazy UFO nerds came to town, and one of them found the body.
Okay.
because they were looking for the UFO or aliens or artifacts or whatever, and they happened across the corpse.
Okay, then moof beef.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that bigger version that Mage was talking about, the classic red wagon. If I could, if I could walk as much as I used to, I'd buy one of those damn things and I'd take that to the damn grocery store.
Hmm. What do you use?
Okay, when I was able to walk without throwing up, I would just get
Actually, I
small.
meant now.
Now, Uber.
No, but do you just have shopping bags?
Oh, I have a whole shitload of those canvas bags. You know the
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sure, the ones that they started selling at supermarkets when they wanted you to use less plastic.
yes, uh-huh.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Have you ever considered luggage, like a rolly bag?
Um, Actually, what I would do first would be put the stuff in my backpack. A
Oh,
lot of
well,
ti-
fair enough
a
then.
lot of times I would get just a small load because I could walk back and forth every day, and I could just get enough to carry, and then maybe have a canvas bag that I'm carrying as well, and that would be enough.
Hmm. I mean, I use my backpack rather than one of those canvas bags just because it's easier to cart it about. But if I was looking at like wheeled options and a radio flyer came up or a rolly bag came up, I'd go rolly bag before I'd go wagon.
Okay, okay.
That's just me.
I'm trying to remember how it happened. I think my ex got me a wagon for Christmas one year.
Okay. Did you ask for it?
Actually, that first one, no. It just showed up one Christmas, and I used the hell out of it. I mean, as I say, it ended up falling apart. I used it so damn much.
Well, my question though was like, what inspired it as a gift? If you didn't ask for it, how did anyone think you wanted it?
I'm not exactly sure. I think maybe it was because I was just carrying so much home that the thought was, okay, maybe he at the time could use this wagon instead of trying to carry all that shit.
Hmm. It's funny. Like, I had a couple of Christmases and birthdays with Kylie, and because we were together 5 years, and she was the worst at giving gifts, like just the worst. I mean, I think I've told you about the Star Wars Trivial Pursuit debacle,
Uh huh.
where I only got to play it twice. Well, once she bought me this album with the best of intentions. Because like she knew I was kind of into third wave ska, not a lot, but enough that she knew I really liked it because I did, and she knew I liked 80s music. So she found a ska band that did an album where they covered Vacation by the Go Go's, right? The problem is the rest of the album was all like Christian music,
Ow.
complete with titles like "I'm Glad We Waited,"
Ow.
and I mean, I don't know why she thought. I mean, I know she meant well because she knows I love the Go Go's and she knows I like ska, but she also knows how not into religion I am, and so she got me that gift, and I was like, thanks. I don't know. It was weird.
Thanks, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't help that I don't have much of a filter, so it was hard to pretend I was grateful.
Oh
Um,
my.
or let's put it this way, it was hard to pretend I wasn't disappointed.
Yeah. Okay.
If it makes you feel any better, Kate, what I'm putting in my mouth now is really big and warm and moist.
All right
I
then.
understood basically none of that. What? Say it again, please.
Um.
No.
Stool is sucking on something over there. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Well, I understood very little of what he said. It was unclear.
Okay, then. Yeah, he says it's something that's in his mouth that's warm and moist.
Hmm. Well, whatever it was that was supposed to make me feel better just didn't.
Oh, moof beef.
Ooh, football. Excuse me.
Moo. There you go with that football again.
Well, you've
Oh.
heard the origin of it.
Tell us the story about how you don't like football, Kate, and how you only ever watched it because you used to be a beta tester for Xbox. Because is that a real thing?
I was never a beta tester.
Tell us about that one.
I was a hardware tester. I was playing the games to test the Xbox hardware rather than the game itself.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
But no, that's actually got nothing to do with why I say football when I belch. Not a damn thing. It actually goes back to college, and I know I've told this story before. My friend Megan would say it because, like, she thought, oh yeah, well, guys belch when they're watching football, so when I belch, I say football. That was like her whole justification for it, and I picked up the habit.
Oh my.
So,
Yeah, you're actually the second person I've known who's done that football thing.
really,
Yeah, Mom Nato was the other one.
she might have picked it up from me.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It'd be funny if I was spreading it around, but it'd also be funnier if somehow. It'd also be funnier if somehow she and I knew Megan. That would make me like laugh a lot.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh my, what do we have here? I'm just looking at stuff and things. Okay, that's set pretty well and it's working kind of. I haven't completely broken it lately. It's going to be interesting working the bugs out of this thing once the show is over.
Or you could not touch it at all in the hopes that next time it'll work as well as it is right now.
Okay.
I vote for that option. Just stop touching things.
Yeah. Especially your special place.
Well, I don't know. I don't touch too much, you know.
I know, it's just
Been a long
bad joke.
time.
Well,
A lonely, 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 lonely time.
yeah, I know how that can be. And given my taste in women, is probably for the best, but still. I mean, seriously, why am I so attracted to trouble? I don't get it. I don't want to be.
I don't
I really don't. That's weird. I mean, I don't know. I'd love to find I'd love it if she was punk on the outside and fluffy bunny on the inside. You know what I mean? Like it's more the punk is more affect than nature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my. Moof beef.
Sorry, I'm still tired. You know, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and right now I'm like
Yeah, neither of us.
just doing my best to not face plant, because if I go to sleep now, I'm waking up at 4, and I don't want that.
Yeah, okay, I got that one. Yeah, I read you loud and clear. Yeah, and Waking up at 4 sucks. Take it from one who knows.
Yeah, well, last night this morning I got to sleep at 4. So, actually it might have been 4:30. I'm not sure exactly when I fell asleep, but it was not like it was hours after I should have.
Mm-hmm. TV Tube says my high school coach approached me directly about playing football, but because of my religious affiliation, I had to decline. A shame, because there were some bullies in the tryouts I wanted to tackle. Oh man, the coaches were always after me. They wanted me to play on the defensive line, because I was no small kid, okay, and I just couldn't see it. I mean, I wanted to play baseball, but unfortunately, my name was not Nolan Ryan, and I wasn't as good as I wanted to be.
Well, I don't know. I've always had a sort of, well, not disdain exactly for sports. I just wanted my sports to involve a little bit more hovering. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
okay, we get to fly around on our hover boots and our jet packs and play sports that way. Or whatever. I mean, I'm sure I've shown you footage of Spark. Those were the kinds of sports I wanted to play. But of course, we had basketball and baseball and all the other crapola. And I was like, meh. I mean, hell, I don't even know if there were. I think the only sports available to girls in high school were like field hockey and softball anyway. So
Yeah, I was going to say when you said baseball, it was what? They let you ladies play baseball. Because
Well, the thing is, gym class was usually co-ed. Like the locker rooms weren't, but otherwise the class was.
Okay, then. That's interesting.
But yeah, well, it
I
was
mean,
a thing.
every gym class I was in was segregated.
Yes, but you were taking gym class in the 30s.
Yeah, that's a point.
Okay, I was taking gym class in the 80s. It was a little different. And also like I don't know if they made you do some of the crapola we did, but like did they ever make you square dance?
I was just thinking of that. I was about to ask you. Yes, we had to do the square dancing. Uh-huh.
What about Lemmy sticks?
That doesn't sound familiar. What is this?
It's this weird sort of like it's not even a sport, it's mostly a game. Kind of similar to like not in terms of how you play it, but in terms of vibe. It's very similar to something like jump rope or jacks, where you have these two dowels in your hand and you're sitting on the floor and you're supposed to tap them on the floor and together in a certain pattern to a song, and you have a partner and you tap them that way. And I still remember the song, but the weird thing is I looked it up and the lyrics were at least a little different on the video I saw, but I still remember the song. It was like Mako we kote yo we kuitana, Mako we kote yo we kuitana, like that. And it was one of the stupidest things, but they made us do it.
No, we didn't have to do that shit. No.
Yeah. Oh, and also they made us roller skate too.
Oh man, we did not have to roller skate. No.
Yeah.
I discovered
And,
roller skating later in life.
We also did the presidential fitness test thing, if you know that.
God, I remember those. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to endure some of the first of those
Mm.
because that was
I forget like how many pull-ups I did, but it was more than one.
okay then. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
that was Kennedy administration, if I remember correctly, when that started.
Well, I know that Reagan revised it, and given that I was in first grade in 1980, well,
Yeah. Oh my. I was never any good at the pull-ups. I was never any good at the rope climb.
Well, the rope climb was actually kind of in my wheelhouse because the amount of time I spent playing make-believe with the kids in the neighborhood, well, we climbed a few trees and all kinds of stuff like that. So, climbing at the time was sort of, well, I won't say second nature, but it was in the top 5 of my natures.
Okay. Move beef.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the one I Oh, that's right. It was running the mile that kicked my ass.
Oh Lord, yeah, I remember that shit.
To be technical, it's actually 1,600 meters.
Uh-huh.
And the thing that they did to us, um, the track stars and the regular kids were always put in the uh, same level or the same field or whatever you want to call it. And
Class?
say again.
The same gym class?
Yeah, and the jocks, would always kick the arses of everybody else, and they'd rub it in like hell, especially with the contact sports.
Hmm.
Not a lot of fun.
Um, I was enough of an outcast in school. I don't even really remember there being jocks. Like there were, and I know there were. I remember there was one kid in my neighborhood who always had his football gear with him. But I really don't remember the whole jocks thing, the way you always see it on like high school dramas on TV and shit.
Mm.
There were some kids who played sports. That was it. They weren't the jocks in like italics with a TM at the end.
Uh huh.
I don't know. By the same token, we were definitely the geeks and the nerds. But what you gonna do? I mean, At least we were living in what passed for civilization in Vermont.
Okay.
I mean, like if I had been like going like if I spent my school years in say, ooh, I don't know, Fairfield, I would have been it would have been so different. Like I'm so glad I wasn't in a rural area.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
Yeah.
I was wondering the juxtaposition that you were offering.
Well, now
Um,
you know how I feel whenever you make reference to something I've never heard of.
mm, No, because, for example, when I was growing up, that juxtaposition would have been between relative sanity and war zone.
Well, in our case, it was suburbanites and rednecks.
Got ya.
Yep. So,
I
I
was
mean,
super good at the running thing. So the mile, as you call it,
yeah.
or in new money, 1,600 meters. I was absolutely fucking amazing. So if you think about Sheldon Cooper doing his flash thing, that was me. I rocked it.
I'm not surprised you were really good at running away from things.
Yeah, I kind of was expecting that answer.
Well, then I'm glad to have accommodated you. I mean, if I disappointed you, if I thwarted your expectations, you would have been sad, right?
Did you just say thwarted?
Yeah.
God.
Problems?
Yeah, problems. We've got problems.
I mean, I could have said flouted, I suppose.
No, you've got to pronounce your words correctly, you stupid American.
Yeah, TV tube.
Thwarted?
I know exactly where you're coming from.
How the frick do you pronounce it? Thwarted?
And who says frick?
I do. But
Be
seriously, how the
careful.
hell do you pronounce it?
I've had a food delivery and I'm feeling brave, so be
No,
careful.
seriously, how do you pronounce thwarted?
Say that word again.
That word again.
No, stop doing that.
Well, then just say how you pronounce it.
No, you go first. I'll do it if you do it.
I've
Don't
said
believe
it
him.
multiple times already. It's your turn.
Ah, you can't do it. You're embarrassed.
No, I'm just not trusting your intentions. And also the fact that you won't say it, leads me to think that you're frightened.
I'm not frightened. You do it first.
I've done
you
it
do it, I'll
first
do it.
already, multiple times. Multiple times. I've said it at least 3, 4, 5 times. Now it's your turn. Yeah, you're just not doing it because you're a weenie.
You do it
You're a
first and I'll do it.
pansy. You're a coward.
You show it first and I'll show it.
Sorry, say that again? I didn't catch whatever the hell you said,
She's
much
shown
now.
it. There are pictures.
Huh?
How do you say it, Dan? How
What,
do
thwarted?
you correctly enunciate the word?
What, you mean thwarted?
Yeah, thwarted.
Oh, you did it wrong as well.
Well, maybe you did it wrong.
I'm
Except
surrounded
you didn't
by
do it at
clay.
all, so maybe you're wrong
It's
about how
not
we're doing
spelled
it.
with an O, okay, honey? It's spelled with an A.
I will win.
Yeah, I don't think you will. I mean, when it comes right down to it, she can kick you out if it gets to that.
Yeah, and he knows. I've done it already.
Uh, so I think we win.
No. You're free to think that. That's your right. That's your
Fine.
God-given right as an
I also
American.
know it. I am well aware that it is the case. We are correct, and you are just a stool.
Moof beef.
Yeah, but I'm British, so I win.
Right. Okay. Except you still think I can't pronounce Edinburgh properly. I love messing with him about that one.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I was mispronouncing Edinburgh deliberately.
Oh, okay, that one.
Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, moi.
You need to up the game here because that was not very good.
Yeah. You always say that whenever I say something that everyone else finds hilarious. You're just doing it to be contrary.
You know what's really interesting is we picked up a couple of viewers since this argument started. That's why they come here. They want to hear us bitch at each other.
Well, I'm really good at that, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, tell me about it.
Well, okay. Every now and then I start talking about things in a rather disparaging way, and I do so quite skillfully. Or is that not what you meant by tell me about it?
Indeed. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh, I know. I've had okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
What?
I was trying to figure out what I wanted for food because I did get the feeling that I was hungry enough that I would want to eat something once the show is over. I have bacon, plenty of bacon. I have like 4 pounds of bacon, and I have eggeslets. There you go. And
Shouldn't they call it like frying rather than bacon?
Yeah, really should. Well, I don't know. Can you bake bacon to any effect?
Actually, I'm told you can, but who does?
No, nobody I know of offhand. What are you doing, honey?
I don't know what you mean.
I'm seeing pictures flashing. Stool, is that you?
It's not me, no. I think she's doing some kind of subliminal advertising.
Nah, I wouldn't.
Because I saw
trying to
lots and
brainwash us.
lots of what looked like books.
Well, I don't read books in pulp form.
Yeah. So Stool was screwing around. Okay.
I'm doing nothing. It's not me. Why do I get blamed?
Because it's
Because
so
you're new.
easy. I mean, really. You're a very responsible person. Anytime anything goes tits up, you're responsible. And maids usually microwaves bacon. I've
Yeah,
never,
no, microwaved bacon is decent.
I've never done it.
Well, I mean, you can do it with any bacon, and they have this plastic device thingy that basically it's like a clothes rack, essentially, where you drape the bacon over it so all the fat drips into a pan. You just stick it
Oh,
in the
yeah.
microwave for like a minute or two, and bada bing, bada bang.
Okay,
It's pretty
then.
good. I mean, it's not like the bacon is all that different from if you'd fried it in a pan. It really isn't.
It's probably a little bit better, huh? If the grease drips off instead of the bacon swimming in it.
Yeah.
Moo.
Well, let me see if I can find the one I have. Wow, there are a lot of different designs of these bacon. That's the one I've got right there.
yay.
Okay. Present now. Window. Bada bing, bada bang. Bada fluco. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, here's an even better picture. Hold on a sec. There. Now you can see all of it.
Oh my.
And that is indeed the exact model I own. So yeah, while it's microwaving, you see how it all drips down into here.
Uh-huh.
All that fat. By the like, you see how low it's hanging right here, and then where it ends up after it's done
Uh-huh.
cooking.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, does the bacon shrink. And I don't know why, but that sounded weirdly filthy.
Uh-huh.
You know, like put it in the vault with Punch the Cobra. Boy, oh boy, does the bacon shrink. After you punch the cobra, the bacon shrinks. I don't know.
The Bacon Shrinks is the name of my new Christmas movie.
I'd watch it unless it
know
was,
you would.
R-rated
you
or
would.
X-rated or whatever. I'll watch it if it's PG-13 or less.
It's for adults only, so you can't watch it.
Oh dear, oh dear. Does it include the lines, "You'll shoot your eye out"? Because you know it's been done, and much more tastefully.
Yes.
You're such a pervert. No, it involves Christmas
I'm the
songs.
pervert. You're the one who's talking about making X-rated Christmas movies about bacon.
But I'm just
Oh,
doing my
my.
bit for Christianity. I think we should spread the love of Jesus.
Oh, Jesus is a really nice guy. That's interesting, when you think about it, though. A little bit south of the United States, Jesus is a rather popular name, but here in the U.S., Jesus is just not done.
Or at least very rarely.
Wow.
I don't know. Every time I hear someone say Jesus, though, my brain turns it into "Hey Zeus."
Okay.
I don't know. It's like you're shouting for completely other god. I don't know.
Oh my, ow. I wish that my spinal discs would treat me a little better than they do.
Well, maybe you should go get a massage from someone that'll push on your discs with their thumb drives.
There you go. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a little pricey.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a pun about, like, computer storage media.
Indeed, he does.
Um,
Years ago, I used to get some ultrasonic treatments, and it actually helped.
Ultrasonic, huh?
Yeah,
So they'd put you in a jet and get you up to Mach 1?
pretty much. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. I mean, you've got subsonic, you've got transonic, you've got
Sonic the Hedgehog.
There you go, and then you've got supersonic. But I haven't heard anybody talk about. Well, there's the hypersonic, but I haven't heard ultrasonic.
Well,
This is sounding like a really bad lead up to a Grease song.
you know, I've never seen that movie, like only clips.
Consider
Oh my
yourself
gosh, you're
lucky.
such a freak.
Well, I don't like musicals. And isn't a lot of it like disco or some shit?
No, that's Xanadu.
don't-
Um,
Can we block her,
Actually, I think
please?
it's Staying Alive, but all right.
okay.
Or
'Cause
Saturday Night Fever, but all right.
Diana, can we block her, please? Because this is just perverted.
the grease I know of is the fake high school stuff.
Oh, Travolta,
Oh yeah.
yes.
Yeah, a 30-year-old Travolta trying to be convincing playing a 17-year-old and just not work. Well, none of them were convincing at what they were doing.
Well, you know, you ever see the movie The Out? No, wait, we talked about this last time. The Outsiders.
No, I haven't
It's
seen
like it's almost like if Grease were taken seriously.
it. Eek.
You know, like imagine if West Side Story wasn't a musical.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be Romeo and Juliet.
Well, yes, but not set during freaking whenever the hell it. Well, where was that? Like Italy or some shit?
What? West Side Story?
Where Romeo and Juliet took place.
Oh, that was in Italy. I'm trying to remember.
Not important. It's in Italy. The point is that it was like Greece, or sorry, The Outsiders. All that West Side Story takes place in the goddamn 20th century in the United States. It's not Romeo and Juliet, no matter what it's based on. That's like saying, oh yeah, Battle Beyond the Stars is exactly like Seven Samurai just because it's based on it.
Moo. Moo? Moo. Oh, and then we have TV Tube offering a movie title that could gather a crowd, Sex and Bacon.
Bacon and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance.
I actually read that years ago.
I've never read it. I've only heard about it.
It's as hippie as you think it is.
Fair enough. And I seem to remember my parents making me sit through West Side Story when I was little, and I remember exactly no, I take it back, 2 parts of it. They're doing that funky dance number that's supposed to be a rumble, and the dude who looks like he wishes he was William Shatner ends up doing this pirouette into another dude's knife. And then at one point you get these, like later, much later, you get these 2 kids, they're like lamenting everyone who died. And one of them saying, but Riff and Nardo or something like that. And that's everything I remember about West Side Story.
Okay, then. I don't know. The stuff that Bernstein wrote was never high on my list of things I liked. Tolerate was, I think, about the best I could do with Leonard Bernstein.
Moo.
He was a better conductor than a composer, I will tell you that. Okay, then. Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm sure you've never watched Friends, but this is a very famous scene from it.
Alrighty
Oh, can we
then.
do the Beaver song now, please?
Beavis song? Which one is that?
Beaver, you heard me.
Oh, Beaver! Oh, that depends. Is it the one from How I Met Your Mother?
Yes, that's the one that I totally just got completely wrong.
Yes.
Friends is not How I Met Your Mother, is it? No.
No, it's really not. Although there are a couple of mothers in it.
Uh-huh.
Who the hell's Olivia?
Olivia the tattooed lady?
Oh, no, Newton John. I think that's who he meant.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm looking on Twitter and Stool's trying to like rag on me and he's failing hard. And one of the things he said was, I'm now on the phone to Olivia. You are on do much trouble. I think that's
Fuck
supposed to
off.
be in so much trouble. And
Fuck off, I
I
corrected
figured
it,
that's
you
just
twat.
because I was talking about Greece and how I don't like it. And we were arguing about John Travolta. He said, John Travolta hates you. I said, it's mutual. I think the Olivia, is that a reference to Olivia Newton-John?
Shut up.
I
Still
take that
doesn't
as
like
a
it when I
yes.
dissect his attempts to insult me.
Oh my. Ah. Da Petrosa Kopaliki. I'm looking at what Mage said about 10 minutes ago. Okay, paper plate, 4 paper towels, set it to a minute higher than the number of pieces you put in. You cook 3 pieces at 4 minutes. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I bet Sex and Bacon is a movie title that could draw a crowd. Yeah. Mind you, they'd probably be disappointed. I mean, a movie with a title like that is clearly going to be about talking anthropomorphic badgers, but hey.
Uh-huh.
I had something like that in my weird thoughts text file where it was like, I want to make a movie called fill in the blank. It would be about something that's nothing at all about the title, and I forget what it is. Oh, well.
No, okay, this has got me thinking now. Because I had thought of frying up some eggs and some bacon, but then again, fried rice is very, 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 very often made with an egg scrambled into it. So I wonder if I could get away with bacon and egg fried rice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't know about fried egg, but traditional Chinese barbecue pork fried rice will have scrambled egg in it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure bacon and egg in rice could totally work. But talking about movies and stuff that could bring in an audience just on the strength of the title. Do you remember back in the 80s there was a movie called Mask with Eric Stoltz about the guy, with the fucking deformed face and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, around about the same time there was a cartoon show with a very similar name, and I was very disappointed to find out that the movie wasn't about it.
Okay, then.
I mean, it was just a really unfortunate time to release a movie called Mask when there's already a cartoon show. Oh, well.
Yep.
It's kind of like how I'm still irritated with Disney for releasing Rogue One and it's not about Rogue Squadron.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Man, what the hell was Disney thinking anyway?
Does Disney think?
Unfortunately, they do. That's when they're at their most dangerous.
Uh-huh. I'm not really a fan of Disney. Sorry, kids, but it's just the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty rare for me to be a fan of a studio. It's usually a franchise or a director or an actor or something.
Okay.
I think Disney is very, very evil.
Well,
And
yes.
this is based not because of your nonsense about films. I don't really have an opinion on that, but because I have I've produced Little People from my boy parts. I had to watch Disney Channel for many, many hours, and it's evil. It's utterly evil, vile, brainwashing fucking shit.
Okay.
Disgusting, terrible,
Well,
and creepy.
well, how about all the fucked up racism in early Disney?
Well, that was everybody.
It was a little worse with Disney, though. I mean, do you remember Sunflower, the little like black centaur girl who was doing all the other centaurs' hooves? Right? Or the entirety of Song of the South?
Well, that I know. Song of the South. Yeah,
Well,
that was horribly racist. Even in the
well, and I think
1940s.
was it in Dumbo that they had the crows all named Jim?
I think so.
And they all talked in some
Oh,
very, very stereotypical,
that's not a real thing, is it?
oh, it fucking is.
Fuck me.
Okay, when I was talking about Disney being racist, I was not trying to pull your leg there.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that before. Fucking hell.
Well, you can look it up. It is true.
No, I'm going to take your word for it.
All right.
Oh,
But yeah, so, well, needless to say, Walt Disney was not the nicest of fellows.
No, he was a jackass, definitely.
he was a bit of a cunt. Sorry for the language. But, you know, I also am a firm believer that Gene Roddenberry was a twat.
Yeah,
That gets me
I've
in
heard
trouble
stories.
saying that. He was
Well-
a massive piece of shit. And Kate will punch me in the face for this one, but I also believe that George Lucas is a talentless piece of shit. But there you go.
Okay, well, the thing is that, like, Joss Whedon is another one. Like, it's weird. He talks about how he's like very feminist and everything because he makes women heroes in all of his stuff and that. But apparently, behind the scenes on the set of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, he was a real dick. Like, he created a totally toxic, hostile work environment. And you wouldn't think it, given his public face and everything you hear about him from the public. It's only recently that the cast started speaking out against him.
Okay.
It's weird.
Mm.
I don't know. It's like that whole never meet your heroes thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
They always
Well, I
turn out
beat you
to
to
be
it.
absolute shits.
He did the poo-poo. Full of the poo-poo.
This is the thing that annoys me because I'm a massive Star Trek nerd. I make no secrets of this. But Roddenberry was a piece of shit. He wasn't some kind of guru who had visions of the future and all that nonsense. That was all made up crap. It was a nasty piece of work.
Okay.
Who got luck? So you're not going to fight me about this?
I really don't give a shit about Roddenberry.
Okay, okay. I know how to wind you up. I'll do it.
Why do you keep trying? I mean, usually what ends up happening is I end up winding you up, and then I declare myself the winner because you threw a tantrum, and the cycle repeats. What's the point?
Yes. But in reality, everybody knows that I've won.
Okay, if you say so. Should we take an audience poll to see what people think?
Yes, let's do that because you know I'll
All
win.
right. Well, if you think that he's better, put a C in the chat. If you think I'm better, put a K in the chat.
There you go.
And by the way, for the people who are voting, I've just had food delivered and it's really nice and warm and moist. And I'm not going to bribe any of you, but I can share.
I thought you got your dinner delivered a long time ago.
It was about an hour ago, but it's so big.
You wish.
Yeah, I decided to let someone else take that one.
Oh, the poo-poo and the poo-poo. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, my word, my word, my word.
Yes.
Say the magic word and a duck appears.
You know, I never did see that show. I've seen clips. Never watched it.
Oh, that was a staple.
Of course, I'm reminded wildly of you ever see Time Bandits? Because there was this like scene near the beginning where the parents are sitting in the living room watching TV, and the show appears to be some sort of game show called "You Bet Your Life." And you see like the host and this lady contestant, and obviously they're about to, answer some trivia or something. Meanwhile, there's this guy hanging by his neck, slowly spinning in the center of the set.
All right.
Now, this movie was made by Terry Gilliam, so that tells you everything you need to know.
Absolutely.
I mean, I love Terry Gilliam, but the guy's a little fucked up.
Just slightly. I don't know what he spent his time smoking, but yeah, it must have been pretty potent.
Blech.
Is you going foo-foo?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Just pick the right time to do it, because as you had said before, if you fall asleep too early, you're gonna wake too early.
Well, hell, it's a little too late to think seriously about going out. One of the problems with the weed delivery is they only take cash. And I know that if I start, like, having insomnia again, having some of those, like, really weak, like, 5 milligram gummies would really help, because that can knock me out. It's, like, not enough THC to get you high, but you will fall asleep.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I don't know. But I mean, I suppose if I quit the stream right the hell now, tended to my hair, went out to the supermarket, bought like a thing of OJ or something, I don't know, got cash back, came back here, then placed an order, I might make it just under the wire before the dispensary closes, but it sounds not that worth it right now.
Okay, then.
Yeah. I suppose there is a nearby CBD store, but their stuff left me feeling hungover.
Okay.
So, like I woke up in the morning feeling like maybe I hadn't actually tied one on, but I'd had a few.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I decided to drink enough to be 3 sheets to the wind. I kind of miss those days in a way, but also not really.
I certainly don't. Just as I've aged, and no, it's not like a fine wine. I've thought less and less of being drunk. Just don't like it. It doesn't feel good.
It wasn't just being drunk, though. It was being drunk with friends at the club or at a party or something. I mean, it was more than just getting schnockered. It was getting schnockered with purpose.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's been a hell of a long time since I've done that. Last time I did that was, yeah, when I made that epic name for myself on movie night a couple of years ago, when Jeff was still alive.
Dang. Alex Jones is trending on Twitter, and I was hoping it meant he was dead, but apparently not.
No.
I was just multitasking. When you do a googly thing, and it shows you a list of 5 questions that people have asked.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me! I don't understand how humans have fucking survived so long.
Sorry, say that again. Your heroes have survived solo?
I said I don't understand how humans have survived so long.
Oh, so long. Okay, gotcha.
It's
Dude, you speak very mushy.
I know it. I'm yeah, whatever. Is Dumbo a real story? What kind of a human would ask that question?
Somebody who's never
I-
heard of Disney. I don't know.
Well, I mean, maybe they're not asking, is it really a story, but rather, is it based on real events, which is almost stupider, actually.
Yes.
I mean, let's see that this elephant with big ears using a feather as a placebo flies like a kite. Yeah, that happened. I'm sure that happened.
Ay, ay. Oh, moo. It's very moo.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should crack open that can of pineapple. I am hungry again.
Oh my. Making me wish I had some pineapple. But I didn't go shopping today, so I don't have pineapple.
Well, I didn't go shopping today either. I just planned ahead. I'll be right back.
Moof beef. You're leaving me alone with stool? Oh no.
I'm behaving.
Okay, barely. Maid says the train station in Dumbo is based on the train station that was near where he lived. Okay. It's just a bike trail now.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this.
Uh-oh.
I'm googling the thing that Kate said about Dumbo and the crows.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, one of those crows was literally named Jim.
Mm. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna quote from what I'm reading. Perhaps the most famously decried scene from the original arrives when Dumbo meets a group of crows. The blackbirds are depicted using African American stereotypes of the time, with jive-like speech patterns and jazzy gospel songs sung in harmony. The main bird, named Jim Crow, was voiced by actor Cliff Edwards, blah 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 blah, who this is interesting, who engages in the vocal equivalent of blackface.
Uh-huh.
That's quite shocking.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't believe me at first.
No, I
Yeah.
always believe you. I don't remember this. So,
And there were people
and
who
I,
thought very little of that, even in 1940. So that gives you an idea of how it went over like a lead balloon.
oh dear.
Pineapple. Nummy.
I don't know. What I may have to do, I'd better make it out of here tomorrow, because I need to go to the bank as well. But maybe what I need to do is get a case of each of the flavors of ramen that I like, and then get a whole bunch of stuff like pineapple and other interesting things, to munch on. Oh my, oh my. Well, there you're going with that. It's a horrible thing to have pineapple nut on pizza.
Well, you know my feelings on this. Hawaiian only, otherwise it's an abomination.
Daj korostu. Oh my, I wish I could get a decent pizza in this neighborhood. All of the places with decent pizza are too far away to deliver.
So I was looking at Telltale's Twitter, I think it was yesterday. And he was saying how much he loves New York City but hates the pizza.
Yeah.
And so, like, me and Amanda were all, no, New York pizza's the best.
No. I've had the New York pizza. No. Give me a Chicago pizza any day. Really and truly.
That's not a pizza, that's a casserole.
Now, what I'm wondering is, did you get that from Jon Stewart, or did the two of you, get it from a common source?
Well, it's all over the internet. Who knows who said it first?
Okay, gotcha. Because when I had said something to the effect of the good pizza is in Chicago, somebody posted the Jon Stewart rant on Chicago pizza.
Oh, okay. I really don't watch Jon Stewart, so.
Okay, then.
I mean, not that I don't like him. It's more a matter of lack of access. Unless he's streaming for free somewhere, I just don't bother.
Moof beef.
And I have to say, like, I'm so tired of all these streaming services popping up everywhere. You know, it's like there was a time when you could just spend a little bit of money and get everything on
Yeah,
Netflix
yeah.
or Hulu. But now it's to the point where every network wants to have their own pay-for streaming service.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I'm sorry, no, I'm not going to do that. It's just, you know, I don't want to pay for cable either.
Oh, right. Now, when I had cable television, I didn't watch enough of it for me to justify what it cost.
Well, I watched the crap out of it. I got more than my money's worth.
Okay. I mean, near the end there, it got to the point where I was paying, what, $35 a month just to have the cable, such that I could put baseball on top of it. You know, you pay whatever they were asking. And it wasn't quite as much as they're asking now, but, you know, because this was, oh, hell, like 12 years ago. Oh, my. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you, definitely.
So, I'm just so tired of the rabid greed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like there is absolutely no sense of the greater good in any corporation.
Oh, right. Well,
I
yeah,
don't know.
Colleen, but that was $35 a month in 2009.
Actually, that's not that bad for 2009 either.
Oh, okay. It was the most basic cable.
Oh, well, okay then. Sure. Of course, with the most basic cable, you're not going to get to watch the really good shows.
Right. Yeah. The only reason I was getting the most basic cable, as I say, was to get the baseball on top of it.
Yeah, but you really should have gotten enough to watch Babylon 5 at least.
Moof beef. Yeah, because they were selling the cable packages and all that, and it got pricey, and I really didn't have the price.
Well, it's kind of that way now too. Especially since there's a lot of these streaming sites where I'm like, I want to watch one of your programs.
Right.
One.
Right. Yep.
You know?
One of
I'm
this
not
service-
getting this service just to watch that show.
Yeah, one of this services programs, one of that services programs, one of the other services programs. And so for 3 programs, you're getting 3 services at a not cheap price.
Yeah, honestly, I would have canceled Hulu a long time ago if it weren't my only source for the Orville.
Okay, then.
Well, it is, and now, like the thing is that it used to be on like Fox or something, Paramount TV. I don't know, but Hulu bought the franchise, and now they're making their own episodes for it. And because it's now a Hulu original, they're not constrained by time. They're not constrained by language or subject matter or anything. They can make whatever the fuck they like. So it should be interesting when they finally start putting episodes out.
Akfu.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Colleen says streaming has more to do with the fact that corporations are realizing people would rather stream than watch cable, especially when you can watch on demand. Yeah, okay.
Well, I still think that there ought to be some sort of consolidation service where it's like you get all of these channels just for this fee, this much lower fee than if you got all of them at once. Basically, we need streaming cable.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Now, I suppose there are those who will say that there are things I quote miss end quote, but I really don't notice missing these things. So I guess I'm not missing them really.
Well, that's the thing, though, is I've been told about things I would like to see. So in a way, I am missing them. I mean, I admit, much as I've given up on Disney Star Wars, everyone keeps telling me how good The Mandalorian is. I'm curious. But then again, some of these are the same people who say they absolutely love Rogue One, so what the fuck ever. I mean, honestly, I've never had anyone explain to me why they think that movie is good. I can explain exactly why it's terrible.
Okay, then.
Well, it's one of the most shallow movies I've ever seen. I didn't give a fuck about any of the characters, and that for me. That's death of any story. Is if the characters are just like not worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was a huge part of it. And honestly, the vibe did not feel very Star Wars to me. It felt like someone had dripped Star Wars in a thin coating of depressing. And it was such a bad movie. Like to the point where I don't remember the names of any of the characters. That's how little impression they left. So, if people are saying that's good and they're saying The Mandalorian is good, maybe The Mandalorian fucking sucks. I don't know. And I'm curious, but not curious enough to start giving Disney my payment info.
Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know.
Man, I hate this. I'm tired now. I know that in 3 hours I'm going to be wide the fuck awake. Ooh, football. Excuse me.
Moo. Is that Australian rules?
What?
Oh, I miss Australian rules football. When the accent.
What on earth? What? Wait, how did we get onto Australia?
Well, you did the football thing. And years and years ago, one of the things that I did like from cable television was watching Australian rules football. It's like
Isn't that just rugby?
It's like rugby on acid.
Okay.
Absolutely crazy. And yeah, that is one thing I miss. I also miss
Okay.
the horse pulling contests that you would get from Eastern Pennsylvania.
Horse pulling?
Yeah,
I don't think I
Is that
want.
the thing where
I
they attach
don't
a
want
bunch of
this to go
weights
any
to the
further.
horse and see how much weight you can put on it till the line snaps, like while the horse is trying to drag it?
that's the one.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
For the benefit of the listeners, never pull a horse.
Yeah, I thought you were into that.
Hmm. Moo.
Yeah.
That
So,
is what the
um,
horse said.
anyway, like I totally forget what I was gonna say. I am so tired. This sucks. I don't know what to do to keep myself awake until it's time to go to sleep and then fall asleep when it's time to fall asleep.
Uh-huh.
Because I mean, it's not even insomnia. I could go to bed right now and just conk the fuck out, but at midnight, I'm gonna be like I've been caffeinated. Ugh. So, what is this whole churn butter thing all of a sudden, anyway?
Huh? What? Where?
Well, every time I say something and Stool wants to try to taunt me, he says something about churning butter on Twitter, and I'm really confused. I think it's
He's
something similar to, being as suspicious as a nun doing squats in a cucumber field.
okay then. Ishe mai to no to knowing and for to into by for to that. Oh, wait a minute. I know what
Mm.
it is. I know. Those are the magic words to make PJ appear. Hi, PJ.
Oh. Okay, remind me. That's not the only PJ we get in here, is it?
The only one I remember offhand.
Maybe I'm thinking of someone I know from Facebook, but I swear there's a PJ Neely out there somewhere. Neely?
It's stirring some vague memories, but I'm not getting anything.
What on earth?
The heck is going on back there?
Sounds
Stool,
like
what are you
Stool's
doing?
playing some sort of video or audio or something.
Dobrozhnie.
Flobadob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, what is going on here? It's saysing. Okay, March 10th, 2021. Unlike last year, Pittsburgh will need lifeguards this summer. What are they actually thinking of opening the public pools? I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Okay. Oh, apparently now Stool is supplying me with documentaries about butter churning.
Alrighty.
I can only assume it's that up and down motion, and he thinks it looks like sex.
I have actually churned butter once when I was 5 years old.
Now listen, Johnny, I churned butter once. Once. That was such a great flick. I gotta watch that again. Oh, well. And I love that they actually used Weird Al as the theme song. It's like so out of nowhere.
Okay then.
Yeah, the opening song to Johnny Dangerously is This Is the Life, I think it is, by Weird Al.
Oh, I didn't remember that. And I've seen Johnny Dangerously.
Yeah. You didn't realize that's what I was referencing?
No, I think it kind of went in one ear and out the other. I'm a little foggy right now, too, but that's another story entirely. Dobrozhnie. Okay, what do you got? The hell? Stool, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
I'm
you've
literally behaving myself. I'm doing nothing.
You've probably seen it already. It's the pizza box with what's in my warm, heavy sack.
Is that on the
He
stream?
put it on Twitter.
Oh, that's why that the context was necessary, yo.
Moof beef. Anybody who's just turning in, yeah, this is what happens on this stream when
Get in
school
your
shows
car,
up.
drive to the supermarket, walk to the dairy counter, and just grab a gallon of milk. But of course, things weren't always like that. You have a chance to learn all about that here at Sauter Village. Katie's one of
The heck?
Why? It's probably part of that documentary he was sending me.
Eek.
I'm assuming it's a documentary. Knowing him, it could easily be porn.
Yeah. He's him. I don't know why I let him on here in the first place. Oh, hell. I was in a good mood. Something that doesn't happen too often anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I don't know. What you got on the egg thing?
Ugh, more butter churning.
Why?
He's sending me a second link.
Yerg. Am I not too knowing at all? I do not know nothing.
You know what I probably should do is like I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, the idea of wearing myself out right before bed, like, I don't know, exercise or something, sometimes works, but sometimes it leaves me just super jazzed, you know, and thus unable to fall. It's such a crapshoot what will and won't work for getting me to fall asleep.
Uh-huh. Well, I usually have pretty good success by letting YouTube serenade me to sleep. And it falls silent.
Sorry, someone's wrong on the internet. Give me a sec here.
Oh my.
Sorry, someone said you don't get vaccinated because it's morally the right thing to do. You get vaccinated because it's medically the right thing to do. And I'm like, what makes you think those are mutually exclusive? Not taking the vaccine is definitely the wrong thing to do, morally and medically.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Well, I'm going to sing you a little song. Like I used to pasture and raise my family.
What?
I don't know. It's just him being stool again.
Daya Korostu.
To be fair, you're not supposed to be able to hear this.
Well, we can.
Well, I'm going to have to reevaluate my life because you're not supposed to be able to hear what I'm doing.
Well, there is a mute button.
Oh no. Jen with one N posted up to Twitter. Her niece got COVID. She's 23, has a toddler, and works at Head Start. Oh yay. I really don't know if this plague is ever going to be over. Really.
It will. The problem is, though, that people are making the same mistakes that they did with the Spanish flu. Namely, oh, look, the curve is starting to flatten out. We can throw caution to the wind now.
Yep.
That nonsense.
Yeah.
You know, like they're doing all the stuff that causes new waves and spikes, and no one will listen when you try to explain this to them because all they can care about is how impatient they are to get back to normal. Never mind that getting back to normal requires doing all the shit they don't want to do.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, look, we'd be back to normal by now if you assholes had put the masks on.
And that reminds me the whole 4-year-old mentality that they've got going. You know, that it's infringing upon, you know, my rights, my freedom, and yeah, they have no, they don't embrace the common good at all. Zero zilch nada, that whole thing.
Which is weird. I mean, we're better Christians than they are, and we don't believe that shit.
And that's something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was going to go somewhere with this, and I forget where I was going to go, but there's plenty to go around anyway. I don't know.
East Haverbrook. You were going to go to East Haverbrook.
Oh, okay. Where is that, in Vermont?
Actually, I think it's fictional. I think it's
okay.
like a rival town near Springfield where the Simpsons live. Let me see here. East Haverbrook. I think it might have been one of the towns where they'd already put a monorail in the monorail episode.
Mm.
Yeah, here we go. That's exactly what it is. I'm looking at the wiki. Right,
Alrighty
North
then.
Haverbrook, where the monorail is king. That's right.
Moof beef. Oh my.
So that's where you're going, North
Okay.
Haverbrook.
It is the Ogden de Fou. Okay.
That does sound remarkably like an actual town name, North Haverbrook.
Mm-hmm.
And goodness knows Vermont has Fairhaven. Of course, like at least half the towns in Vermont are named after towns in England.
Yeah, there you go.
Or the UK, Britain, whatever the fuck. I don't know where they're from. And actually, there's a fair number named after places from France as well.
It's very
Okay, that
illegal
makes
to
sense.
laugh at the French.
Well, you
To
on
do
that
what
green
now?
mountain over there.
To do
It's
what?
It's very illegal to laugh at the French. We're allowed to do that,
Okay.
but you're not allowed to mock the British people. That's a crime. That's a hate crime.
Is it?
Yes, it
Because
is.
if I do it, it's a Kate crime.
Ah.
Cater's gonna Kate.
Balagostina.
Hmm.
Ay, oy. Is am I not annoying? I don't know what's going on over here. Let's see. Ooh, ow, 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 son of a bitch. Ow, ow, ow. I hate it when I get a side stitch. Ooh, anyway, stuff and things. What do we have? What do we have? Let's see what we've got. We've got a New York Post reporter resigning over an incorrect story on Kamala Harris.
Well, this is the story about the one who quit the New York Post or whatever.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I saw that just a moment ago. Yeah. I don't know. The existence of Kamala Harris implies the existence of semicolon Harris.
Yep.
I'm actually surprised that Stool isn't giving me a mountain of shit for that one.
That's
No, I
coming.
was going
Don't worry
to.
about it.
I was going to, but I banged my head. So
Well, why would that stop you? There's nothing in there.
there's a lot of things in there. Don't worry.
Eek. Okay, what else do we have? We have another eek. We have a third eek.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Let's see what we've got over here.
What?
The former guy has to sit for a deposition in a lawsuit by a group of human rights activists who say that
Hold on.
his-
Stop. Rewind. The first couple of words totally lost me. The former guy?
Yeah.
What's this about?
That's the guy who used to violate the Oval Office.
Oh. See, you got to remember, when a trans woman says the former guy, my brain goes somewhere else entirely.
Oh yeah, okay, I see the point. Yep.
You know, if that's your slang term for Trump, I think you need to find another one.
It's all everybody on Twitter's using it. Which
Not
is
that I've seen.
I kind of picked it up.
I haven't
But,
seen anyone say the former guy at all, ever, once, even.
okay. But he has to sit for a deposition in a lawsuit by a group of human rights activists who say that his security team assaulted them during a 2015 protest outside Trump Tower. Let's see, in 2019 in the Bronx, he was ordered to answer questions under oath in the case, but the then president argued on appeal that he could not be compelled to testify. He just doesn't want to be testifying about anything under oath or anything like that. He's got to be really, 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 really afraid he's going to incriminate himself somehow.
Previous. Some people say former, and some people say previous. I like previous.
Well, the problem isn't the adjective. The problem is guy, because guy covers a fuck ton of ground.
Yeah, well, I guess in the circles I'm sitting in, nobody wants to use his name.
Well, goodness knows when I'm playing a card game, I talk about the supersede card rather than the trump card.
There you go.
But still, it's if you don't know who the fuck they're talking about, it's very confusing.
Daju korostu. Okay, so this is interesting. On Tuesday, the appellate panel threw out that thing of his that he could not be compelled to testify because he's no longer president. Okay. I would really, 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 really like to see him put in a situation where there's really no choice but to incriminate himself.
Isn't that something that the Constitution says can't happen?
Well, the Constitution says you cannot be forced to incriminate yourself.
Yeah, so what are you talking about, tricking him into it?
Well, in a situation where, not so much tricking, but in order to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in answer to a given question, he's got to incriminate himself. Because if he doesn't
plead the
incriminate
fifth.
himself, he would be lying under oath.
Or plead the fifth, which is the point. You're not legally compelled to incriminate yourself. That's what the Fifth Amendment is for.
Move beef.
So, I mean, like, that's I guess part of why I don't get it. The only way to make him incriminate himself is either to get him way overconfident or to trick him into it.
That's not true.
Okay, how else do you get him to incriminate himself? Frame him?
No, just ask him a question. The guy's a moron.
Well,
Just ask him a question and he will incriminate himself.
Well, I mean, Eris knows he's done it enough.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how he keeps, like, squirreling out of the consequences of the bullshit he pulls. Because he does. I mean, they called him Teflon Don for ages. And, like, now that he's not president anymore, there were supposed to be all of these, like, indictments coming and tax fraud and this, that, and the other thing. Where the hell is it? You know, then again, they also claimed they'd push Biden left after the election. So why am I taking their word for any fucking thing?
Oh, right. Absolutely. And everybody is going to conveniently forget that any of these things was supposed to happen, and they'll let it slide, and then there'll be someone else in line, you know, ready to do.
Well, here's the problem, though, is that it's not so much let it slide as what the fuck can we do? You know, it's like, I want those indictments to go through, but I can't affect them in any fashion. The most I could do is pick up a placard and march. You know, I mean, it's not like it's more a matter of I feel completely powerless to affect change. Therefore, I shan't try because everything I do will be completely ineffective. It's that kind of thing. I mean, how do you deal with this if you want to see those indictments go through and you're just an ordinary citizen?
I guess it's pretty much a case where you need to start over.
What does that mean?
Just wipe the slate clean and start all over. You know, with a governmental system and a justice system and everything else.
You've jumped the tracks on this one. What do we do about getting Trump convicted? Not how do we change the country?
The Trump things are still ongoing. Just because they're not in the news or on your news every day, it doesn't mean they've gone away. They are still happening.
Well, I want to know when the indictments are coming, damn it. Like I want to know. Yeah. I seem to remember there was an article not too long ago that said within the next few weeks or some shit, and that went nowhere. Let's see. Indictments against Trump. Hey, there's a litigation tracker pending criminal and civil cases against Donald Trump. Let's see. Of course it's not. Oh, maybe it is in a handy-dandy list here. There appears to be quite a few of them. In fact, scrolling down, I'm seeing about, it looks like, what, 15? 14. So it looks like there's 14 indictments pending. No idea what's going to happen.
The legal system is slow and tiresome. That's just how it is. And well, just because it's not on your, just because it's not in your face and on the news doesn't mean that there's not something happening.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I know something's happening either. You know, that's the thing is like, it seemed like nothing was happening because no one was talking about it. If I heard someone talking about it, I'd know, okay, it's not a dead issue.
No, they're not going to talk about it because it's not newsworthy.
Of course it's newsworthy. There's a lot of people who are rabid to see this guy in jail.
Yeah, of course, but they can't update you every day and say, oh, hello, we today signed a piece of paper. That's how the world works. The world is
weekly updates then.
The world is painfully slow.
Yeah,
things take a long time for things to happen, and it's not newsworthy. It's not sexy. You know, it's boring. Just
I don't think it's that boring.
Bide your time. It will happen.
Well, but still, again, it's kind of like with the whole AOC bullshit right now where it's like, oh, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. Yeah, well, we just watched you vote really horribly. So maybe bring some of that stuff to the forefront so we know you're not a complete paper tiger who sold out. It's that kind of thing. It's feed us some info, at least even just a soundbite so we know things are moving forward. That's all I ask.
There's nothing to tell you.
Well, yeah, there is
Most-
actually. Apparently, there's
most
most of the things I was looking at on this article have updates.
Most of our time, when we're talking about the legal system, most of our time is spent just waiting for something to happen because it's a long, drawn-out process. Blah de blah for reasons. It's not newsworthy. You're not going to get an update until
It is too
something
newsworthy, dude. You say
until
that, but it's not
something
true.
sexy happens.
It's totally newsworthy.
Well, whatever.
But, and then regardless, I don't know, it's just, I want to see stuff happen to the guy. Bad stuff, because he deserves it. He's earned it.
It'll
Oh.
happen. You've just got to be patient and kind and sexy like I am.
I hate being patient. Other people should move at the pace I set. It's like the Chauvin trial. Like, sure, he got convicted, and he won't be they're starting the sentencing hearing 8 weeks after the verdict. That's what the judge said.
I don't know what that's all about. I don't see any reason to wait that long, but
Well, the only reason I can see is maybe he has to study up on like every precedent that ever existed so he knows how to sentence the guy legally rather than just his own gut feeling.
okay, might have a point there.
That's my only guess. I got nothing else other than that.
Moof beef.
And I could not even imagine being a juror unless the case was insanely interesting and played out like a courtroom drama in a movie. I'd be so insanely bored.
Yeah, okay, there's a bit of a problem there.
Yeah, and that sometimes I wonder, like, how many jury verdicts are just simply, we want to go home. Fuck it, everyone vote the same way, damn it, we want to go home.
You've just described the plot of 12 Angry Men, right?
I don't know, I think I saw it, but it was so long ago.
Oh, my.
But seriously, though, is like I wonder how many verdicts came down to that.
More than a few.
But I mean, you'd
guess
think
none.
you could say hung jury rather than just convict or let him off so we can go home. We can't reach a decision. Do the trial over.
Oh, my.
Ugh. And seriously, I could not sit still for that long listening to other people drone on. Like I said, unless it plays out like a courtroom drama.
Well, the good thing that happened in that sort of thing was, I mean, not yesterday, but relatively recently, is when they started allowing jurors to take notes. I mean, can you just imagine you have to stuff the entire trial proceedings in your head?
Why wouldn't they let them take notes? I've never understood that. Like, what was that meant to help?
I really don't know. I wonder if there's any og here on the foo that you can boo and goo. Why?
Why weren't jurors allowed to take notes? Because in their view, jurors cannot make the distinction between important and trivial evidence. Are you fucking kidding me?
As a result, the more vital evidence may not be recorded and the less important may be, making it impossible for a jury to reach a rational verdict. That's Feels like reaching to me.
Well, yeah. I mean, especially since it's like, well, who decides which evidence is the important shit?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if jurors are supposed to make an impartial decision, having the judge or the lawyer decide this is what's important, this is what you have to consider, just doesn't make sense.
It does. It makes perfect sense.
Does it though?
Yeah, it absolutely does. What you've got to try to understand is, as silly and trivial and stupid as it might sound to you, there are rules there in place that apply to all of us. So whether you're the Chauvin guy or you're the Kate, the rules have to apply equally to everybody, and everybody's entitled to a fair trial. Whether you've done the bad thing or not, that's how
But
civilized society works. And so there are rules there to make sure that everybody has a fair trial. And so you can't talk about things that are not related to the
I don't think that's what she means.
things at
yeah, not
hand.
at all. That's I don't think you understand what I'm getting at here. You're sitting there as a juror watching the trial. You take notes about the stuff you think is important to your decision. And then the lawyers or the judge or whoever steps in and says, "No, this is the important evidence, not the stuff you wrote down." Well, how is a juror supposed to make their decision if they're being told what to consider more than something else?
Well, no, you see, this is where I disagree and where I'm going to punch you in the balls because,
I
again,
don't have
I
balls.
don't think that kind of, yeah, there's a little bit of a conformational problem there.
I mean, you can try it, but you'll get a knee in the snout for your trouble, and all I'll have is a slightly sore pubis.
Court. Did you just say pubis?
She
You
did.
heard me.
Oh, you're so awesome. I've totally forgotten what I was going to say now. Oh.
I don't know, something about why you're completely wrong about the topic. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, but that's always the case. Courts and trials are insanely infuriating because the rules, they sound ridiculous, but they are there for a good reason. And I've been there. I've been fucking in court, not as the bad person, and it's infuriating.
But
the rules are there
again,
for a reason. They're absolutely there for a reason. It doesn't matter what
it
anybody
does matter.
thinks. No, it really doesn't.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
no,
it does. Well,
it
okay, where did those rules come from?
doesn't matter where they came from. The
Yes,
fact
it
is,
does. It matters
No.
completely where they came from.
okay, then they came from England.
No, they came from the minds of people, just like the people who are following them. So, I mean, it's not like these rules are some galactic axiom that's built into the universe, and they're certainly mutable. So, I reject your framing.
Well, I don't
Well,
know
then,
that anybody is
I
even
reject
talking
your
about
pubis.
admissibility. Here's the thing: is it's significance rather than admissibility that we're talking about, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, exactly. Significance.
Yeah, and then Stool over here is going on about admissibility.
We're talking about evidence that was already admitted. It's just what the Google search thingy said was that the lawyers and the judge, they want you to have the same, I guess, priorities as far as evidence is concerned as they do. You know, it's like, okay, we presented evidence A and evidence B, but evidence A matters more, damn it. You know, and it's like, well, I think evidence B matters more than A, and you don't want me to take notes to remember evidence B. Well, that seems weirdly unfair.
Moo.
I mean, that's what notes are for anyway, aid to memory.
Hey.
Maybe
just-
one day when you're a grown up, I'll relate to you my experience from many years ago when I had to be a witness in court. And the absolute ludicrousness of it was surreal. But I understand why it has to be so ridiculous. I get it
Well,
because
explain why it has to be so ridiculous then, because that's the part that's boggled me.
it's really, it's just so simple.
Okay, well, if it's that simple, you should be able to explain it simply.
No, I'm not going to because I'm bored now.
You just don't want to admit you can't. I'm taking this one as a win.
Uh-huh. As well you should.
And what, by win, do you mean loss?
Well, your loss.
I got you to say pubis. I win.
That was kind of my choice, actually. Had nothing to do with you.
Hmm.
I got
Oh,
you to
was
say
it?
pubis, actually. Well, I did.
This is the poo-poo.
I'm not sure the pubis is where poo-poo comes from, but okay.
Well, it is if you're a monotreme.
Well, I'm not, so at least I don't think so. I don't know. I'll call my parents, ask for some like ancestry shit. Well, we'll see. Maybe we're related to like the Long Island monotremes.
Okay then. Oh, and speaking thereof, I should be receiving my 23andMe kit within a day or two.
Oh, so you did make the purchase?
Yes, I did.
Hmm.
So we'll see what happens.
You know, it'd be super, super, super duper fucked up as if it turned out that we're like distant cousins removed or something.
There you go.
Although, actually, I think that's more likely between me and Neil.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've been comparing notes. We're all adopted, and we have some weird things in common. I mean, there's even a chance we might be legally related because he was adopted by people whose last name is the same as my adopted mom's last name.
Oh, well, that's proof. Fuck, you're a detective.
No, I said it's likely, not certain, or more likely than me and Diana being related is me and Neil being related. I didn't say it was likely at all. In fact, I probably have a better chance of winning the lottery. But
So are you
it's
saying
still
that?
more likely.
Are you saying that the chance that two random people have a random coincidence based on surnames, because that's totally Sherlock.
Okay, sure. What I said was that there is more of a chance of one thing than another thing because of a certain factor. That's all I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was bullshit.
And how are you so sure of this? I don't know. I mean, the question I will ask is how certain are you that you and Neil were born in more or less the same neighborhood? Or that,
Actually, I don't think we were, but
or that his birth parents, especially birth mother, did not leave the area, you know, where Neil was born, that sort of thing.
well, I mean, I'm not sure like what our ages are relative to each other, but I mean,
Neil, I
even
think.
so, but the thing is, the only reason I suspect at all that he and I could have any kind of connection whatsoever is simply because our adoptive parents have the same last name.
Uh-huh.
You know, and that's why I specified legally related
Yeah.
when I said that.
Well, Neil's about 10 or 12 years older than you are, I think.
Well, you know, I do know that my birth father had a couple of kids before me.
Okay.
Oh well, it doesn't even matter. Like, I don't have to be related to Neil. It would be kind of cool, though.
It would be interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the age difference is between Neil and myself, um, which would help pin that down, between you and him, or you and he, or some shit.
Oh, I could look at his profile.
Daiu Korostu.
Oh, except he did not leave a year, damn it. I see a date, but not a year.
It's come up in conversation between the two of us, but I don't remember precisely. He's in his 50s.
Okay, so at least 5 years older than me.
And
I wonder, is he even on? Yeah, there he is. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was on Facebook or not. Let's see. Your about section. Do you have a year? I don't think he even included his birthday. Weird. Oh, wait, there it is. Contact and basic info. Is it there? No? Oh, there it is. I see his birth year. And it would appear that he is about 11 years my No, wait, I take that back. My math is wrong. 9 years my senior.
Daiu Korostu. Okay. So I was close.
Yep. Well, who knows?
I know you're all kids. What can I tell you?
Well, forever young. Growing up is for suckers. Don't fucking do it.
Oh man, I know I got too much enjoyment out of it, but I love the look on Aaron Ross' face when he figured out that I was 5 years older than he.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were talking about something, and I cannot remember what it was we were talking about. And I just said, I was born in '57. You see him wheel around. You're older than I am, and that whole Shatner overacting thing.
I don't even know how old he is.
He's 59.
Oh, all right.
He's 5 years younger than I am.
Gotcha.
Well, not
I don't know. I was
59,
kind of amused. I was
'cause
in Neil's after show like a night or two ago, and ages started being compared. And while I wasn't the youngest one in the room, I was awfully close.
Move beef. Yeah, I shouldn't say he's 59. His birthday's in October, so he's still 58.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still 63. I haven't hit 64 yet.
Okay,
Yes,
Darth. Okay.
Hey. I am your father.
You're really not. Actually, now I find myself with a question that I need to answer before I tell the stream.
Move beef.
Let's see. It would appear that Stool has not included his birthday on his profile. I have no idea how old Stool is.
Well, by that, are you referring to the year he was born, or the
I'm looking for his age.
the expression of his personality?
I'm looking for his age. I actually don't know. Are you on Facebook?
Who, me? Yeah.
No, Stool.
Oh, Daluko Patinya.
Well, at least I know his legal name so I can do a search.
There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be really helpful
Yeah,
with my
no.
name.
Well, yeah, true, but I do see a bunch of them that are. I have mutual friends with a lot of them, so.
Hey, Ox, honey, how you doing?
Although I'm pretty sure you're not the assistant principal at Metro Nashville Public Schools and senior pastor at Fairfield Baptist Church. I'm pretty sure that's not you.
But are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Fairfield.
Also, the guy's, well, a little on the black side, too.
Fairfield Baptist Church, is that one of those really... Will you cut it out, Stool? Is that one of those independent Baptist churches that's a real right-wing pain in the arse?
What, you mean NIFB? I don't
That's the one I was
think
looking
so.
for. Yeah, yeah.
I don't think so,
Okay.
but I don't know. Wow. Most of the, I don't know if it's just Facebook in general or if it's my, like just my personal location, but all of these people are in the US.
Okay.
And if I switch it to friends of friends, there's no results for his legal name. So I'm assuming you're not on Facebook. So, Stool, how old are you?
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, I find your lack of pants disturbing. Seriously, Stool, how old is you? Give us an age. Apparently, he doesn't want to.
Okay, then.
I really think my Darth Vader impression was awesome. I've never in my life sat here and said psh, before, and I'm really happy about this.
Stool, I'm your father.
Bit of Halion fun.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've tried to do a little baby doll voice like this.
But, whatever.
Okay, I really have a bad feeling about this.
It's probably just indigestion. Give it a few minutes. So we're out of shit to talk about then?
I don't know. We might be getting there slowly but surely. No, I was just looking around and stuff and things and og and foo and boo and goo and man, who the hell
So what you're saying is that on your show, we're expected to provide all of the entertainment.
There you go. There you go. Now you finally caught on.
Okay.
Oh my
I
God.
see an ox.
I'm looking at this og stuff over here, and where are all of the gospel album covers coming from on Twitter?
What on earth are you talking about?
Somebody is posting album covers of gospel music on Twitter. And God, there are some weirdies there.
Well, not on my Twitter, they're not.
Okay. Well, I have more followers than you do, so there's better chance of it coming up on mine.
How many followers do you have?
3,300 something.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know why they like me,
Well, I think I know why. It's because when Mark Zuckerberg isn't thwacking me for how I decided to express myself, I'm usually on Facebook rather than Twitter.
Okay, then. Okay.
Oh, I remember that group. I never listened to them, but I've seen other album covers, and wow, they are frumpy.
Uh-huh.
Does that actually say sounds of his coming?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That can't be a real thing.
Unfortunately, it can. Like Christians in the United States have a real blind spot for sloganeering.
Yes.
They can't do it well. They use all this biblical language that means a lot to them, but to the rest of the world, it just sounds pervy.
And what was the one, the CLI?
With the cross after it that looks like clit. Yep.
Yeah. And they all have a look to them. You ever notice that? All the women seem to have a certain, they could come out of the same
Stepfordiness to them?
mold. What?
There's a little Stepfordiness to them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A frumpy Stepfordiness.
Mm-hmm. Well, it like where was I'm trying to remember the exact quote. George Carlin is like, have you ever noticed that all the people who are against abortion are people you wouldn't want to fuck in the first place?
Uh-huh. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's weird. Like there are so few attractive conservatives out there, and the ones I've found are really like conservative light. In fact, they're probably more left than Biden.
Well, that's not saying very much.
Yeah, but at least they're not as far right as Trump. Okay, these are. I'm saying that the right wingers that I've found physically attractive have been the ones that were far more moderate than like a lot of the country. They're not QAnoners, is what I'm saying.
Okay, then.
I like how I've been watching Rising on the Hill. Crystal Ball and Sagar and Jetty, is it? And they have like panels and sometimes guest hosts. And there was one, it took me forever to realize she even is a conservative because her opinions are so not what I'm used to from conservatives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of Saint Gulick, this thing. I don't know anymore. Well, it is something to fill the day. I mean, jeez, man.
those teeth and the guy who clearly looks like a constipated vampire. I mean, tell me that guy doesn't look kind of strung out to you.
Absolutely. And well, with a name like Dick Leaks.
Yeah. Constance Mooring. That's horrible.
No, seriously, that's not his name.
Isn't it?
Take a look.
I can't see. The letters are too small. Oh, come on. This is a wind-up.
No.
That's not
Christians
real.
are that dippy when it comes to naming things.
Dick Leaks. Seriously.
Seriously.
Well, I'm willing to bet his parents named him Richard.
Oh, no, that's not real.
It makes me wonder what else I can find.
Dayu Korostu. I don't know about this stuff anymore. It is just a craziness. It really is. Yeah, whoever has been doing this has been doing this all day.
I just found one. Hold on a sec here.
Oh no, here it comes.
Yeah, well, kinda.
Oh, we don't have to listen to him coming, do we? Oh.
Lord split me open.
Whoa!
What the fuck can that possibly mean?
Okay, that's not good.
My good gosh. This is an album cover, and I just... Okay.
No, just no.
Yeah.
For all feminine kind, it's a damn good thing, Ira North, that you are not a woman.
Oh, this one's horrible just for the imagery. Look at the scary-ass 70s Jufro.
Oh, Jesus. Holy fucking shit.
And just that sort of...
find that fabric?
Like the hip checked out there is like, what are you going for?
Jeez, man.
I don't know.
How many Joanne fabrics did they have to go to get that cloth?
Oh, what the fuck am I seeing? Oh, I don't know if this is real. Like, at least I don't know if the title is real. Like, because the album, definitely real. But I'm looking at all of these reworked versions of that. So I think people have
Holy,
been memeing the hell out of it.
that looks
For
like Jay Leno's
example,
face, to tell you the truth.
I was just going to say Jay Leno.
like, this is something people have done to it.
Ay, ay.
You know, so, I mean, yeah. Oh dear. I don't even know if that's gospel. I'm just looking at this. What the? No.
Huh? What?
No.
Oh, that one. I saw that one earlier. Yeah.
That's just not right. It's also not the one that I was originally about to show, but then I saw that one and I was like, wow.
Eek.
Yeah. What the? Okay, this might just be an album cover, and it looks like, well, here, you tell
What
me.
the hell?
Does anyone speak that language? It might be Spanish, it might be Italian or Portuguese. I can't fucking tell. It's not Portuguese. It doesn't have enough of symbols all over it. But what? I don't even know if that's gospel. I just know I saw it and went, what the fuck?
Holy fucking shit, man.
Yeah. No.
Not another one.
Oh, well, see, this looks ordinary enough, right? Until you get down to that.
Jeez.
You know, I mean, like, seriously? Oh, dear. I might have to share that one on, like, Twitter or some crap.
Oh, I never thought of gospel as chart busting, but you know.
I'm just looking at their faces, and I'm like, how inbred are you?
I know.
I mean, like, you know, put it back up again. Not a tab, a window, I said, you stupid browser.
Shalakusta.
Like, okay, how do you look at the shape of the guy's mustache there,
Yes,
that porn stash he's got going on?
Yeah.
And look at this creepy smile. And then you get this guy who just sort of looks like he's, I don't know, like totally stoned out of his mind or something. And that nose. And then this guy kind of looks like Terry Gilliam. And then what is up with this guy? I mean, he looks like he's sort of trying to one cheek sneak a fart.
Okay. Eek.
I don't know. I
love those kicking bib overalls, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh, Chile Patoya. That's not inbreeding, that's bad moonshine. That's what Ox says.
Sorry, say that again?
Ox says that's not inbreeding, that's bad moonshine.
Which led to bad inbreeding, but okay. Oh dear. Is that Mariah Carey? No, it's not. It just sort of looked like her in the thumbnail.
Okay then.
This is the album cover I remember with those weird frumpy chicks, one of whom totally looks like someone from Kids in the Hall, but here we go. That's the one I remember.
Okay then.
And I mean, I'm telling you, this looks like one of the people from Kids in the Hall right here. In fact, all of them do.
Check out that hair. God.
I'm just looking at the glasses on that one on the right,
Uh-huh.
and that huge, gigantic Jay Leno chin.
Yep.
Oh well. I wonder where they are now.
Yeah.
What the hell? Is this a gospel album? Hold on a sec. Let me
Oh, that one. I know that one. I think it's supposed to be a gospel album.
Okay, I don't know if this one's supposed to be a gospel album, but
Eek.
keep it gay.
Mhm.
I like that. I mean, I know that it's actually fairly recent that word started to mean homosexual, but
Yeah.
and some
And
of
then
these
you've
are
got
fucked up. I think I might be running out of cringeworthy ones, but still. Did Bob Dylan sing gospel songs?
Why
Because
do
one of his albums came up in the search.
why do I think that it's possible?
Dunno. I mean, after that commercial on the Super Bowl, Bruce Springsteen maybe, but Bob Dylan doesn't seem the type. Wait a minute.
Huh? What?
Okay, you know the one I just showed, the faith tones and the weird looking ones?
Okay.
Tell me this one and that one don't kind of look like two of them.
Okay. Okay.
That's just weird. Like I don't think it's them in or out of drag or anything, but they could easily be related.
Mm.
Oh, well, here's a good one. This one's nice and cringy.
Oh Lord. Okay.
I mean, if that guy were around now, he'd have a neck beard and be living in mom's basement.
Uh-huh.
What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna need someone to explain that one.
Oh, what the hell?
I mean, that came up when I searched for gospel album covers, and it looks like Kiss got hit with a shit ton of radiation.
Uh-huh.
I'm so confused. Oh, well, here's another one that claims he touched me, but this time it's all dudes.
All right, there you go.
What the hell am I seeing?
Eek!
That says post. I thought it said Jim Poot. Oh, but still, that porn stash.
Uh-huh.
Hey, gad.
Moof beef.
I can't even.
This
But
is just
I
the
honestly-
craziness this is.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, hey, here's another one about the Great Snatch.
Haha.
Although this time it's got Jesus doing the looking creepy thing. Like, what is it with those hands with the palms out, looking like? Well, I mean, obviously, I know why he looks like a cast member of Logan's Run, but still.
Yeah, there you go. But they only wore one jewel.
Yeah. Seems like one of the most inconvenient places to put it. Like the back of the hand would have made more sense than the palm.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't tell whether this is like gospel music or a fuck you to the church?
Charlie
Oh,
Pride.
no, I'm sorry. It says, did you think to pray? I thought it said, did you think I pray? Okay, that's why I thought it might have been a fuck you. Oh dear, oh dear. What else do we got here?
Oh, a dope addict.
Uh-huh. You know, maybe it's just me. Like, okay, I've had a difficult time sorting out which drug is which, but I'm pretty sure dope is weed, and you don't get addicted to that shit.
Mm.
I don't know, like to this day, I'm not really sure which drug is Molly.
Molly.
Yeah, I think it might be heroin, but I'm not sure.
Ah,
Okay, that one's terrifying.
yes. Eek.
Positively terrifying. I'm gonna have to turn that into a meme. Anytime some religious whack job starts whack jobbing at me, I'm gonna have to hit them with God's chosen puppet.
Oh, okay. I actually found it. Molly appears to be ecstasy.
Oh. Okay. Hmm. Well, I mean, I'm thinking these two do need help.
Wow.
Holy 1970s Batman?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. What we have here now is Willa Dorsey and the Mighty Faith Increasers.
Eek.
Yeah. The first song is called Have Thine Own Way. Oh, here we go. Just over in the glory land. Somehow that sounds like it's talking about a place on the body, but okay. Yeah. The Mighty Faith Increasers. Jeez. Okay, here's one that I definitely need explained.
All right then. What, is he gonna have squab for dinner or what?
I don't know. It's very odd.
And that
I think I
obviously
know which feelings these guys are feeling.
Brust.
I don't know. Is it weird to like I don't know. To poke at people who are bigoted by saying they're the people they're bigoted against, even when you think that the people they're bigoted against are perfectly fine.
Mm,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Oh, wow, this one's terrifying.
Oh my word.
We come with music.
Oh, please don't tell me that's what you have to listen to.
It says it right down at the bottom. And all of these people looks like they want to eat my brain out or something.
Yeah.
They do not look healthy.
Actually, I want to listen to this music.
Why?
Is it just one track, do you think? Or several different versions of them coming with music? How
Well,
does that work?
it could easily be the album title. Wait a minute, what the hell? I think we might hold on, we might actually have ourselves a non-binary gospel singer because this is by brother and sister W.V. Grant.
Eek.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I kind of want to look at the. Oh, there's no explanation on the website that has that picture. That's a shame. Oh, okay. Apparently, this fella wrestled with God.
Alrighty then. And did God show him his backside?
I don't know. Maybe there was a pile driver involved somewhere.
I wonder.
Is
When
that
you
not
really think
Norm
about
from
it,
Chip?
pile driver sounds a little bit sexy, sexy, sexual. I can't speak tonight. What the? What the fuck am I seeing?
Oh my God! What kind of drugs did it take to come up with that?
Yeah. I have no idea. I just know I'm posting it on Twitter right the fuck now.
Tayo korostu.
Oh well.
Oh my. I just don't know.
Sorry. People are wrong on the internet right now.
And what else is new?
Oh. I'm glad this one band I'm looking at is called Sisters in Christ and not Christ in Sisters.
Oh no.
It's just weird how easy it is to sexualize these things.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like that just the coming of the Lord alone is enough to make these things weirdly icky.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Like how do these people all seem to be so universally ugly? I mean, maybe they'd be perfectly attractive if they had better hair and didn't dress like psychopaths. I don't know.
There you go.
But so many of them just give off this stink of I don't ever want to look at you again.
Ixelmu.
Okay. You know,
Oh
I have to ask.
no. No.
They had a photo shoot. And they decided this, of all the pictures, was the best one.
I don't want to know what the rest of them look like. Eek.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cringy.
It's a bit rapey.
A little. See, all you have to do is find the ones that say coming, and immediately everyone's brain goes X-rated.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is a bit of a rabbit hole. I should probably stop now. She said, prompting you guys to agree or say no, keep going.
Before you hit the bottom, huh?
Well, I actually already had and then clicked show more, but
Yeah.
I mean, like, seriously though, if you guys are bored with this, tell me.
I haven't hit the end yet.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually met anyone in my entire life named Bertha.
Oh my! I'm trying.
No.
No.
The afternoon tea baggers?
Ow! 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 Yeah, makes sense.
I said, but, still.
Holy shit, man! I don't know.
Oh dear, oh dear.
He's
I have too many
seen
questions.
this.
Why do they only do it in the afternoon?
You'll have to ask them, I'm sure. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm the only one who thinks that this little kid right here just sat on the other mouthpiece to his saxophone. Oh dear, oh dear.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
One thing I'm noticing, like, I'm running across a lot, almost an even split between white people and black people, but for some reason, it's only the white people giving their albums really cringy names. I mean, I don't know if it's significant, but
I want to see the tracks on that album. I want to see if one of the tracks is called "You'll Never Go Back."
and for some reason, Purple Rain came up. Is that I never really paid much attention to Prince. His music isn't what I listen to, but did he do gospel stuff?
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I mean, neither did I, but
I mean, I thought he did ads for butt out jeans.
I don't know. I mean, given how many like gang people you'll see, even with the little teardrop and everything, who are wearing crosses like you wouldn't believe, I'm not sure any of it means anything to them. I mean,
Yeah.
oh dear, this one's not right.
What the fucking hell?
I don't know. I did it.
That's not good.
Okay, I don't know if this is a misprint or a tautology.
Eek.
Dang, I hate it when there's like a really cool looking thumbnail and you click it and the actual picture is smaller than the thumbnail.
All right.
What in heck am I seeing? I don't belong here.
Says Zoom. Yeah. Looks kind of like Gomer Pyle, actually.
I've never actually watched that show. I really don't know. Like, was that the guy played by the dude whose eyes were popping out? Or is that someone else?
Who or when?
Gomer Pyle.
He's the one. When he
Well,
was in...
if you don't frame this in, yes, his eyes were bugging out, or no, they weren't, it won't mean anything to me.
I don't think his eyes were bugging out. No. What?
Okay, then, I might be thinking of Barney Fife then.
Yeah, that could be.
Let me see. Yeah, that's not the guy on there. Let's see. So Barney Fife. That's the guy. Here, let's there. That's the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah, good old
Yeah.
Don-Nonce.
It's easy enough to mix him up, I guess, just if you're not from that time period and well, whatever. Oh, yikes. That's just terrifying.
Where the hell do they get that hair?
I want to know where she got that snout.
Well, that's unfortunate genetics, but
Well, my hair is unfortunate genetics.
Yeah, but the way it looks is she paid somebody to make the hair look like that.
True. But that's not as funny. What the hell? Oh. Well.
Eek.
That's
Yeah, you
mildly
could
terrifying.
you could take a left turn from there. Yeah.
Maybe it's just me, but that guy shouldn't smile.
True.
Okay, and then there's this one.
Eek.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Man, what is it with all of these like blind gospel singers who have to sing something about witnesses or being blind, but now I can see and shit. And it's like if you're a Christian and blind, it doesn't make hardly any sense. Shouldn't your God be healing you?
Yeah, really.
I don't know. It's just so silly.
Well, it builds character because you know that God never gives you more than you can take.
Yeah, when I build character, I use a D20. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, do they still do that? Is it 3D6 still? I don't know. I haven't played D&D in so long, not since 5th ed, and it was like 8 years ago. So
I do not know, and is in my note to these two knowing.
Ah!
Uh-oh, sounds like a really good one coming up.
Oh, it looks like Tammy Faye Baker meets Divine.
Jeez, yeah.
Okay, lady, that's the wrong name for you. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Okay.
Man, they could have
I
done.
think I'm starting to run out of these a little bit.
They could have done a little better with those roses. They look kind of short.
Somehow, I don't think these guys are praising the Lord for their genetics.
Right. The guy on the left looks like Larry Fine.
Don't know who that is.
Larry of Larry, Curly, and Moe.
Oh. Okay, this one is definitely not gospel music. And I would really like to know what the hell is up with this.
All right, then.
Oh, look, another album called He Touched Me.
Oh my, is that the album cover title of the week or something, or what?
Seems like it. And I think I know which one of them touched her. It's the guy on the left. Okay. Yeah, these people do love matching outfits, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Even the monkeys did matching outfits.
Well, yeah, but I mean, not always and not exclusively.
But
I
that's
mean, it's one thing to do matching outfits, it's another thing to seem to be obsessed with them.
there you go. But that's the one I always wondered about. Even when the Monkees was a first-run television show, these guys were supposed to be the starving artists, the starving musicians, right? So how did they afford their wardrobe?
Um, I don't remember them being starving artists, to be honest. But it has been a long time since I've seen the show. So what I remember was they were like one of the well, I don't know if they were one of the first manufactured pop bands, but they were probably one of the first famous ones.
Yeah.
Where like they were basically weren't they just trying to be alternate Beatles? Like discount Beatles?
In their own way, yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, let's face it, they're named after wildlife and it's spelled funky. There's four of them. I mean, you start to get the impression maybe there's some inspiration going on.
And they were assembled in order to produce the television show. They were a
Well, that's what
show
I meant by
first and a band
manufactured pop.
second. What?
That's what I meant by manufactured pop.
Yeah, um out there somewhere are the audition tapes. Um yeah, as you say, I don't know if they were the first or if they were just one
Oh
of the
dear, oh
first to
dear.
become well known. Well, I don't. Oh, shit.
And the worst part is she kind of vaguely, at least a little bit, looks like Greta Christina.
Okay, then.
You don't know who that is, do you?
I know the name, but I can't remember who she is.
A mildly prominent, outspoken lesbian atheist.
Okay, okay.
Let me pull up a photo and you can tell me. Let me get a good one here. Maybe not the best one, but all right. You're looking,
Yeah, I'm
and
looking.
bam. Oh, come on. There we go.
Yeah, okay. There's a little bit of odd going on with the foo. Yep,
Yeah, I mean, not exactly, but they could be sisters.
yep.
Oh dear, oh dear. Um, take me deeper, apparently.
Eek!
That's the first cringeworthy one I've found that wasn't like lily ass white.
Moof beef. That's what that is. It's
I
moof
mean,
beef.
I don't know why that is. It just seems to be because like most of the ones with people of color on them look pretty innocent. You know, like it's hard to say that's cringeworthy outside of the religious part.
There you go.
So it just seems to be a trend. I don't know.
Word Ministries
Maybe
International. Huh?
I don't know. I'm just looking at funky covers here. Man, there is a lot of ruralness to these people. Like it seems half of them are outside or in farm clothes or some shit.
Oh Lord, yeah. Well, that's got to be a lot of that Appalachian influence.
Yeah.
Zimmerman's
dear.
okay. No, closer to Amish there. What the hell?
I don't know.
That's bordering on
really
some
don't
pretty
know.
serious shit, man. Oh my word!
And so it's just this haircut keeps coming up.
Eek.
And what is up with this cringeworthy face? Well, what is he doing, that expression? Also, her name is Beulah.
Trying to remember if a character that figured into one of the Frank Zappa songs was a Beulah. I don't know. But that other one, that Thanksgiving service, that King's Word Ministries, it's still out there. Oh.
Yeah. And I have actually reached the end of the search results finally, so
Oh,
that's that.
yay. I think I'll cheer.
But wow, some of that was total cringe.
Wow. That's craziness. Oh, and okay, that Thanksgiving service, the King's Word Ministries, that's out of Nigeria. In its own way, it kind of makes sense. Because
The
isn't
fuck?
Huh? What?
Hold on, I gotta, this has to be like satire or parody right here. It's, Disco Goes Country Gospel by the Swingin' Singin' Pooters,
Holy shit.
featuring Tennessee Joe Bob Pooter and his cousins.
Eek.
What the fuck? Oh, that's just so horrible. What the fuck? I just... Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Is my not to knowing on fortuito, really.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my! I tell you, the seven of you who are still out there, your constitutions are amazing. I mean, really. Who else could put up with an hour of that stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, well, one of them just took off. They were here only to see the album covers, I see. Moo, I just don't know. I do not know what to moo. Where is this? Get over here, you. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to top what you were just putting up there, so.
Well, I did fall down a bit of a rabbit hole.
Oh, Lord. Well, I hope you folks liked it. I really do. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Well, we'll find out Sunday. When the viewership is minus, -5, we'll run a viewership deficit. Oh. I don't know. I just don't know. But then again, there are a lot of things I don't know.
We know.
Mage says I should have gone to bed about half an hour ago, but I'm not tired.
See, I'm actually freaking wiped, which means that when it's time to go to bed, I will be wide the fuck awake.
Move beef.
Yeah. Well, that's the hell that is my life.
I don't know.
I gotta say, as soon as I can actually go out more, I totally will and get more exercise. I think that's what I need.
That might not hurt. Really and truly and everything.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I'm thinking about, I do still have that drone. I hope it still works. I haven't used it in years.
Why wouldn't it?
But there are drone clubs.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
it's an entry into a social circle. It's something to do. It's outside.
Well,
you
no,
know.
I'm saying why wouldn't the drone work? Has it been stored under less than ideal conditions or something? Or
No, but I've found often enough that if I've left something on a shelf for a really long time, then I take it out again, and something's degraded or something. Like for
okay.
all I know, the battery sitting out for so long has decided to give up the ghost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. You do
Now,
make
I
some
mean,
sense there.
it's been sitting disconnected from the device. I made sure to to disconnect it from the drone itself,
Mm-hmm.
but I still don't know what may or may not have happened to it. I mean, I might just need to recharge it. It might be perfectly fine. I don't know.
It got up and flew away of its own accord.
No, it doesn't have a cord.
Oh, okay, okay. So that's
Oh,
one
you
thing
didn't
that
see
didn't
them
happen.
coming. I'll never know.
Alrighty then. Oh my. Yeah, all you have to do is make sure you're not too close to the airport, right?
Yeah, it's like, well, actually, I'm not entirely sure. I think you might actually need a license for your drone now. I'll have to check, but as long as you're like 5 miles from an airport, you should be fine.
The Mando Balekis, when it
Let's
comes
see
to
here.
drone license, the keyword to remember is commercial.
Well, here we go. Where can I fly? Stay away from stadiums during sporting events, airports, military bases, and other security-sensitive sites. Don't fly near scenes of an emergency. Remember, if you fly, then first responders can't. Download the FAA's Know Before You Fly app on your cell phone or tablet to see restricted areas. And you can look it up at the changes come to said. I don't see anything about needing a license, though.
Moo.
What do I do if a drone is annoying me? Can I shoot it down? The short answer is no. You can't take down a drone.
Oh.
Let's see here. LICE. Okay, well, I typed in lice and there's no ents. So I guess you don't need a license.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, well, shit, that's UK rules that I just clicked on, so I don't know about that. It seems like you only need it if you're flying it commercially.
Yeah, that's what I'd been turning up.
All right, well, that works. So, yeah, as soon as like I said, I might be getting a car. My dad's going to help me pick one out when he's here.
Oh,
And
yay.
once I do, I will see very seriously about going out droning. A droning we will go. I don't know.
Moof beef. Oh my, I don't know. Do I want... Trying to decide if I want to pour another cup of coffee, but I am going to finally take a side trip to the little girl's room. Give me a minute.
All right. I think Stool's fallen asleep. That cat. My word.
Hey, you.
Kitten. Oh, you poor little thing.
Oh. Hey, Katniss, get over here. Hey, you, come here. Yeah, you. You is the kiddiness to busy to making. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, there we are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a cat.
I'm a little surprised that my own cats don't react to her.
Say again?
I said I'm a little surprised my own cats don't react to her.
I don't know.
Well, I've seen them react to their own meows on video.
That's interesting.
Oh, I mean, imagine hearing your own voice coming out of somewhere, and you're not really sure how that's happening, but you're pretty sure it's not you.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably what cats are thinking right now.
Oh my, oh my. And I still have to get a new belt. Because I'm running out of belt holes.
Oh, you've mentioned this before, like a week ago.
Yeah, it's amazing how many inches I lost. What I'm waiting for, I mean, not anticipating joyfully or anything, but eventually it's going to hit where I put all the weight back on. No, I don't think that's going to happen. Unfortunately.
You know, it'd be really strange, like a story. This could only be in fiction, where it turns out that there is like the sum total. Well, there's a very. It's an even split. Like if there's only a set amount, it's a zero-sum game. That's the term I'm looking for. It's a zero-sum game. How much fat there is in the world.
Oh.
And so, like, one person eats and eats and eats and eats and eats, and everyone else just starts getting thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. Until they find the glutton and stop him.
There you go.
I mean, I don't know.
You cat. Cool it. Eventually get something done with her. The key word here is eventually. I really need to start feeling better to where I'm not spending like 3 days straight in bed not having fun.
Well, I have to wonder if maybe the only way to get there is the hard way.
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, who knows? What if dialysis cured your ass?
Oh, God, you'd all be in trouble.
Well, point being, maybe everything you want has to come after dialysis instead of trying to avoid dialysis until after you've done everything you want.
Well, that too. Well, in other words, next week is, I suppose, when I find out more about dialysis. Next Monday.
Well, what
yes,
on earth?
yes, to a what?
He's either coughing or beatboxing.
Oh, so Mage had a hard time controlling the drone.
Really? I did quite well with mine. It actually has an attachment that lets you fly it in VR, essentially, where you're looking through the drone's camera, but it's like goggles on your face instead of just looking at your phone.
All right, then. That sounds like the way I would prefer to fly it, to tell you the absolute truth.
The only problem with it is there's very little peripheral vision.
Okay.
That's right. Hold on a sec. I found some of my drone footage.
Oh, my.
Because I did put it up on YouTube.
Oh
Let me
my.
make this even better. That's Lake Champlain. We are right now at Oak Ledge Park, which is also known as Cliffside. And I'm flying over it.
And then there's this cat. Okay.
This
Nice
is my
view.
old stomping ground here.
Nice view. Love the storage tanks. What is that? An oil field?
It could easily be water or sewage, honestly.
Okay then.
But yeah, I mean, imagine looking through the camera while you're doing this too.
Yeah, because that's a nice way for me to see where I'm going. As far as flying and all that stuff. When you're on the ground and then the drone is like I don't know, 75 feet up and half a mile out. It's got to be kind of difficult.
Unfortunately, it doesn't quite have that kind of range.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I do join a drone club and it's fun, I might invest in a better drone, but cart before the horse at that point. Like I have, or rather at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, it's like I've shown you a lot of Street View, like Google Street View of places like this, my old hometown and everything, but now you get to see it in real time.
Sort of.
I wonder, I think that on the rock might be me there and my dad somewhere nearby. I'm not sure. This was seriously a long ass time ago, so it might not be me.
An Serac
I know, I can't tell.
An Serac bij zijn car.
What?
You says by the rock on the car over there.
Well, actually, that's totally me. You can see the goggles on my face.
Okay then. You're buzzing yourself.
Basically. Oh, there's a lot more of this footage. There's another one. People thought I was mean for doing it, but I don't know. There's me. And that little white speck over there, that's a seagull.
Tweet.
Now, I have to admit, I do love flying low to the ground. That's fun.
Well, you cool it. Not you, the cat.
And I was just sort of trying to observe the seagull, and it kept running away.
Oh, you horrible person.
Well, it can fly. If it wanted to get away, it could get away. But, I'm trying to keep a respectable distance and failing, but it was also my first day with the drone, so I was still learning how to control the fucker.
Okay, then.
But yeah. I understand some people do like drone races. They set up like big hoops that you have to fly through in a certain order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like the old air shows they used to have over the Great Lakes. Okay.
Now, there's one thing I remember hearing about, but I honestly don't know. Oh, by the way, I'm taking
So as most of you know, I bought a drone during my last visit to Vermont.
I did not realize that was narrated. But yeah. This is the one I was looking for. Sorry, I was saying something and now I don't remember. Oh yeah. Oh right. The thing there were these like weird aerial battles I saw once where it was completely non-lethal. The whole idea was each plane had a ribbon behind it, and you had to like fly close enough with your propellers to shred it.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
How you want.
Okay, yep.
I don't know. I can't remember if that was real or something I saw in fiction, though.
I don't know. it
Now,
would.
one thing I did notice when this drone would go out of range, it would sort of like I'd lose all control of it, and then after a couple of seconds, it would come back on its own.
Interesting. So, what do these drones know where they have been and how to get back there?
It would appear so.
Okay, then. I didn't realize that there would be that much of a brain in there.
I can't imagine why not.
Why are you knocking everything on the damn floor? I know why. But...
So, one thing I do want to show you, which you'll have to come back for.
Here I is.
You remember we were talking about the road to nowhere?
Yes, yeah.
Well, it's right the hell here. On the right.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's the road to nowhere. And of course, right here is me and Dad. So, yep. Man, now I want to get that drone out again. And now that I'm able to, well, now that I'm fully vaccinated and I feel a little bit safer, oh, maybe I'll start making more outings.
Okay, then.
Then again, they do say wait 2 weeks to really feel fully vaccinated, so...
Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
Bella
But
Costello.
yeah, so... one of the narrated video, I can turn this sound off, I guess, but that one's actually in San Diego rather than Vermont.
Okay, then. Move beef.
So, there we go. Well, I don't actually know when we get to really soon. So, here's Balboa Park.
Cat, will
Jeepers.
you get over here?
Right now I seem to be doing boring things. Ah, this is better. This looks like playing a video game, for crying out loud.
Okay, then.
Meow.
Buzzing yourself again.
Yep. I don't know. I remember there was an episode of The Big Bang Theory where Howard and Raj found a drone, and Raj says, "Hey, let's play William Tell. See if you can knock this bowl off my head without hurting me."
Oops.
It didn't end up happening. The bowl fell off before the drone got to him. So, you know. Man, I do wonder if that drone still works. I'm going to have to pull that out when this show's over. Yeah. Apparently I'm showing maps now.
Oh, okay. Move beef.
Let's see. Do we... What on earth? Hold on. I saw this... What on earth is this? Oh, that must be footage of the, like the drone race game that I was talking about. Okay. Like, that's something I'd like to do, not something I was doing.
Move beef.
When did I make this video anyway? Where the hell is leave full screen? Dangers of a busy screen and can't see the damn cursor. 2017, apparently.
Oh, a little while ago.
Yeah. And this footage did not compress well. I had to dodge. Did you see that?
I did
There,
not
let's-
see you dodging.
All right. Here, I'm like gonna buzz myself and then I have to get out of the way because I kind of...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Move beef.
No, it's still coming.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Here we go. Well, okay. Ah, that one. Did you see that?
Yeah, okay then. Yeah. And then waving.
So let's see. Oh, and that's pretty much it. All right. Storp. So yeah.
Will you calm down?
No.
We'll discuss that later.
Right.
Oh my.
Man. I have got to start doing this. That was so much fun. All right. I typed in drone and got a whole bunch of videos of mine that have nothing to do with drones. Maybe I was describing theists as drones.
Okay, maybe.
That's the only explanation I can think of. Ooh.
Now this is interesting. I mean, I'm just looking at stuff over here. And yeah, I see a drone with a camera for $50, and then right next to it, I see a drone for 500.
Well, you are going to be paying for quality.
Yes, absolutely. But I guess you can go.
I mean, I have like a couple of $15 RC helicopters that A, can only fly indoors because the sun interferes with the signal, and two, they don't have any kind of automatic altitude maintaining system, so you absolutely have to maintain the altitude by hand. There's no assistance at all.
Okay. Holy fucking
So,
shit.
What?
You got a drone over here for $2,000.
Doesn't shock me.
Surprises
The
are
one thing
everywhere.
The one thing I'd really like, though, is a drone where when you turn your head, the camera turns too. That way you can have better peripheral vision.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So it's really like almost like jacking in, except you have to do it manually because you don't have a data jack in your head.
Well, I don't know. Is jacking in any better than jacking off, or what?
Depends what you're jacking into, I guess.
Okay.
But,
Moo, 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 moo.
Let's put it this way. It's not quite like being a Shadowrun style rigger, but getting there.
All right.
Well, because that's the rigger class. They're the ones who handle like drones and stuff, as opposed to the deckers, who are the ones who actually jack in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing. I haven't played much Shadowrun, but I read the crap out of a couple of the novels. There's this one dude, unfortunately he's dead now, Nigel Findley, amazing writer. Oh my gosh, you have no idea. And his Shadowrun books ruined me for the rest of Shadowrun because no one else could write that well. He took an established franchise that really doesn't have a lot of established. There was never a Shadowrun movie or TV show or anything, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And so it doesn't have established characters or anything. But Nigel Findley managed to take this thing that a lot of people think of as shallow as fuck and turned it into something really cool. He got these he came up with characters with depth and a history and emotion, and came up with these stories that were intricate and involved but easy to follow regardless for the reader. And it was just I don't know, it was great reading those books. And then he went and fucking died, but whatever.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I think he's okay
Wow.
then.
I'm trying to figure out if what I'm seeing is supposed to be some sort of weird mashup with Catra. Here we go. And really the only thing that makes me think it is the eyes. Wait a minute. What is that logo on the shirt? Because if that's the Horde. I did not tell you to. I can't tell. minute. That might be the Horde. I don't know. It's probably not Katra. But yeah, Shadowrun's weird. It's like cyberpunk with magic. Like at some point, I want to say it was somewhere in the 2000 teens. I'm not sure. The world awakened, and all of a sudden there's like orcs and trolls and elves and shit, and everyone can cast magic spells and crazy stuff like that, plus cybernetics.
Alright. Sounds okay.
Yeah. You know, some people have magical talent, some people don't. Some unfortunate fuckers goblinize in puberty. So it's like you're walking around thinking you're an ordinary human, and all of a sudden you turn into an orc or a troll when you start hitting puberty, and it's like, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, maybe orcs and trolls like being orcs and trolls, but if you didn't think you were one, then all of a sudden, bam.
Mm-hmm.
You know. I
You know, like the genetic condition or whatever the heck it is. I think it's rather common in some areas of South America where the child is raised as a girl, and then when puberty hits, all of a sudden there's this penis popping out.
I've heard of that. That's just bizarre.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know.
But,
It's got to be something with the receptors, the androgen receptors. But I guess what little testosterone there is in your basic boy child isn't enough to get any effect on these kids. Yeah.
I don't know. I just wonder how that fucks with a kid's identity.
I don't know.
Like,
it's been a long time.
well, I'm remembering an episode of House where, like, there was this supermodel, and what they find out at the end is that she's like androgen insensitive and
okay.
is actually XY.
Okay.
Yeah, and like the scene at the end where it's like, I'm a girl, damn it, look, rips off robe and stands in front of everyone naked, and it's like the kids in that African place where they get the puberty going on, and all of a sudden, swing, you gotta wonder what that does to a person, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't remember what it was. I know there was mention of how the kids took it, but I can't remember how it was that they took it, because it's been years since I've seen an article on it.
Well, you know, I mean, maybe if it's like something that the village has been dealing with since for frickin' ever or whatever, maybe people know this is a possibility.
Yeah, I'm tempted to say that's the case, but I'm really not positive.
Like, okay, let me see here. That's the character right here from that episode of House.
Okay, then.
Like, yeah. But anyway.
Movie.
Of course, you know, he was really mean about the diagnosis, though. Like the way he informed the family was just really cruel.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was like he comes in and basically starts using he pronouns.
Oh.
And when he says this is what we're gonna do, we're gonna cut your balls off, is basically the way he puts it.
Oh, terrific.
Because they were still up inside her abdomen. And that's what was causing the problems. Actually, why she was in the hospital in the first place. Like
Oh,
the source of the problem was the unformed nads.
okay then. Yeah, I mean, well, that's not the source of the gender confusion, if you want to call it that. And I know,
No, but that wasn't the issue. That was the issue that landed her in the hospital, is my
yeah, now
point.
that's a possibility, a very real one. Yes.
But like the way he delivered the diagnosis was, "Don't worry, I'll come in tomorrow and cut your balls off," was the way he delivered the news.
Yeah, okay.
So he, like I say, he was pretty mean about it. But then again, in many ways, she kind of earned it. Cause wow, is she obnoxious as fuck during the episode?
Okay.
Like seriously, just by the end of it, I kind of wanted to pop her one, just right in the snoot. And it got even weirder where it comes out that once she like seduced her dad to get her own way for something.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a twisted episode.
Will you calm down, Katniss?
Katniss, the main character from the Hunger Games.
Okay.
Well, that is her name. It's
Oh, okay.
But anyway.
Okay, I did not know that. I still have to
it's
watch
spelled
the
like
damn film.
K-E-T-N-I-S-S, Katniss, like that.
Okay, because I was, I was in Katness.
I know, but it's still homophonic, so I said
Yes,
it.
it is. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, I bought that film last year sometime and I still haven't watched it.
I really need to sit down and watch Battle Royale again. I like it. It arrived. I think Von Rick is the one who sent it to me, actually. And
Well, thank you, Von
well,
Rick.
I haven't watched it yet. It's I mean, I saw it in high school. I haven't seen it a second time, but I've been very busy, so.
Moo.
Actually, I should have sat down and watched it today instead of watching She-Ra, but I got just totally wrapped up in She-Ra, so
Okay, then.
yeah.
I think I get it.
Well, I was working on something, and I was watching She-Ra while I was working on it. Then I decided I was too tired to work on it because I'd worked so hard yesterday, and so I decided, like, screw it, I'll just sit here and watch She-Ra instead. It's already on, and then, So,
Moo.
in fact, I'll just take Battle Royale and put it right here where I will see it all damn day until I watch the fucker.
All right.
Yeah, that works.
Or if you're anything like me, you'll be staring at it and still won't watch it.
Maybe.
Oh my.
I'm telling you, like I looked it up and I know it's true, but in the very first episode, like the first minutes of the first episode, I knew that Katra and Adora were so totally into each other. It was painfully obvious. And apparently here's the episode where they snug.
Alrighty then.
Or that could be fan art. I don't know, but I know, like, from what they said in the wiki, that those two are definitely gonna smooch by the end of the show.
Okay. Moo.
Oh, I think I may have found the actual picture of it. Yeah.
All right
course-
then.
I'm not even really sure what Katra is supposed to be. I mean, she's clearly anthropomorphic, but she's got all these cat traits. I mean, like those really are her ears. That really is her tail. Those really are her claws. So, I mean, I don't know. I tried looking it up on the wiki. They didn't say anything like, "Oh, she's a hybrid from this, that, or the other thing."
And those are definitely her little friskies? Because she's got
Well,
the cat treats? No.
No. But I mean, my point being is, like, I don't know where her species fits into the lore of the world is my point. Yeah.
Is not to knowing. Well, I am woefully ignorant of these things.
Well, so am I, but, I figured let's correct that.
Well, until Sunday, I didn't know there was anything to correct.
Yeah.
I did not know about the She-Ra stuff.
Well, it's been around since the 80s. I mean, here's the original. You see?
Okay, then.
What's this here? Oh, Katra, Nadora, and also the original. And here she is with He-Man. That's such a silly name, He-Man. I don't know.
I don't know. What does one expect? She-Man? I don't know.
How about He-Girl?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Maybe they can make a country western version of it and call it He-Ra.
There you are.
Yeah, I never did actually watch Hee-Haw. I just knew it existed.
Okay, I've seen more than one episode.
Yeah. Well, it's not my thing.
Yeah, I had a wife that liked that show.
Ugh.
I don't know. It made me wonder though what a show at the Grand Ole Opry House was like.
Terrible. It was terrible. Because it was country music, for fuck's sake. Ugh.
Okay then.
Sorry, I'm not a fan of twanginess.
I mean, there's the occasional piece that comes out of that genre that I don't mind.
Every last scrap of country music I like is either parody, satire, or a cover in a completely different style.
Alrighty. Oh, god damn it. There it goes.
What was that?
That was the clock radio that I have next to my keyboard because I haven't set it up in the bedroom yet. She knocked it off the desk, and when I went to pick it up, I guess I hit the switch. Yeah, she's on a
Now I know why She-Ra seems to end up in that Gals Just Being Pals Facebook group I'm in.
Okay.
Well, the basic theme is like, here's a picture of two women who are clearly friends and also gay as fuck for each other, but, like, they're not admitting it. It's just, like, images of women who are in what looks like a platonic situation, but they're clearly attracted to each other.
Uh-huh.
And wow, is that She-Ra, the new one.
I don't know, some people's animation characters or anime characters or whatever it happens to be.
What about them?
And the situations they get into.
Well, I mean, obviously I'm okay with it. The more lesbians in this show, the better.
Uh-huh.
But... man.
Okay, Mage says Katra is a cat-human hybrid. That's about as much depth there is on what she is. Okay.
That's a shame. I would love to find more lore. But...
moo.
But yeah, I like... Katra reminds me a lot of me in many ways.
Is you a cat?
Well, I like cats.
Meow.
I just mean like she's got a similar attitude. I don't know. Like she's a bit of a jackass, but you like her anyway.
Okay. I get it. I definitely get that. What
There's
are
some really adorable pictures of, well, Adora and Catra as children. Just positively adorable. I mean, aw.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
So they've known each other basically all their lives.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Moo 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 moo. Moo moo moo.
I'm glad that one isn't them as children. Although if it was, they'd just be experimenting, so it's okay. They're both
Yeah.
underage. Wow, that's some wacky cosplay. I wish I could pull that off. I also wish I could wear that costume.
And why can
Okay,
you not?
never mind. What?
And why can you not?
It was a joke. I'm saying I'm looking at her cosplay. Man, I wish I could pull that off.
Yeah.
And I wish I could wear the
okay.
costume. You see?
Gotcha.
I did not think I'd have to explain that one.
Well, I mean, it is 1:30 a.m. here, so I'm a little slow. Well, not
Wait a
quite
minute.
1:30.
Wait a minute. That can't possibly be.
What?
Well, have I been completely missing the fact that Catra's voice is also played by the actress who was Lainey on the Goldbergs?
I do not knowing. You would have to tell me.
Well, it looks like it. Well, I'll be double-dipped in fudge. It sure as hell is her.
Moo.
Wait a minute, let me make sure. Goldbergs. Yep, there she is. She played Lainey Lewis. My word, that changes a thing or two. I'm watching both of those shows right now. I'm gonna have to pay more attention. I'm usually really good at spotting voice actors. That's wild. Huh. Well, I might be coming close to turning into a pumpkin soon.
Well, you and I both, I think. As I say, it's almost 1:30 a.m. here, and I do want to be awake at some time tomorrow, and then see if I can't get to the good old shopping place and do some stuff buying to hold me over for the remainder of the month. There's not much month left, to tell you the truth here.
That's true.
Yeah, it's
I need to finish up that jet ball animation because I want to put it up on my channel. And if I do it before the month is over, well, that's just that much quicker. I can get the Patreon revenue from it.
Okay then. Dayu korostu.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel weird about Patreon sometimes because I'm not sure if my patrons really want what I'm putting out, and so I may overthink a little bit about whether or not to make a post or a video a freebie, and then it's like what I'm putting out right now is just some incidental footage that's going into Quinn Redshift, into the larger project. And sure, that might keep people updated, but do they really want to see it necessarily? Do my patrons want to pay for it? I don't know. And so I'm spending all this time like just going back and forth. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? Shouldn't I? I don't know. It's frustrating.
Well, they're not running away, right?
Well, I have been losing subs. And I'm not going to name names because that would be obnoxious, but I did notice some people editing their pledges downward, which may not be commentary on me. It might just be the times and the fact that people are having a harder time with jobs, and with money and all of that. But regardless, it's still something I think about, whether or not I'm doing the right thing by my patrons.
I don't offhand know the best way to determine that outside of watching the.
Asking?
Yeah, there you go. I mean, would asking work, or I mean, how many of them would answer? That's the question.
Before I decided to go animation only, I did ask a little bit, and most people said go for it. But I mean, I don't know. It's still something I think about because I don't want to rip anyone off. I don't want to leave anyone feeling ripped off. That would be
Right.
terrible.
I get it.
So,
I get it, definitely.
yeah.
I mean,
Anyway, I am gonna go now. I'm hungry and tired, and I don't know. We've been at this for like
6.5 hours.
yeah. So I think it's time to turn into a pumpkin. I'll catch you later.
Okay, hon. If not before, then Sunday.
Indeed.
All right.
Laters.
Take care, honey. Oh my, oh my, oh my. And yeah, I'm gonna start wrapping things up over here, and we're just gonna go from there. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I do want to say, I want to thank everybody who's here, and I want to thank everybody who's not here. You kids are amazing. You really, really are. It just, you guys are so good at making me feel appreciated. And that is, it's a good feeling. It really is. And like I say, I'll just keep trying my best and maybe try to work my way up into a little bit more strength. Try to get healthier here, because it's not an easy thing, but we'll get there. We will get there. And you folks are just amazing. Is really what I need to say. You guys are quite amazing, and I love you for it. So, yeah, I think we're going to kind of wrap things up over in this direction. And I'm going to say thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.